Okay, I'm here. Took me almost 10 minutes. But that's mainly because I had to do some stuff. By the way, before I go into anything else, YouTube is giving me an error that's saying, like, that y'all are not receiving enough video. And I'm like, what the fuck are you even, like, missing, I guess. Like, what are y'all even- oh my god. But yeah, I don't know what YouTube is saying. It's like I have changed no settings. My internet is fine. I think YouTube is just fucking with me. I should probably turn the music down a little bit. And by that, I mean I'm gonna go strictly into my OBS. And turn it down to that. There we go. But yeah, I'm hoping... But yeah, I genuinely don't understand, like, why YouTube is giving me this error when it's, like, even on my little, like, YouTube dashboard preview, oh, I'm at 480. Well, that's nothing new. That's nothing new. I honestly think it's YouTube fucking with me, as if today already couldn't fuck me over enough. I have to deal with YouTube telling me, like, your streaming setup is piss poor, and it's like, hey YouTube, you want to gift me a better PC? Preferably that's not Windows 11, so I don't have to deal with Copilot or the stupid-ass AI writing code that is faulty? So shut the fuck up! Anyway, I will say, I've enjoyed, for the most part, my break from streaming for the last month. Like, it felt so good. It felt so good to finally, like, sleep. It felt so good to sleep. And not only that, I've also been working on a couple of creative projects. I don't want to go into detail about them yet, because this stream's gonna be long enough as it is. And I don't want to take up more of it by, what's the word? By rambling. But what I will, that's one thing. And then, of course, the monster right here. Like, but yeah, I've been working on some stuff. Unfortunately, it's not going to be stuff that I am going to be showing on stream. But let's just say it's creative projects I've talked about before. Anyway, how has everybody been doing? It's been it's been crazy. It's been fucking crazy, isn't it? It's been fucking crazy, huh? We're not gonna go into detail about that because I'm not, like, it's not so much I'm not up to date on everything that's been going on when it's come to America meddling in other countries' issues. But I just don't think I'm the right person to not so much weigh in, but, you know, get info, if that makes sense. Oh, thank you, YouTube! You finally corrected yourself! Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Alright, YouTube, YouTube, I really need you, and I'm talking to my other YouTube tab. Oh, fuck me. Listen, y'all are gonna have to forgive me. It has been a hot minute since I last had to do one of these streams. So unfortunately, I'm not exactly, what's the word? I'm not exactly, oh, for fuck's sake, why did you take that off? Come on, I just had the playlist ready. Oh my god, okay, today is already off to a great fucking start. That's just fucking great. like, this is already a shit show. I don't know why it took that off. God, I wish I had a better computer, because everything is so fucking slow, and I gotta redo everything. I'm already, like, on the verge of a breakdown. Because, but, just to make it clear and concise, I had today all planned out, and then my dad decides to flip the script on me literally before I'm about to lay down and go to sleep today by saying, hey, by the way, I'm going out of town tonight. So you're gonna need to figure out something for dinner. Also, you need to take care of the dog. And I was like, what? So unfortunately, today has just been really bad for me, all because my schedule has been thrown off balance. So if I sound like I'm on the verge of tears, there's a reason for that. Alright, are you gonna shut off if I do this? Please don't. I will cry. Thank you. I definitely know my computer's regretting all this. Like, I don't know if y'all can hear it screaming. It's definitely screaming. But as I was saying, before everything went out of whack. So, we are here today to do the first half of the tier list ranking for the Unova decks, which I've personally stated is my favorite region out of all the Pokemon regions. And you want to know what just makes it worse? Is the fact that the Unova dex is the largest dex out of all of them, including Galar and Paldea. Well, I guess I should have just said including Paldea. You know, the one region I haven't yet played. And if you want to know what the largest dex, and if you want to know how big the Unova dex is, it is 155 Pokemon. So just a few more Pokemon more than Kanto. And unfortunately, some Pokemon got new Megas because of ZA in the time between the Sinnoh and Unova dex tier list rankings. So that's fucking great. Okay, so before I get into anything else, I want to explain to new viewers what goes on in these types of streams. So, a few years ago, I was really feeling the autism brain rot back in April of a few years ago. I don't know when I started this. It's been a few years at least. And I originally planned on doing the entire Kanto dex in one stream, where I would look at all the Pokemon from Kanto and rank them all on my own personal tier list. However, it quickly became apparent once it was 2 hours into that stream and I wasn't even done at number 30 that, oh, I can't do all this in one stream. I cannot rank all 151 Pokemon in one stream. And since then, I have been ranking this, and since then, I have been taking half of the decks, and okay, let me rephrase this. Since then, I have only been ranking the dexes in two-part streams. The first part stream is me covering the first half of the decks, and then the second stream is me covering the second half of the decks. Now, obviously, most of those streams are at varying lengths. I mean, some of them are as long as they are because the dex is unfortunately long. However, it's also because I ramble a lot. And because we're dealing with the Unova dex, which is the largest dex, as I've stated, I'm gonna try my best, keyword try, to not ramble as much. I'm gonna try my best. But if you are confused, but not confused, but if you are wondering how I do my tier list rankings, first off, I'm going to say this right now, I don't use the tier list website that practically everybody else uses. As I was saying, I don't use the tier list, oh, that's the wrong window. I meant to pull up OBS. I pulled up the fucking tier list by accident. It's fine. I had to pull it up anyway. But as I was saying, I don't use the tier list website that practically everybody else uses, mainly because I would have to really make that tier list of all the decks. And I just don't want to do that. So instead, I have my own tier list that I personally made years ago. And that's how we're going to be ranking the Pokemon today and in 2 weeks' time. So, before I get into the specifics of that, please go on into the description down below so I can read out some rules. I almost ended stream. Where do I go here? How do I check out my description again? Is it here? Yes, okay. Alright, so, rules. Number 1, keep in mind that what I say in this is purely my opinion and should not be taken as fact. I know every Pokemon out there has its fans, but I may not be one of them, so please understand that there can and will be places where we'll have to agree to disagree. And vice versa as well. Like, I may be a fan of Pokemon that you're not. What matters is that we all have our own opinions. Number 2, I'll only be covering Pokemon from games I have experience with, meaning this series of streams will only go up to Sword and Shield. This also means that Pokemon that appear in games I never played, for example, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon and the Sword and Shield DLC, along with ScarVio, will not be covered. Apologies to fans of ScarVio in advance. However, that rule may be appended upon once we get a little bit later into this series. And number 3, and last but not least, please don't harass me because I may not like certain regions. I've talked a lot of shit about Kanto. I've talked a lot of shit about Sinnoh. And I understand that those two are regions that many Pokemon fans love. And I get it. They have their fans. I'm just not one of them. Alright, with that out of the way, let me get everything set up. Oh, right. I'm gonna get this up. I should probably take care of, do that with Twitter. Okay. Currently getting my 2 websites ready for this. Alrighty. Okay. So, directing your attention to this screen, you will see my personal, what the hell is it called? My personal Word software, that's it. It's not Microsoft Word, which is probably for the best. For some reason, I feel like this isn't right. I feel like I selected the wrong thing to capture this with. But it's also like, it can't be. Hold up. Oh, that's interesting. Why does the window look slightly like it's missing stuff? What does it look like on the YouTube preview? Yeah, that doesn't look right. Did I fuck about with the window by accident? Let's see. Is it like... Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay. Chotamate. Oh boy, am I really doing this? That's interesting. How do I do this? There we go. Okay, that's why. So I was wondering, it's like, what's with the black borders? That's why. It's because the window is too large. I still don't understand, like, why there are black bars on the top and bottom. I mean, does it really matter? I mean, y'all are gonna be able to see it anyway. I mean, I'm able to, like, you know, scroll down here. Slowly. Anyway, so, y'all might be wondering, so obviously you can see here the typical tier list stuff. However, you might be wondering, what is this line for the B section in particular, Irie? Well, in order to explain that, let me at first describe what each of these tiers mean. So, the S tier is for Pokemon that I will abso-fucking-lutely have on my team no matter what. And these include Pokemon that I love with all my heart. Like, think, for example, Pikachu. Like, Pikachu's always going to be in the S tier. Always S tier. Like, Pokemon that I personally love, that I think are so cute, so cool, etc., etc., like, basically, any of my favorites are going to end up in the S tier. A tier is very similar to S tier, except these are Pokemon where it's like, only under specific circumstances would I not have them on my team. So this is probably going to be where Pokemon that I really love, but I may not consider my favorites, will end up on. Alright, B tier is going to definitely need some explanation. So, there's a lot of Pokemon that I really like. Really like. However, I can also acknowledge that they may not be good. Or their design is kind of or whatever. Like, again, Pokemon that I think are nice, and are cool, and may have some good stats, but may not, you know, but I definitely would not put an A tier unless I really like them. And the reason why the B tier is separated into this is the upper B tier is going to be for Pokemon that I like more, you know, for a variety of reasons, whereas the lower B tier is going to be Pokemon that I may not choose to put on my team, but I will if I have to, if that makes sense. And finally, the C tier. C tier is for Pokemon that I absolutely am like, yeah, nah, I don't want this anywhere near me. I fucking hate it. Like, there's some Pokemon on there that I'm like, nah, that's a no from me. And if you've seen my previous tier list streams, some very popular Pokemon have ended up in the C tier. Now, I mean, and I guess a good way to figure what that's like is looking on each of the thumbnails for part 2 of the Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh decks, and you'll see the C tier stuff, and you might get pissed off at me. And for this, as I said, this is my own personal tier list stream. We're not using the website tier list stream. This is my own personal tier list. We're not using the stream. Damn it, we're not using the website! So instead, what ends up happening is that I will copy and paste a official art of the Pokemon that we're currently viewing from the Pokemon database website, and what ends up happening then from then on is while y'all are looking at this Pokemon, I list out the general info, the biology/origin/Pokedex entries that make it into it, the stats, and then of course I go into my own personal experience with Pokemon if I have any. There's a lot that goes into this, by the way. So, with that out of the way, let's start off with our first Pokemon of the Unova dex. Quick heads up, I also did calculate the halfway point, so we're going to be stopping tonight's stream when we are done reviewing Zoroark. However, we are going to be taking an intermission/break at the halfway point between the first Pokemon to Zoroark, and that ended up being Conkeldurr. So when we get to Conkeldurr, you'll know, okay, we're quickly approaching a break. Anyway, first Pokemon of the Unova Dex is a bit of a strange one because this is the only because this is the first time and I believe the only time a non-starter Pokemon was at the beginning. And that is... Ooh, I need to listen to this remix of End's Castle. Alright, so we have Victini. This is by Vanillix Pavilion, right? I think it is, yeah. Alright, so... Victini, which is the same in Japanese, is known as the Victory Pokemon. It is a dual Psychic Fire mythical Pokemon that is not known to evolve or into or from any other Pokemon, with the ability Victory Star. As for the biology, by the way, all of the info that I am stating out is on Bulbapedia, so, you know, if you ever want to follow along, that's where you go to. Victini is a small rabbit-like Pokemon with large pointed ears which form the letter V. It has large blue eyes and a round cream-colored head, which is comparatively large compared to its small cream body, while the tops of its ears, crest, and extremities are all orange. Its bulbous arms and legs are rounded to make a sort of cuff before ending with small three-fingered hands and two-toed feet. It has two pointed teeth that can be seen on its upper jaw. It also has two cream wing-like tails which allow it to fly. Though timid, it is a caring Pokemon. It will fight if its friends are in danger. I fight for my friends! Victini is said to bring victory to the Pokemon trainer that befriends it. It produces an infinite amount of energy within itself that it can share with others by touch. It can also become invisible. In the movie, that's an interesting title. In the Pokemon movie, White Victini and Zekrom and Black Victini and Reshiram, Victini is shown sending visions to people and enjoying macarons. In the manga Pokemon Adventures, it is stated that people who believe the legends of Victini's power waged war to get their hands on it. Moreover, Victini is the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Searing Shot. It is also the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move V-Create by leveling up. Additionally, Victini is the only known Pokemon that can have Victory Star as an ability. Moving on down to the stats. Oh, would you look at that? They're all equal. Like, coming out to a total base stat total of 600, HP, attack, physical defense, special defense, and speed are all rounded out to a nice even 100. Okay, Victini. I don't have much experience with this Pokemon. I know of it. I've seen it. Never had it. So I can't really say for sure what to really think of it. I will say, though, the design is pretty cute, pretty nice. And I do think it is very interesting, again, that this is considered the first Pokemon of the Unova Dex. I wonder if Game Freak or the Pokemon Company has ever said why that is. God, this is such a good remix of End's Castle Bridge. Anyway, where would I rank Victini? Actually, I'm lying about the no experience thing. In Gates to Infinity, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, Victini is I don't know if I would say main character, but it's definitely a character. I mean, it does get, I think it is listed as like a helper Pokemon to the characters, but I remember never using it, honestly, when I was playing Gates to Infinity. So so where would I rank it? Honestly, I'm kind of feeling B tier, but do I want a high or low? I'm feeling high, so we'll do that. Victini is in the high B tier. Okay. Oh. Alright, save just in case, because you never know. Alright. Moving on to... our first starter of Unova, because Victini, I guess we can call, is a false starter, and it's always the grass types. And I will say this is probably the starter I would definitely start out with. It is Snivy, our smug snake princess herself, referring to Pokepark, of course. All right, Snivy, or Sutarja, excuse me, is known as the grass snake Pokemon. Pure grass type, evolves into Servine at level 17, which then evolves into Superior at level 36. It has the ability Overgrow with the hidden ability of Contrary, and for the biology, it states, Snivy is a bipedal reptilian Pokemon with a slender build. Most of its body is green with a cream underside. A yellow stripe runs down the length of its back and tail and has yellow markings around its large eyes. 2 curved yellow structures that resemble leaves or small wings protrude from its shoulders and bend backward. Its slender arms have 3 fingers, while its tiny feet have no digits. It has a large palmate leaf with 3 prongs on the end of its tail. This tail can perform photosynthesis, allowing Snivy to move more quickly and adding an edge to its moves. However, the tail will begin to droop when Snivy loses energy. Snivy can use its vines with incredible adaptive and dexterity skills to make up for having short arms. This Pokemon has a calm, collected demeanor and is very intelligent. Snivy prefers to be alone and avoid groups whenever it can. It has recently been seen living in the terrarium of Blueberry Academy, which is ScarVio stuff. Moving on to the stats, with a stat total of 308. Speed is obviously its highest stat at 63 points, with physical defense and special defense both at 55, and HP, physical attack, and special attack all at a 45. So it definitely seems like it's a bit more of a speedier and slightly, maybe a little like defensive Pokemon. As I said about Snivy, definitely the starter I have chosen. Definitely the starter I would have chosen, no matter what, in Black and White. I think if I remember right, I think I did choose Snivy when I played through White. And I think it's cool. I think it's neat. I think it's nice. So I guess, like, the thing is, where would I place this? I mean... You know, it's interesting. I say that, like, oh yeah, I definitely would have chosen Snivy out of all the starters. But then it's like, I don't feel like it's an S tier. Oh god, when does it, I wonder, because I remember the Snivy line having, oh, I cannot see the, oh, that's right. I remember the Snivy line having the move Leaf Blade. When does it get it again? I could have sworn I had Leaf Blade. Well, actually, why would it have Leaf Blade? What do I remember it having, then? That I was like, oh, this is such a cool move. Oh, there it is, Leaf Blade. Oh, but that would have been at Servine level. Honestly, I think I would put Snivy in the A tier. I think it's nice. I think it's neat. Alright. Next up. Alright, we have its first evolution in Servine. Alright, Servine, or Janovi, is also known as the grass snake Pokemon, keeping its pure grass typing, along with its abilities, and the biology states, Servine is a slim bipedal Pokemon that is primarily green with a cream underside and narrow red eyes. It has a yellow V-shaped structure that starts at the chest and extends behind the shoulders. Servine has short limbs and a small crest protruding from the back of its head. 3 palmate leaves grow along its back and tail. These leaves are capable of performing photosynthesis, but only while they are clean. Interesting. Servine will go to great lengths to stay dirt-free for this reason. This swift Pokemon hides in thick foliage or shadows to avoid attacks before retaliating. Servine will mercilessly pummel its target by whipping them with its vines. Servine has an inflated sense of pride, which is one of Servine's weaknesses. Due to this pride, Servine will be unable to cooperate with other Pokemon for a long while. Moving on to the stats. Stat total of 413. Speed is still its highest stat at 83 points. Physical defense and special defense are both at 75. With HP, physical attack, and special attack at 60. So still keeping up with its speedy and slightly bulky total. Now I will say that it's interesting because in the Snivy entry, it stated that, like, oh, it uses the leaves as a way to, like, make up for its short arms. But as you can see here, there are no arms at this point. Unless we're calling this the arms, like, these little, like, leaf things here? Like, what are they? Did they say, like... Oh, I guess they're just classified as short limbs, but... I mean, but think about it. I think about the T-Rex from Meet the Robinsons, where it's like, oh, I have the tiniest arms or whatnot. That's Servine, except if Servine was a T-Rex and not a snake. I will say, I think I have more memories with Servine than I do with the second Evo of Serperior. And I think this is the Pokemon that I was like, oh, Leaf Blade is so cool on. Speaking of which, how the fuck is this able to do Leaf Blade? Like, I mean, I guess, like, if we wanted to, we could say, it uses its tail to, like, cut the enemies in half, or cut the foes in half, or whatever. But even then, I feel like that's stretching it a little bit. Honestly, I think, we can put Servine, with its younger sibling, Snivy here, in the A tier. Alright, next up is the final Pokemon for the Grass-type starter, which is Serperior. Alright, Serperior / Gyroda is known as the Regal Pokemon, keeping its pure grass typing along with its abilities, and the biology states, Serperior is a primarily pale green serpentine Pokemon. Its face and throat are white, while its back is dark green. Curled mint-colored patterns extend into the white portion of its face, and it has narrow red eyes. In the lower jaw, 2 fangs are visible when its mouth is open. There are 2 pointed yellow extensions on the back of its head. Coiled dark green extensions spread out from the sides of its lower neck, forming a curving pattern lower down the body. It has now completely lost the legs from its previous stages, and now must slither about due to its new serpentine form. However, just below its neck, it has 2 small leaf-like arms on either side of its body, which it usually keeps folded behind its back. It has curved yellow markings around its middle and several palmate leaves on its tail. Serperior will only attack with full force against opponents that are unfazed by its piercing glare, which is said to be able to halt its foes' movements. This intimidating stare and its regal form have earned it the title of Lord of the Forest! It is capable of amplifying solar energy with its body. Lord of the Forest. Why does that sound so familiar to me? Lord of the Forest. Is it like, for some reason it's bringing back memories of my D&D campaign, but I'm pretty sure that, like, that Yggdrasil-looking motherfucker was not called Lord of the Forest. Well, then again, I could always ask my DM. We're still technically friends on Discord. Anyway, moving on to the stats. So if you can believe it, this fat fucking snake is still very fast at 113 speed. Physical defense and special defense are both at 95. However, its HP, physical attack, and special attack are at 75. Wait a minute. Wasn't that literally the same as the Servine? Interesting. Wait. Oh, that's cute. Anyway, Serperior. I will say, I genuinely love this design. Like, it is very regal, like, especially because, like, you could totally, because you see this, right, the high collar stuff, like, you could totally imagine, like, for some reason, I imagine that if people have made Superior Gajinkas, for some reason I picture Superior as, like, an elf, you know, with, like, a snake motif. Like, y'all understand what I'm saying, right? Like, I don't know, maybe it's just because of this right here. Like, I think it's just because, like, I'm conditioned to believe elves to be, like, the smug, arrogant piece, you know, I was gonna say pieces of shit. The smug, arrogant, you know, race of D&D creatures. But, I will say though, I do have a lot of memories of Superior, not only with the Leaf Blade move, but also with its sprite. Like, the sprite, at least in terms of, black and white, is so, like, it's so good. It's so good. But yeah, I really like this design. I really do. I think it's probably my favorite out of the starters so far. I do just really like this. So honestly, I think I would put Superior... Oh, that's not how you spell Superior. I would put Superior at S tier. Because I think it's such a cool Pokemon. I mean, yeah, it may not be good stats-wise, but hey. But hey, listen. Nostalgia bait. Damn it, I keep doing that. Okay. Alright. Ooh, Opelucid City. Alright, moving on. We're on to our fire starter here, which I think a lot of people don't necessarily like. But it did get a surge of popularity because of ZA. Tepig. Our fire starter of Unova. Alright. So, Tepig, or otherwise known as Pokaboo, and I'm not joking here, like, it's literally Pokaboo. Pokaboo, is a pure fire type that, evolves into Pignite at level 17, which then evolves into Emboar at level 36. It has the regular ability of Blaze with Thick Fat as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Tepig is a quadrupedal pig-like Pokemon that is primarily orange. It has oval eyes and a red snout with a thick yellow stripe on it. The upper portion of its head is dark brown, and its large pointed ears are positioned closely together. Tepig has short legs, and its front feet are dark brown. A dark brown band covers its lower back and rear. Its curly tail is tipped with a ruddy red sphere. Tepig is a nimble Pokemon despite its appearances, and uses its speed to both dodge and confound enemies before striking back. It is capable of blowing fire from its snout. However, instead of flames, it will spout thick black smoke when ill. Tepig's nose has an excellent sense of smell, allowing it to locate any food it wants. It is known to be a ravenous glutton. It loves to roast berries before eating them, but occasionally it gets overexcited and burns them. It has recently been seen living in the terrarium of Blueberry Academy, more ScarVio. However, prior to Generation 8, Tepig and its evolved forms were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Heat Crash. As for these stats... Okay, so it's definitely different from Snivy in that, in actuality, it's both its HP and its physical attack... Oh, excuse me. Okay, let me explain. HP is actually its largest stat, its highest stat, at 65 points, with physical attack at 63, so just a couple points below. But all the other stats, physical defense, special attack, special defense, and speed, are all at 45. So this is definitely meant to have more health and a little bit more physical attack as opposed to Snivy. Which, you know, but it's actually interesting that it's supposed to be considered nimble and uses its speed, but it's not faster than Snivy. So that's interesting. Anyway, so remember how I said that Tepig, I think, is one of those starters that not many people like? Now, I will say this, I also don't like Tepig. I've never been a fan of pigs in general. Not to mention, I feel like at this point, we already have so many pig Pokemon. Like, we had Spoink, we had Grumpig, we had Swinub, Piloswine, and Mamoswine. Like, we had a lot of pigs. But yeah. But I do think a lot of people don't like Tepig, mainly because of Embor. I mean, we'll get to Embor eventually, like soon. But I think part of that is because... But I do think maybe some of the reason why people don't like Tepig as much is because of what it evolves into regarding Embor. But I also wonder if it's because, you know, maybe it's something that has to do with Black and White, like when the game's first released. You know, and maybe just like, I don't know, maybe Tepig was just not considered popular for whatever reason. But I will say, it is cute. It is cute. Like, I think a lot of, I mean, as much, even though I just said I don't really like pigs, pigs can be cute, especially when they're little piglets, you know, like this. I will say, I think I would put Tepig in the high B tier. Its cuteness saves it, along with the fact that it did get a resurgence of popularity regarding Legend ZA. So, there's that. Next up. By the way, I forgot to mention this. The music that is currently playing, they're basically songs that I got from a variety of artists that are specifically meant for Unova. However, I only have the original Black and White music on the playlist. I didn't get any for Black 2 and White 2 because I haven't played those games yet. So if you're looking for any tracks specific to those games, sorry. And by the way, I will also make the playlist public when I finish the ranking for all of the Unova decks. So at the end of part 2 of this, I'll make the playlist public if you want to listen to these songs on your own time. Anyway, next up is the first evolution of Tepig, Pig Knight. Alright, Pig Knight, or is that supposed to be Boo or Bull? Boo. I think it's supposed to be Boo. Yeah, Boo is still known as the Fire Pig Pokemon. However, it gains another typing with its Fire typing of Fighting. Its abilities remain the same, however. Biology is as follows. Pig Knight is a bipedal pig-like Pokemon. Its chubby body is orange with brown bands around its shoulders, sides, belly, hands, and from the back of its head down its snout. Yellow bands encircle its wrists, and swirled yellow designs bulge from its chest. That is an interesting way of putting it. It has a red pig-like nose, pointed ears, and 2 pointed teeth that protrude from its lower jaw. Its hands have 2 claws each, while its feet have only a single nail. Its tail is curled with a tuft of fur at the tip. Pig Knight is willing to defend its friends from opponents no matter how strong they are. It has a fire in its stomach, which it fuels with food. This fire can affect its body temperature. The intensity of this flame increases as fuel is added or when Pig Knight is angered. As the flame grows stronger, Pig Knight's speed increases. On occasion, Pig Knight's body temperature will go so high that it becomes engulfed by a scorching fireball. However, it has no strength remaining whenever it has an empty stomach. If in danger, it will blow out large smoke clouds to escape. And much like its predecessor, prior to Generation 8, Pig Knight and its evolutionary relatives were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Heat Crash. Moving on to these stats here. Okay, so, and a little bit of a reversal. Physical attacks is actually its highest stat at 93, but HP is quick behind at 90 points. Special attack actually gets a bit of a boost at 70 points. However, physical defense, special defense, and speed barely get much of anything at 55 points. Again, the biology is lying to us by saying like, oh yeah, it can be very quick on its feet when it's hungry. Well, not hungry. When its tummy is full of food, but the speed is still lower than Servine's. Interesting. Okay, so, funny story about this. It is so funny watching VTubers play Legend ZA. And I can tell these are people that may not play a lot of Pokemon. So they're, of course, like, you know, picking Pokemon based on what they like. They don't know the evolutionaries. I shit you not. I feel like the VTubers, because I saw clips of this, the VTubers that pick Tepig because, oh, it's such a cute pig, blah, 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 they get it to evolve into Pig Knight, their faces just go, oh, it's so funny, it's like, oh, that's so mean. Like, it's so funny to watch their faces go from happy and smiling because they're like, oh my god, my Tepig's evolving, to brother, when they see Pig Knight. And I'm like, oh, this is so mean. But yeah, I will say, this doesn't do anything for me, Chief. This doesn't do anything for me at all. But I will say, I did not know that Pig Knight would get the firefighting dual type. I thought it was Embor only. But okay, I guess that explains then why people don't like Tepig, is because as soon as it evolves into Pig Knight, you know, you get another firefighting type. And keep in mind that both Monferno and Blaziken were already firefighting types from the last 2 gens. So I wonder if the reason why Tepig isn't so popular is because this is now the 3rd gen in a row where the fire type becomes a firefighting type. I don't know. But I will say, this don't do it for me. Like, at all. I mean, it's cute if you want to be generous. I mean, to be fair, I don't think it's brother levels of like, but it's definitely not my type. It's definitely gonna go in the B tier, but where would it go? I'm honestly thinking lower B tier, unfortunately. I mean, thankfully it does get saved by the fact that, like, I don't think the design is as bad as again, the VTubers I saw the clips of, like, they expressed, but it's definitely not, like, it's definitely not good, for me at least. Alright, moving on to the final evolution for Tepig. Speaking of which, this is the Pokemon, this is the only starter Pokemon we're covering that got a new Mega. So we have Embor, however, here is Mega Embor. I'm so very sorry that the quality of the image is bad. I think because we're still technically, like, I guess, like, spoiler range of Legend ZA, I don't think people were able to get really good high-res qualities of the new Megas introduced in ZA, so unfortunately this is all we get. But anyway, let's cover regular Embor first before we discover the Mega. Oh, what the hell? Oh, can I copy this actually? What does that mean? Can I do this? Bulbapedia has a better image of this than no. Shit. Okay. I gotta use the shitty fucking image. Oh, I guess because Bulbapedia is like, you can't be doing this. Okay. I thought I could get away with, like, using the high quality image. Well, I guess I will say, so it seems like Bulbapedia has a much better image of Mega Embor, and it's actually of official art. It's not just a screenshot of the game, in-game Mega Embor used, so cool. Anyway, Embor / Embull is known as the Mega Fire Pig Pokemon, keeping its dual typing of fire and fighting, along with its... okay. So it keeps Blaze as a regular ability, however it gains Reckless as a hidden ability, and Mega Embor gets Mold Breaker as an ability. That has to be from Pokemon Champions. Like, because I don't think you can get what, I don't think you can check what abilities your Mega Pokemon get. I don't know, maybe you can. Anyway, biology is as follows. Emboar is a bulky bipedal Pokemon with pig-like features. It has a red nose, large bushy black eyebrows, and 2 tusks protruding from its lower jaw. Constantly burning flames cover the front of its neck and shoulders. The fire beard comes from the body flame within its body. What? The fire beard comes from the body flame within its body. Okay. It has short legs and thick arms. Its arms have orange upper portions while the legs have red upper portions. All of its limbs have black lower portions with thin yellow lines where the upper and lower colors meet. These lines are straight on the arms and spiked on the legs. The arms had red lines around the wrists and tufts of fur on the elbows. The hands are tipped with 3 claws, while the feet have 2 claws. A large dark horizontal stripe on the chest of Emboar has swirled yellow markings. Its small tail ends in a tuft of hair. Using the wreath of flames on its neck and shoulders, Emboar will set its hands on fire. It uses its power and speed to master fighting moves. This power can be increased when Emboar's neck flame intensifies. The more dire the situation is, the more excited Emboar becomes to the point of enjoying itself. Though very tough and relentless when fighting, it shows deep affection for those it considers friends. It can also unleash powerful blasts of fire using only its nose and cloak its body in a fire to use many powerful attacks. And prior to Generation 8, Emboar and its pre-evolved forms were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Heat Crash. Moving on to the Mega form with this really bad render. As a result of Mega Evolution, Mega Emboar has become even more powerful both in physical strength and in fire energy. Mega Emboar's flaming beard has grown to envelop its whole upper body as a piece of armor, blazing mostly as red fire with yellow flames at the shoulders, upper back, and chest. Its waist and tail are covered in red, jagged fur, which, when combined with its upper flames, creates the illusion of a menacing face. Oh, really? Oh, I can see it, actually. The black fur previously covering only Emboar's arms and midsection has spread to the rest of Mega Emboar's body, except for the head, which remains orange. The swirled markings on its abdomen have been slightly reorganized, with 2 of them symmetrically positioned on the front and the remaining one on the center of its back. There is a yellow and red line on both of its wrists and knees, with the ones on its wrists being circular and the ones on its knees being angular. Mega Emboar's eyebrows have taken on sharper triangular shapes, accompanied by a curled brow above each eye, and has gained a tuft of hair similar to a top knot on the back of its head. 2 pairs of tusks sprout out of its mouth, with the outer ones being much longer. In battle, Mega Emboar wields a serpentine halberd spear shaped from blazing flames it emitted from its palms. The spear is made of red fire with a yellow stripe running through the middle in its entirety. The upper half of the spear is more jagged than the lower half and ends in a split, with both ends curving slightly inward. This Pokemon is strongly driven by emotion, which are said to be running high due to the effects of Mega Evolution. As such, it tends to act alone and relentlessly challenges anyone it sees, but still retains a strong sense of duty, to the point of risking its own life in order to rescue an imperiled friend. The more riled up Mega Emboar is, the hotter the fire on its beard and spear burns, with the latter being able to reach temperatures of 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit or 10,000 degrees Celsius for my international people. When Mega Emboar unleashes a punch with its enhanced muscles, this single fist blow is strong enough to destroy half of a reinforced concrete building. I will say my throat's already starting to ache. Alright, so the stats for regular Emboar. Physical attack is still its highest at 123 points, with HP at 110 and special attack at 100. However, its physical defense, special defense, and speed are at a 65. But with the power of Mega Evolution, its physical attack goes up to 148, so that's a big jump. HP remains the same, but HP remains the same. However, special attack and special defense both go up to 110, Along with HP, excuse me. Oh wait, HP is the same, excuse me. Defense and speed even get a 10-point boost to 75 each. Again, it's still lying about the speed. It's like, what do you mean this is faster than... What do you mean? This is not faster than Snivy. What the fuck? But, I will say, I think I said this before. As soon as we got the ZA starter Mega Evolutions revealed, I was like, oh no, Emboar looks the best. But unfortunately, I don't think it saves it, honestly, for me. Like, I guess it's cool, but just not for me. Definitely not for me. Again, I will say Mega, again, out of Meganium and Feraligator's Megas, Emboar's is definitely the best. If only because it doesn't look completely stupid. But as I said, I don't think it's enough to save it. And honestly, I think it deserves on the C tier. Damn, it takes a... I will say, it's very interesting how we're not even at the water starter yet. And we've already got a Pokemon for every tier. That's not good. Well, that's not good. But I mean, to be fair, it's not like... It's not bad. Anyway, water starter next. And this is one that I think a lot of people love because it is really cute. It's really cute. We have Oshawott, our otter. Alright, so Oshawott slash Mijumaru is known as the Sea Otter Pokemon. It is a pure water type that evolves into Dewott at level 17, which then evolves into Samurott at level 36. And by the way, if you are paying attention, this is a Pokemon that was one of the starters you could pick for in Legends Arceus. It has Torrent as a regular ability with Shell Armor as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Oshawott is a bipedal sea otter-like Pokemon. It has a spherical white head with small triangular dark blue ears on the sides. Oshawott's eyes are black, and its dark orange nose is shaped like a horizontal oval. Several freckles cover its cheeks, which may be premature whiskers, and 2 pointed teeth can be seen when it opens its mouth. The turquoise fur on its body forms bubble shapes around its neck. Its arms are white and rounded, while its feet are dark blue with 3 toes each. It also possesses a rudder-like dark blue tail. It carries a pale yellow seashell called a Scalchop on its belly. This shell is made of the same material as its claws and is used for both battles and cracking hard berries. Oshawott wields the shell like a knife. It uses the Scalchop to block the moves of its enemies before slashing back at them in swift retaliation. Oshawott learned how to maintain its Scalchop with riverbed stones by copying the humans it observes using whetstones. If the Scalchop is heavily damaged or lost, Oshawott can grow a new one from its navel. Excuse me? What? Oh, you know, my otter can just reproduce a shell from its belly. It's fine. It has recently been seen living in the terrarium of Blueberry Academy. And as for the stats... Okay, so special attack is its highest at 63 points, with HP and physical attack at 55. Physical defense, special defense, and speed, however, are at a 45. So, it sounds like we have our... What the hell? I mean, Snivy is the more bulky, is the more speedy, the fragile speedster. Tepig is the bulky physical attacker, and I think Oshawott might be the all-arounder, I guess? I don't know. Anyway, Oshawott. So I know I said that I would probably pick Snivy most of all, but Oshawott does come in a close second. I do genuinely like this little fucker. It's so cute. I think it's also just because otters themselves have, like, this natural cuteness to them. And I also remember the move. What is it called? It's not... I remember the move that it has that involves the shell. I just don't remember what it's called. Oh, excuse me. Razor shell, that's it. But yeah, I think it's actually really fucking cute. Like, honestly, I would argue it's cuter than Snivy. I don't know, maybe it's just because I have more of an affinity with otters as opposed to, snakes. But yeah, it's cute, and it's great. And I think honestly a lot of people, I think Oshawott probably the most popular starter for Unova. I think Snipe's at a close second. If only because of Samurott. So honestly, I think Oshawott might be in the S tier. Not to mention like there's always the jokes of like, you know, Oshawott. I don't know. But yeah, I think it's nice. Okay. Next up is the first evolution of Oshawott. And that is Duwat. Duwat. Okay, so Duwat / Futachimaru is known as the Discipline Pokemon, retaining its pure water typing along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Duwat is a bipedal otter-like Pokemon that is primarily light blue. It has small black ears, a pointed crest at the back of its head, a red nose, and long white whiskers forming tilted V-shapes. 2 pointed teeth are visible in the upper jaw when its mouth is open. Its forelimbs have 3 fingers on each black paw. Its feet and flat tail are black. Around its waist is a large, dark blue, fringed arrangement of fur with 2 scalchops on the thighs. Duwat is known to have a studious and stern nature. Duwat's scalchops are detachable, and Duwat regularly trains to use combat techniques with them. These techniques differ between individual Duwats. Oh my god. It refines its skills through dedicated and repeated training and carefully maintains the quality of each scalchop. Its flowing double scalchop techniques can defeat even those who master the art of swordsmanship. Humans have modeled their swordplay by observing Duwat's deft movements while wielding its 2 scalchops. And as for the stats... Okay, special attack is still its highest stat at 83 points, with HP and physical attack at 75. Physical defense, special defense, and speed are all at 60. I think it's still like... I swear, I might be misremembering, but I swear to God, does that mean that Duwat is even faster than Pignite? Wow. I straight up think the Dex entries were lying about the Tepig line. What do you mean they're supposed to be super fast and quick, and yet the other 2 starters are beating its ass in a speed contest? Alright, so Duwat. So I will say, you can definitely see a bit of the samurai design coming through here. You know, with the way that these things here form it's Hakama, right? I don't think that's... Yeah, it's the Hakama. Gotta remember, Ace Attorney. You know, but even with the way that's posed here, it's like, this is a samurai pose. You know, with both samurai swords here, except they're called scalchops. But yeah, I will say Duwat is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Kind of cute, but pretty cool. And again, it really you know... Yeah, I can't really say much else about it. It's pretty nice. And I do like the little bits of the samurai design coming through on the Duwat, because obviously Samurott, I mean, look at the name, you know, it basically has the beginnings of the samurai here. I wish I knew what they called, like, junior samurai. It's not Ronin, because Ronin are, like, wandering samurai. Where would I place this? It's definitely either A tier or high B tier. Excuse me. Honestly... I'm actually having a hard time. Okay, I think it's gonna be able to squeak by on A tier. I think it just manages to squeak by on A tier. Okay. Last up for the water starter. Oh, this is actually, and this is also the last for the starters period. Is Samurott. By the way, I know there's Hisuian Samurott. I've not gotten that far in Legends Arceus yet, so unfortunately I'm not gonna be looking at Hisuian Hisuian Samurott for this, unfortunately, so I'm sorry. But I have seen it, and it looks cool. Okay. So, Samurott / Daikenki is known as the formidable Pokemon, retaining its pure water typing. Again, we're only talking about Unova, because I know with Hisui it gains an additional type, but we're not talking about that. And the biology, yep, it keeps its regular abilities. And the biology is as follows. Samurott is a quadrupedal Pokemon resembling a river otter, or sea lion. Its head, dorsal coat, and limbs are royal blue, and its underbelly is a dull bluish gray. It has pointed canine teeth and a red nose, and its eyes have white sclera and circular red irises. Long white whiskers resembling mustaches extend from its snout and lower jaw. Samurott possesses 3 black claws on each limb, and a fin-like tail resembling a war fan. Samurott's head, limbs, and tail are adorned with cream-colored armor and resembling seashells. The armor on its head resembles a spiked conch shell. This helmet-like armor is bulbous in the back and tapers into a spear-like horn in the front. Segmented armor resembling bracers covers each of Samurott's limbs. The 4 limbs bracers contain shell swords called scimitars? That's cute. I did not know that. That's so cute. The 2 lower segments of these bracers serve as scabbards for the scimitars, and the upper segment and spike are the scimitar's blade and handle, respectively. In battle, Samurott can stand on its hind limbs and use its scimitars to fight. In the time it takes a foe to blink, Samurott can draw, attack with, and sheathe the scimitars attached to its front legs. It is said that Samurott can fell an opponent in one swing, and that it can silence foes with a glare or a howl. Samurott is a master of a sword-drawing art called Iaijutsu. Samurott leads its group with strict leadership and will mercilessly thrash those who do not follow its rules with the group. And as for these stats... special attack is still its highest at 108 points, with physical attack at 100, HP at 95, physical defense at 85, and both special defense and speed tied for lowest at 70. I will say it is impressive that the physical attack obviously goes up. Why not, right? Okay, so I will say this. I think this is a very cool Pokemon. You know, like, yeah, it's a very cool Pokemon. And remember how I said that Duat has the beginnings of the samurai stuff? You can definitely see this here. This is where, I mean, it doesn't look very samurai-esque, but when you think about the fact that, like, again, as I stated, it manages to pull this out of its bracers here, and I'm never gonna get over the fact that it's called a scimitar. It's obviously a pun on scimitar, which are like the curved blades and such. But yeah, I think this is also, I honestly think this is a really cool Pokemon. Like, again, I will say, if I wasn't such a superior stan, like, I think this would definitely have been my favorite starter. But yeah, it's very cool. It's very cool, and I also just imagine it's like... I will say, it definitely looks a little bit more like a dog than a fucking otter, but then again, aren't otters known as the sea dogs? Where would I place this? Honestly, I am thinking A tier. I do at the very least want to have experience handling a Samurott, just to see what that's like. Okay. Alrighty, we're done with the starters. How are we doing on this? Okay. Moving on, we're now on to the common mons, the ones that I end up usually not liking a lot. And obviously the first one is the regional rat known as Pat Rat. Alright, so Pat Rat / Minazumi is known as the Scout Pokemon. It is a pure normal type that can have either Runaway or Keen Eye as regular abilities with Analytic as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Pat Rat is a rodent-like Pokemon that resembles a chipmunk. It is mostly brown with a tan stomach and face. It has a large pointed tooth that sticks out of its mouth. Pat Rat has a flat face, and its cheeks are very round. Pat Rat has cheek pouches that it uses to store food. Its ears are small and pointed. Its head has a black band that covers the eyes, which have red irises with a yellow ring and black pupils. What the fuck am I listening to? Oh, that makes sense. It's always Driftvale. Where did I go? With a yellow ring and black pupils. Its feet are small and black with 3 toes. Its long tail has a scruffy white tip and is usually standing up straight. This tail is used for communication. Its tail is raised when it sees an enemy. Pat Rat is very conscious and wary regarding its surroundings and is always on guard. In the anime episodes Sawaddle and Berg Pinwheel Forest depicts Pat Rat living in tunnels. And as for the stats, they're shit. They're utter shit. Physical attack is its highest at 55 points, with HP at 45, speed at 42. Both defense and special defense are at 39, and special attack is at a measly 35. Listen, do I need to say anything about this? I don't like this thing. I think it's so bland and ugly. Like, it's genuinely ugly to me. Like, I always, like, my reaction whenever I see this is just like, ugh, I don't want to deal with it. So just to make things easy, it's going into C tier. Sorry to any Pat Rat fans. Listen, you're loud. I'm just not into it. However, I will say, the evolution of Pat Rat is fucking worse! And it's called Watchhog, this security guard-ass motherfucker. Not security guard, what do they call it? What do they, like, y'all know what I'm talking about with the safety vest, right? Alright, Watchhog, or Miruholgu, is known as the Lookout Pokemon, retaining its pure normal typing. Oh, by the way, Pat Rat evolves into this at level 20, I forgot to state that. It can have either Illuminate or Keen Eye as regular abilities, while retaining its hidden ability of Analytic, and the biology is as follows. Watchhog is an upright meerkat-like Pokemon with large cheeks and a single pointed incisor sticking out of its mouth. It is mainly reddish-brown with beige cheeks and neck. There is yellow striping on its chest and tail. Its hands, feet, and tail tip are white. Its red eyes have small black pupils and a yellow stripe. Black markings accentuate the eyes at their outer ends. Its tail is almost exclusively depicted standing up straight, although it can also be kept in a relaxed position. Do I have a picture of that? There are luminescent compounds in Watchhog's body that allow its stripes and eyes to glow. It uses this ability to threaten predators. Its cheeks can hold a large amount of seeds, which it collects and spits at its opponents. Watchhog possesses night vision and can view its surroundings in the darkness. See, that makes sense. I mean, it's again... I'll explain. The base stats, I will say they're a lot better than Pat Rat's. With physical attack at 85, speed at 77, physical defense and special defense at 69, ha, nice, and HP and special attack at 60. So I will say this, it definitely got a big upgrade in terms of its stats. But much like its predecessor, I fucking hate this thing. I think it's so ugly. I think it's uglier than pat rats. And I can't help looking at this safety vest, because this is basically a safety vest. You know, it's just yellow instead. It's just like, it's just a golden yellow as opposed to, like, the neon yellow that many, what do they call those guards? Like, the guards that help you, like, the cross guard? No, not the cross guard. What are they called? They're not patrol officers. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Like, you know, the people that will help kids walk across the street when they're going to school and such. Like, that's what I mean. But regardless, I hate this thing. And because of it, it's going straight into fucking C tier. I hate this thing. Reminds me of that meme of, like, if there's one hater, yeah, like, if there are many haters of Watchog, I am one of them. If there's only one, I'm the one. Alright, moving on, we have another common rap, but this one I will say I have a lot more of a cuteness factor with. And that is Lillipup, the puppy. Hello, pupster. Alright, so Lillipup / Your Daddy is known as the puppy Pokemon. It is a pure normal type that evolves into Herdier at level 16, which then evolves into Stoutland at level 32. It can have either Vital Spirit or Pickup as regular abilities, with Runaway as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Choltamate, I gotta take a drink. Alright, Lillipup is a light brown canine Pokemon. It has oval brown eyes, a red nose, and its face covered by an abundance of cream fur. This facial fur can be used for radar and provides Lillipup with information about its surroundings. It has large pointed ears with a tuft of fur near the base of each. Its fur puffs out above its paws, and its back has a spiky dark blue blaze. Each paw has 3 toes, and a blue paw pad can be and a blue paw pad. It has a short, tufty tail. Tufty. Hello, little Miss Tuftsy. It is an intelligent, courageous Pokemon capable of judging its opponent's strength. Lillipup's intelligence and obedience makes it popular for beginners due to how easy it is to raise. It is also extremely popular with trainers living in apartments due to it never yelping. It uses its fur as a radar for checking the opponent's condition. While normally it is very brave, Lillipup is cautious to know when to flee from an opponent it cannot defeat. Due to it being smarter than the average child, Lillipup never forgets the love or abuse it receives while being raised. That is fucking scary. That is terrifying. Like, imagine, imagine that you just pissed this puppy off and it just bites your nuts off because you abused it. Alright, for the stats. They're not good, which makes sense. Physical attack is its highest at 60, with speed at 55, HP and physical defense both at 45, and special defense at 45, excuse me, with special attack at a measly 25, so lower than Patrat's 35. Interesting. Alright, I will say, I think Lillipup is really cute. I think it's really cute. Again, I am only human. I love looking at puppies and kittens, and Lillipup is definitely a pupster. God, I actually wonder what, I actually wonder, because I'm thinking back to when I got Layla, when she was a baby. I say when I got her, it's more like when she came into my life, because Layla was not even 2 months old when we got her. She was so fucking small. Like, she easily fit in our palms. I mean, nowadays, now she's almost 100 pounds, and I can only dream to lift her now. But Lillipup just reminds me of her, because I just imagine this, imagine Lillipup hatching from its egg, and it's just so small that you can literally hold it in your palm. I'm just saying. But yeah, I think it's really cute. I also love the cry it has, too. Like, I can't hope to replicate it, but I think it's really, I think it's really cute. And I will say, though, the fact that it's also a dog, it's a small dog that doesn't yap, that really helps it, because as I've stated before, I fucking despise any type of small dog breed because they're so annoying. They're such annoying yappers. I hate it. As for where I would place Lillipup, honestly, I'm thinking A tier. And that's a very high A tier, too. I think it's cute. Yep. Okay. Okay. Next up is the first evolution of our Lillipup. Lillipup is Herdier. Alright. Herdier slash... Oh! Hadiria. That's interesting. Is known as the loyal dog Pokemon, retaining its pure normal typing. However, its regular abilities change to either Intimidate or Sand Rush, with Scrappy as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Herdier is a light brown canine Pokemon with a short snout. Its face has long cream fur, which forms a mustache and a three-pointed crest. Its ears are large and perked, and it has a black nose. It has shaggy dark blue fur covering its body and a short tail. This hard, thick fur serves to protect Herdier from attacks. It has 4 short legs with 3-toed paws, and each paw has a dark blue paw pad. Herdier is very loyal, smart, friendly, and it will help its trainer raise other Pokemon. However, it will not obey anyone who disrespects it. Respect me! It has helped trainers since long ago. Herdier has been theorized to have been the first Pokemon to have been partnered with humans based on what was discovered on the walls of caves. Its dense fur continues to grow endlessly. As Herdier's fur grows, it becomes more springly? I think it's supposed to be springy. It becomes more springy and impervious. Any claws or fangs attempting to penetrate its fur would just bounce off. However, the fur makes Herdier difficult to train due to how much it costs to groom its dense fur. And as for the stats... Okay, so physical attack is still as high as at 80 points, with HP, physical defense, and special defense all at 65, with speed at 60. However, its special attack is still very bad at 35, so only 10 points higher than Lillipup. Gets this? Oh, Team Plasma. Okay, Herdier. I will say, okay, so you know what Herdier's design reminds me of? Like, I know it's supposed to, I mean, based on the name itself, it's supposed to be based off of their herding dogs, you know, the dogs that, like, many farmers had to help them herd their animals. For some reason, though, and maybe I'm being more influenced by Stoutland, but Herdier kind of, like, this design kind of makes me think of, like, detective dogs as well. I mean, and maybe that's the point, too, because it is stated to have, like... Actually, why do I think this is a detective Pokemon? I mean, loyal, smart, friendly, and help its trainer raise other Pokemon. I mean, I don't know, like, it feels like, to me, it's like, when you think about the mustache here, it's like, I mean, you think about, like, you know, I was gonna say Sherlock Holmes, and I'm like, I don't think Sherlock Holmes had facial hair. Or maybe he did. I don't know. For some reason, I'm thinking about, like, Sholmes from Great Ace Attorney, and he didn't have facial hair. But for some reason, I just picture, like, many what do they call? Scotland Yard, that's it. I was like, what is the UK's police called? Scotland Yard. For some reason, I just pictured this being a Scotland Yard dog, especially with the mustache and, like, this, and, like, obviously the black, cloak here, like, it looks like a cloak to me. I will say, though, I don't really have any strong feelings about it, unlike Lillipup, so, honestly, I will say, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. I think it deserves to go into high B tier. Herdier. Right? That's how you spell its name, right? Okay. Okay, next up, you're gonna have to give me a little bit of time here because I gotta refresh my pages. I wonder, how far are we from Conkeldurr? Because I'm already getting tired. Okay, we have less than 30. That's cool. Alright. Whoops. Alright. Sorry, I looked at the Japanese name. Alright, next up is Lilliput's second Evo called Stoutland. Alright, so Stoutland, or Murando, I'm not joking, it is literally Mulan, the Japanese name, is known as the big-hearted Pokemon. Retaining its normal typing along with its abilities it had as a herdier. The biology is as follows. Stoutland is a heavy-set canine Pokemon with a talent for rescuing people lost at sea or in the mountains. Its face has cream-colored fur that forms voluminous white-tipped plumes and a three-pointed crest. The plumes are so long that they run the length of its body and bunch close to it. It has tufty, pointed ears with dark blue insides, a black nose surrounded by short black whiskers, and small eyes that are nearly hidden behind its facial fur. Its plump body is covered with shaggy fur that is dark blue along the back and grayish blue toward the legs. Its face and paws are light brown, and each paw has 3 toes with white claws, along with blue paw pads, Stoutland has an intelligent, good-natured, valiant, and trustworthy disposition, being a partner of choice for many. It is known to rescue humans that are either stranded in the mountains or at sea. Its fur is thick enough to protect itself and others against freezing temperatures. Due to this, every household in cold regions has kept a Stoutland for warmth in the past. However, Stoutland found in Alola look fairly uncomfortable. In Alola, Stoutland is used as a ride Pokemon to locate hidden items. Stoutland can do this thanks to its strong nose. Stoutland enjoys spending time with humans and can warm up to them in just 3 days. Stoutland has been used by parents as babysitters to watch their children. It is known to be very proud of its impressive mustache, the reason being due to its length determining Stoutland's social status among its species. And as for the stats... Oh, it has 2 stat blocks. Purely in Generation 5, its highest stat was its physical attack at 100, with physical defense and special defense both at 90, HP at 85, speed at 80, and special attack at 45. However, from Generation 6 onwards, the physical attack actually gets bumped up 10 more points to 110. And that's it. Damn, it has a 500 base stat total. That's cool. So, I will say, I find Stoutland to be cuter than Herdier. But again, maybe it's just because I'm a fan of big, fluffy dogs. You know, I love big, fluffy dogs. Like, if it weren't for the fact that I would have to clean up the fur and drool that comes with owning one of those types of dogs, I would love to own, like, I was gonna say a Saint Beethoven dog. A Saint Bernard or dog similar to it. Like, that's what this reminds me of. It also helps I do heavily associate this Pokemon with Bianca, you know, the girl from Gen 5 that, at least in Black and White 2, was known to be very clumsy. And just kind of like the more easygoing of the trio between you, her, and Sharon. But yeah, I think this is a neat Pokemon. I wish I could own... I think I've tried getting, like, Stoutland before. I think I have Stoutland before, but the thing... Because I think I've stated this before, that it's like, I am not a fan of normal-type Pokemon, because they're not strong against anything, and I just find them, like, relatively, like, mid. Like, I just find them painfully mid a lot of the times. But I would probably make an exception for Stoutland. Where would I put you? It's either high B tier or A tier. I think you deserve to go in high B tier. Like, I don't think you're bad. I think and I'm pretty sure if I had a chance to use you, I'd be able to, you know, I might put you up higher. But look at that, we're doing so good. Doing so good. Alright, another common Mon Pokemon. And this one is a cat. Purloin. Alright, Purloin slash Choroneko is known as the Devious Pokemon. It is a pure Dark type. First Dark type already. That evolves in a Liepard at level 20. It can have either Limber or Unburden as regular abilities, with Prankster as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Purloin is a primarily purple feline Pokemon. Its head has tufted fur on its ears and cheeks. There are long... What is this song? Oh, more Lacunosa. Okay. There are long tapered violet markings above its green eyes. It has a diminutive black nose on its creamy muzzle and a small oval cream-colored marking above each eye. Its neck, shoulders, back, and hind paws are also cream-colored. I would have almost said head, shoulders, knees, and toes. The tip of its tail has a curved, vaguely scythe-like extension. Purloin is a quadrupedal Pokemon, but it can stand and walk on its hind legs as well. And you can definitely see this in the 3D games. Purloin is a mischievous Pokemon that likes to steal from people. Purloin feels amusement from the frustration of those it steals from. It will put on a cute act in order to get its victims to let their guard down. Should this facade succeed, the victim is left with stinging scratches and broken pride from Purloin's laughter. However, it is often forgiven even if it is caught stealing due to its charm. When angered, it fights back with its claws. In Galar, Purloin has a fierce rivalry with Nickit. Eventually we'll get there. As for the stats, so obviously speed is its highest at 66 points, with physical attack and special attack both at 50, with HP at 41, and physical defense and special defense both at 37. Okay, so Purloin. Obviously our first cat Pokemon. And I honestly think this is a better choice for me than Glameow. I don't know, maybe it's just because of the fact that, like, I don't know, like, there's something about Purloin that I like better than Glameow. I don't know, maybe it's because of the fact that Purloin is a dark type, whereas Glameow is a normal. Also, I will say, I did not notice until I read it aloud that, like, oh, this is supposed to represent a scythe? That's cute. I will say, though, my experience with this has not been particularly great. Like, I remember having Purloins before and being like, oh, these are kind of weak, aren't they? I mean, I guess it makes sense. I mean, these are common mons and, like, you know, whatever. I think I'll put you in the lower B tier. I said Purlion. Purloin. I will say, though, I do like the name, considering, like, because, I mean, obviously it's spelled with purr as, like, a cat's purr, but I think the word Purloin is an actual word. I think. Anyway. Alright. Next up is the evolution of Purloin, which is Liepard. Alright. Liepard slash Rayo... Oh. Excuse me, not Rayo. Lepardesu, or Lepardus, is known as the Cruel Pokemon, retaining its dark typing as well as its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Liepard is a slender purple feline Pokemon speckled with yellow rosettes. Rosettes, huh? Its fur patterning is considered attractive to many trainers. It has a pink mask marking over its eyes, a pink nose, and small yellow markings over its green eyes. It has 2 pairs of long yellow whiskers and a tufted yellow underside. Its lower legs are yellow, and each small paw has a pale pink paw pad. It has a long curving tail with a sickle-like shape toward the tip. Liepard has well-developed muscles that allows it to run silently and strike opponents from behind. It has also been known to vanish and reappear without warning. The beautiful physique and fur of Liepard have charmed many trainers. It is known to be rather moody and vicious. In Galar, it competes with Thievel for territory. And as for these stats... Alright, much like its predecessor, speed is its highest at 106, with physical attack and special attack both at 88, with HP at 64, and physical defense and special defense both at 50. So I will say this, I don't like the patterning. Pretty much the complete opposite of the Bulbapedia entry. I don't like the patterning. I mean, I understand that, like, this is supposed to be based off of a leopard, and so, of course, it would have to have, like, the, you know, the pattern, right? But I personally don't like it. I think it's because of the fact of the colors, right? Like, obviously, purple and gold do work, but I feel like in this case in particular, it doesn't? At least, again, not with these, like, what they're calling the rosettes, right? But I do think, like, overall, the design does convey, like, the whole thing of a cat thief, right? I will say, I hate that it does look like a sickle instead of a scythe, but what do I know, right? But, I guess, like, if you need, like, an early Dark-type Pokemon, this is definitely the go-to. But I don't know if I would say it's... I don't know if it would be good beyond, beyond the early game. I mean, it's a level... I mean, you get this at level 20. There's physically no reason for you to be keeping it beyond, like, level 25 at least. I'll put you in the lower B tier. Man, I will say, this is looking pretty even, honestly. Normally, it's not like that. Alright. Next up. Oh god, okay. This is where we start getting into gimmicky stuff. Okay. Next up is Pansage, the first of the elemental monkeys. Alright, so Pansage / Yanapu is known as the grass monkey Pokemon that evolves into Simisage when exposed to a leaf stone, pure grass typing, with Gluttony as a regular ability and Overgrow as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Pansage is a simian green and cream color Pokemon. It has oval black eyes, large ears with light green insides, and a tiny black nose. There is a broccoli-like sprout atop its head. In the sprout's foliage are 3 yellow tapered seed-like shapes. Its muzzle, upper body, and skinny forelimbs are cream-colored, and its hands seem to have no fingers, aside from a thumb. Pansage's lower body is green with small feet, and its long tail is tipped with 2 leaves. The leaves in the sprout of its head are edible, and can alleviate exhaustion. Pansage dwells deep in the forest, where it collects berries to share with its friends. And as for the stats... So speed is its highest, as always, at 64, with physical attack and special attack both at 53, HP at 50, along with physical defense and special defense both at 48. So I'm gonna say this right now, I don't really like any of the elemental monkeys. Like, I've never been a fan of monkeys in general, but I also just really don't like the designs for the elemental monkeys. I think if I remember, like, I could be wrong, but I'm trying to remember if the elemental monkeys also represent the whole, like, don't see, don't hear, don't speak thing. Maybe they do. Let me check real quick. Hey, Bulbapedia! Do you have anything in regards to this? Where's the trivia page? Yep, I was right. Because it says here on the origin, under the trivia section. I also forgot that it also has some good music, because this is one of my favorite tracks of all time, is Unwavering Emotion. Anyway, so it says here, additionally, Pansage, along with its 2 contemporaries, seems to be inspired by the 3 wise monkeys motif. And it says that Pansage represents speak no evil. But, I definitely will say, I don't really have a Pansage. I guess, like, the thing is, like, you know, would I want a Pansage? Not really. So it's either gonna be in the lower B tier or the C tier. I need to listen to this remix, too. I think it's also by Vanillix Pavilion, right? It looks like her. Sorry, they. I don't know, I'll fucking take a look at the playlist later. I think, honestly, I'm feeling C tier. Alright, next up. Next up is Simisage, the evolution. Alright, Simisage slash Yanakie is... Oh, that's interesting. Yanaki is known as the Thorn Monkey Pokemon, retaining its pure grass typing along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Simisage is a simian Pokemon that is primarily green. It has a pointed bush-like crest on its head similar to a pompadour. The leaves that grow on this crest are bitter. Its ears are broad with light green insides, and it has oval eyes and a black nose. Simisage has furry white eyebrows and shoulder tufts, and a cream-colored face, chest, hands, and feet. Oh, this is another Unwavering Emotion. This is Glitch City's Unwavering Emotions remix. It's very quiet. Its hands have 5 fingers, and its feet have 3 toes. Its tail is long and tipped with leaves. The tail is lined with tiny sharp barbs, allowing Simisage to use it as bludgeon weapons! Simisage has to have an ill temperament and attack its enemies using its tail. Fucked up. And as for the stats... Wow, it actually has a high base stat total. What the hell? Alright, speed is its highest at 101 with physical attack and special attack both at 98, with HP at 75 and physical defense and special defense both at 63. So I will say this, I think Simisage has a better design than Pansage. And I'm not gonna lie, I did not think of this as representing a pompadour, but now that I see it, it's like, oh yeah, no, this is totally a pompadour. The Speak No Evil! Holy shit. But again, as I said, I'm not a fan of monkeys. Actually, you know what's funny now, looking at this? Like, this is not a gangster. What are they? Delinquents. I was almost about to say Yankee, but I'm like, no, that's not it. Because pompadours were really popular in Japan back in the 80s. Yeah, so this is, Honestly, I'm honestly thinking lower B tier. Simisage. Look, God, we're still going so even. I mean, as even as we can get. I mean, we only have 2 Pokemon in fucking S tier. Alright, next up. I honestly think we're making good time. Alright, next up is Pansear, our fire monkey. Pansear slash Balpu is known as the high temp Pokemon. It is a pure fire typing. It is a pure fire type that can evolve into Simisear when exposed to a firestone. Has Gluttony as a regular ability with Blaze as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Pansear is a simian red and cream Pokemon. Its head is red with a whorled tuft on top. The tuft contains a flame and can reach temperatures of 600 degrees Fahrenheit or 300 degrees Celsius. Pansear has oval eyes, a tiny nose, and large ears with orange insides. Its muzzle, upper body, and skinny forelimbs are cream-colored, and its hands seem to have no fingers aside from a thumb. Pansear's lower body is red with small feet, and its long tail has an arrowhead-shaped tip. Pansear makes its habitat in both forests and volcanic caves, and has been known to roast berries before eating them. Pansear is known to be a very intelligent Pokemon. And as for the stats, speed is its highest at 64 with Physical attack and special attack both at 53, HP at 50, and physical defense and special defense both at 48. Alright, what wise monkey does Panseer represent? Hear no evil. Okay. Okay, so I will say that because when I played through Pokemon White, I chose Snivy as my starter, obviously, but it turns out, and obviously when you get to Striaton City, which is the city with the first gym leader, this is where they actually get a little bit into the gimmick of the elemental stuff. So, whatever starter you chose in Black and White, the first gym leader is determined by that starter. So for me, I always faced off against the fire type gym leader, which is Chili, I think his name is. Because there's 3 gym leaders in Striaton City, Silent, Cress, and Chili. And I swear to God, I think I have more experience having a Panseer than I do with a Pansage. Actually, do you get gifted this? Like, am I just stupid? Excuse me. I will say though, I think I just have like a better experience with Panseer overall. Like, I don't know, I feel like I've used it. I just don't remember if I did or not. I don't know where I would put this. I mean, it's definitely B or C, lower B or C tier. Honestly, I'm thinking lower B tier, because I do dig the design more than Pansage anyway. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, next up is, of course, the Evo. Simisear. How are we doing on this? Okay. Alright, Simisear / Balki is known as the Ember Pokemon, retaining its pure fire typing along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Simisear is a simian Pokemon that is primarily a bright red color, although its muzzle, chest, upper belly, fingers, and toes are all cream colored. Its hands have 5 fingers, and its feet have 3 toes. Meanwhile, its arms, legs, and lower belly, along with the rest of its head, hands, and feet are all red. Its upper and lower belly are separated in color at the midsection by a red spike pattern extending upward from its legs. It has large oval eyes and a small black nose, and its ears are broad with orange insides. On its head is a swirled flame-like red tuft with a smaller tuft on either side. Its fluffy swirled tail resembles a flame as well. Simisear has white fluffy shoulder rust that resembles smoke. Simisear loves sweet foods and consumes them to fuel the flame burning inside its body. When it becomes excited, its body becomes hot, and embers rise from its tail and head tuft. It is also capable of scattering embers from these areas to attack opponents. And as for these stats, okay, speed is once again its highest at 101, with physical attack and special attack both at 98, with HP at 75, and physical defense and special defense both at 63. So I will say, this looks a little goofy. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It looks so silly. Like, it looks like a prankster. It looks like a goofy boy. Like, I mean, I will say, its design is definitely not as, like, cool as Simisage. But I don't know if I would say it's as bad as Pansage. God, I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking at the hands, right? I'm looking at the hands, and for some reason, all I'm thinking, like, for some reason, my mind is immediately like, is this AI generated? Even though, like, generative AI didn't exist back in Black and White's time. I think it's just because I'm so trained to look at the hands, because obviously one of the most obvious tells of AI art is, like, 6 fingers on a hand. And it's like, you can clearly tell these are 5. They just look weird to me. They look like, why do they look like, potato chips? Like, they look like either potato chips at certain angles, or they look like, naked Cheetos. Like, you know how Cheetos, like, have, like, the orange, you know, dusting on them or whatever? They look like that, but if they were naked instead. Honestly, I think I would put him in the lower B tier. Like, I don't think he's that bad looking. Alright. Next up is the last of the elemental monkeys. And that is Pampor. Pampor, otherwise known as Hiapu, is known as the spray Pokemon. It is a pure water type that can evolve into Simipour when exposed to a water stone. It has Gluttony as a regular ability with Torrent as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Pampor is a simian blue and cream Pokemon. It has oval eyes that are usually seen closed, large ears with light blue insides, and a tiny black nose. There is a puffy wave-like crest on top of its head. Nutrient-rich water is stored in this crest. It also possesses a blue frilled-like feature on its neck and upper shoulders. Its muzzle, lower body, and skinny forelimbs are cream-colored, and its hands seem to have no fingers aside from a thumb. Its small feet both have 3 toes each. Its long tail has a clover-shaped tip. Pampor can keep itself damp or water plants by spraying water from its tail. It is mostly found near water sources. And as for the stats, speed is its highest at 64, with physical attack and special attack both at 53, HP at 50, and physical defense and special defense at 48. And obviously, the 3 wise monkeys, this is definitely the see no evil. So I will say, I think out of all 3 of the elemental monkeys, in terms of this, like the Pan whatever, Pansage, Pansy, or Pampor, I think Pampor is definitely like my favorite of the 3. Although Pansy is pretty close. I mean, look at it. It's so chill. It's so chill. And it also helps out as a water type, which, I mean, I know it's not my top 3 favorites, but I think at the very least it's probably like one of my top 5, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of water type Pokemon. But, yeah, it's just chill. I will say this also the way that the hands are posed here, it looks very much like, it's like Surfer Bra. Surfer Bra. Come on, Shaka Bra. Honestly, I think I would put this in the lower B tier, honestly. Oh, I need to listen to this rendition of Dragon Spiral Tower. Alright. Next up is the last of the elemental monkeys, and I mean it in general. And it is Simipour. Simipour slash Hyakki is known as the Geyser Pokemon, retaining its pure water typing along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Simipour is a simian Pokemon that is primarily blue. Its ears are broad with light blue insides, and it has oval eyes and a small black nose. There are several tufts of fur on its head which resemble dreadlocks. Is that what they're supposed to represent? I thought it was just hair. Like, I thought it was just like, okay, let me finish this out. These tufts can store water, which it collects with its tail. Simipour has a white marking around its neck that resembles a ruff, and a cream-colored face, hands, arms, legs, and feet. Its hands have 5 fingers, and its feet have 3 toes. Its tail is tipped with a blue plume, resembling a spout of water. Simipour's tail can shoot water at such high pressure that it can destroy a concrete wall. It prefers to live near clean water. And as for the stats, 101 speed stat with physical and special defense both at 98, with HP at 75, and physical defense and special defense both at 63. So here's the thing. I did not think these were dreadlocks. Like, they don't look like dreadlocks to me. I honestly thought that, cause, okay, here's the thing. I genuinely believe this was the most feminine looking of the elemental monkeys, because I thought the hair was like, you know, like the short, like, extremely curled hair that I've seen some women have. And then you look at this and it's like, this looks like a dress. Like, this right here looks like a dress. Like, am I assigning gender to a Pokemon based on how it's looking? Yes. And it's especially ironic considering that the elemental monkeys have a 75% chance of being male, meaning it's heavily skewed towards being mask. But I've also discussed like how, oh yeah, Pokemon shouldn't have a concept of gender in the first place. Again, we have so many genderless legendaries that in the Pokemon world would be seen as deities or gods, and I'm just like, gender don't fucking work that way. Regardless, I don't like this design. I think because of the fact that it looks like a woman to me, I just find it way too humanoid. I find it way too humanoid. Like, this is why it's going in C tier. Like, I don't like the design. It's I don't like it. It just makes me feel weird. It's uncomfortable to me. Alright, save just in case. How are we doing? Okay, we're doing good. Oh, nice! We're getting into, I feel like an underrated Pokemon, because I do genuinely like it. It's just really, it's so round. Next up is Munna. This fat little fucker. And I say that affectionately, of course. Alright, so Munna, which is the same in Japanese, is the Dream Eater Pokemon okay. It is known as the Dream Eater Pokemon. It is a pure psychic type that evolves into Musharna when exposed to a Moonstone. It can have either forewarn or synchronize as regular abilities, with telepathy as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Munna is a pink, nearly spherical quadrupedal Pokemon of indefinable basis. It has 4 tiny tapered limbs and a tapered snout that largely obscures its sizable mouth. Munna has shiny oval red eyes with 2 discernible upper eyelashes. Between its eyes is an oval spot in a darker shade of pink, from which Munna can expel dream mist. A pink or clear bubble comes out from the spot when Munna sleeps. Purple 5-petal flower markings with dark pink centers ornament much of its body, which it glows faintly when it feeds on dreams. As mentioned in the sleep style decks, the reason for this is due to Munna feeling happiness from the dreams it consumes. It is able to constantly float in the air. Munna is able to eat the dreams of people and Pokemon, as well as project these dreams by expelling dream mist. A person whose dream was eaten by Munna will forget the dream's contents. It has been observed eating the dreams of Pokemon and humans even while it sleeps. The dream mist will be pink if the dream was pleasant. Munna can also seek out and cure people and Pokemon who are having nightmares by eating their dreams. The dream mist extracted from a nightmare will be black in color. Munna and its evolution Musharna are thought to share common ancestry with Drowsy. Munna has 3 different sleep... Okay, that's probably for Pokemon Sleep. And as for the stats... Oh, it's a bulky little thing. So its HP is its highest at 76, with special attack at 67, special defense at 55, physical defense at 45, physical attack has 25 points, and speed is at 24. So yeah, definitely don't expect this to be speedy at all. I will say, this is another Pokemon I associate with Bianca, if only because, you know, the first major... I say major, no. Considering that your second encounter with Team Plasma is in the dream yard, and Bianca's there with you because she's like, oh my god, look, they're hurting that poor Munna. You know, I will say though, I think Munna is just so cute. Like, it gives me the feeling I get when I see Spheal. I mean, it helps that in that they're both like very round ball-like Pokemon. But, and it's funny, because you can definitely tell that this is inspired more by, not Anteater per se, but definitely a tapir. I don't know, I just find it really fucking cute. I find it really cute, and it's like, and it looks so perfect as a plushie. Like, I wonder if there are Muna plushies. There probably are. I just haven't seen any myself. But honestly, I think this is, I mean, listen, the stats may not be good, alright? I'm willing to acknowledge that. But y'all know that I don't really take stats much into account. And besides, I'll make them fucking work for me. Honestly, I think I would have this in my S tier. I think this is a Pokemon that I would always want. Not to mention, like, listen, I have some fucked up dreams sometimes. Maybe this little puffball can, like, you know, eat them for me. Also, anybody remember the Vocaloid song, Monochrome Dream Eating Demon, or Baku or something? Yeah, no, I think if I remember right, the proper title is Monochrome Dream Eating Baku. That's a fun, like, that's an old song, but it's a goodie. I like it. Anyway. But yeah, we finally got an S tier Pokemon after a while. Alright, next up. I will say we're now we're almost there. We're almost there. And I think we're making good time. Alright, Musharna. Alright, Musharna, which is the same in Japanese, is known as the drowsing Pokemon. It retains its pure psychic typing along with its abilities. And the biology is as follows. Musharna is a rounded bipedal Pokemon that has a tapir-like trunk. Its body is light purple, while its head is a pale pink. It has oval red eyes with 3 eyelashes and dark pink ovals on its forehead and cheeks. Its eyes are normally closed, but can still open sometimes. The tips of its 4 stubby limbs are dark pink. Dream mist seeps out of the mark on its forehead. Like its pre-evolution Muna, Musharna eats the dreams of people and Pokemon. Musharna's dream mist has various colors depending on what kind of dreams it has eaten. It is most often pink in color. Shapes and forms of the dreams Musharna has eaten can appear in the mist as well. It is advised not to approach Musharna when its dream mist is dark in color, as the dark mist brings a person's nightmares to life. Musharna sleeps and dreams constantly, even when its eyes are open. It can become a terrible grump should it be freshly roused from sleep, if it is even possible. Musharna and its pre-evolution are thought to share common ancestry with Drowsy. As for the stats. Wow, this thing is bulky. So, its HP is still its highest stat at 116, with special attack getting a significant boost at 107. Special defense is at 95, physical defense is at 85, physical attack is at 55, and speed is still its lowest at 29. So barely any better than its predecessor, but you know what? It's fine. So I will say this, I also really like Musharna. I honestly... It kind of it's very cute. It's just as cute as Muna, honestly. I also just really like the color combination. Like, it's so pleasing to my eye specifically, because I can't handle a lot of colors right now. But yeah, I also love that it's just a sleepy boy. It's a sleepy thing. It's a sleepy just... And I will say this too, if you take out the Dream Mist, this is another, like, really good plushie. Actually, I say plushie. Imagine this as a neck pillow. Imagine Musharna as a neck pillow that you can have with you when you're on your long flight home, and you can just be like, with the Musharna sleeping right next to you. Like, can you imagine that? They probably have also made, like, Pokemon Company, I'm giving you an idea here. Make neck pillows with Musharna. I promise it'll sell. I will say, I wish I had a Musharna. I wish I did. And actually, you know what's funny? Is like, you know, looking at the colors for this, if anybody remembers my first ever D&D baby, Larkspur, I have always stated, Larkspur is a Circle of Dreams druid. And I know he would love this Pokemon. Like, if I ever decide to give, my D&D characters, like, Pokemon parties, Musharna's definitely gonna be in Larkspur's. Like, definitely. All that to say, I honestly think Musharna is going to be up in the C tier. C tier. S tier, excuse me, not C tier. You can see it right here. It's in the S tier. It's in the S tier. Also, is this the first time I've actually had, like, both a Pokemon and its evolution on the same tier? No, on the S tier specifically. Obviously, I have the S, right? But yeah, I honestly really like Musharna. I think it's cute. I don't care if the stats are bad. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Alright, what's next? Oh, finally our first bird. The Unova bird that we have. And it is... Oh, I thought I copied it. What the hell? Dropped them out there. I thought I copied the image. Pidove. There we go. Alright. Pidove. Pidove slash Mamepato is known as the tiny pigeon Pokemon. It is a dual normal flying type that can evolve into Tranquil at level 21, which then evolves into Umfezant at level 32. It can have either Big Pecs or Super Luck as regular abilities, with Rivalry as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Pidove is a mainly gray pigeon-like Pokemon. It has golden oval eyes and a tuft of feathers atop its rounded head. It has a short black beak with a bulbous pink cere? What the hell is that? I mean, obviously I know what they're talking about, but I don't know how to pronounce that. And a black patch on the nape of its neck. There is a wide heart-shaped area of lighter coloration on its chest. Pidove's black wings have a thick gray stripe down the side. It has pink feet with black talons. Pidove is not particularly intelligent. While it always listens to its trainer's commands, it does not always understand them. Pidove are so forgetful that they will wait for new orders from their trainers even if it received one right before. In Detective Pikachu, their forgetfulness extends to them not even remembering their own names. Wow. Wow. Really like pigeons, huh? In the Pokemon Journeys anime episode, there's a new kid in town. It extends to forgetting whatever scared them. Many trainers love Pidove due to its friendliness and sincere nature. Pidove loves to follow people. Having no fear of people, flocks of Pidove are often found in city parks and plazas, though they can also be seen in grasslands and rural areas. The cooing of these flocks can be very noisy. About several hundred Pidove are known to gather when food is scattered on the ground for them. And as for the stats... Oh, they're bad. Physical attack is its highest at 55, with HP and physical defense at 50, speed at 43, special attack at 36, and special defense at 30. Wow, so is this the first common bird or regional bird I've come across that did not have a good speed stat? I feel like it is. Anyway, I'm not gonna lie, because you know this thing right here, what they call the Sir? I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was supposed to be representing glasses. Like, you know, because you know, like, when it comes to, not 17th century, well, actually, I guess that's the right term. Like, you know how many of the, of America's, like, ancestors and such, like, you know, the founding fathers, like, they all had these very small, rounded glasses sitting atop their noses. Like, that's what this reminded me of, and I thought it was like, oh, this is supposed to be like a glasses Pokemon, right? Like, this is cute. And then I find out they're dumb as bricks, and I'm like, shit. Well, I feel stupid. But I will say, though, I think Pidove is actually pretty, like... I mean, I understand that it's supposed to represent... I think it's supposed to be representing more pigeon as opposed to dove. But still, I think this is cute. I think this is fine. It's just... there's something about the fact that a Pokemon is dumb that makes it even cuter to me. That makes it even more like, oh, you're such a dumbass. I love you so much. I guess the thing is like, where would I put this? Definitely not C tier. I think it's too good for C tier. Either high B tier or lower B tier. Okay, I think it's gonna barely squeak by on the high B tier. God, look at how... This is so equal! I'm not gonna lie, I love how equal it is. Okay. Next up. Oh, how are we doing, by the way? Okay. I'm probably gonna have to, like, refresh the page again after this. Alright. Next up is the first evolution of Pidove, Tranquil. Alright, Tranquil / Hotobol is known as the wild pigeon Pokemon, retaining its dual normal flying typing along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Tranquil is a gray avian Pokemon with lighter gray and black markings. Its beak and eyes are yellow, and there is a dark pink marking above its beak that curves over the eyes. It has a It has a black tuft of 2 feathers on its head and a petal-like arrangement of feathers on the nape of its neck. There is a black stripe on each of its light gray, black-tipped wings. Each of its pink feet has black talons. It possesses a long tail feather that is tipped in black. Tranquil has an acute memory, and no matter how far it travels, it is always able to return to its trainer and nest. It is said to live in deep forests, where there is a peaceful place without war. It is often used as partners for delivery workers. And as for the stats... physical attack is its highest at 77, with speed at 65, HP at 62, along with its physical defense of 62, special attack at 50, and special defense at 42. So it's definitely got a bit of an increase to its speed, but it's still not quick enough, unfortunately. I will say, I actually kind of like this. I really like this design. I think it's really neat. I will say, I love the little like necklet of feathers here. It almost makes it look like it has like hair, you know? Like it's a very interesting haircut. I don't know, I really like this design. I honestly think it deserves to go in here. The high B tier. Tranquil. But yeah, I think this is a neat design. I will say, like, the fact that it's known as the wild pigeon Pokemon, it makes me think about Azumi's route from Hot Duffel Boyfriend. Oh, I have listened to this rendition of Castelia City. Oh, we got our first divergence here. Oh, are these one page? Yes! Good. Alright, so yeah, Umphaisant has different forms here. Alright, so Umphaisant, or Kenharo, is known as the Proud Pokemon, retaining its normal flying typing along with its abilities. And the biology is as follows. Umphaisant is a Pokemon resembling a game bird. It is primarily dark gray with lighter gray markings. The light gray markings consist of a heart-shaped patch covering its face and throat, 2 patches divided by a lacy line on its wings, and intricate stripes with dark rimming on its tail feather. Its beaks and eyes are yellow, and it has light gray legs with 3 clawed toes and a spur on the ankle. The male Umphaisant, so yeah, the reason why we have 2 forms here is because these are determined by gender. This is the female one, this is the male one. Excuse me. The male Umphaisant has a reddish-pink wattle around its eyes. Long, ribbon-like growths from the wattle extend over its head and down past its shoulders. By swinging its head, the male threatens its opponents. The male also has a mint-green underside with speckling towards the chest. The males are known to fly faster than the females. In contrast, the female lacks a wattle and has brown markings on its underside. It is also more adept at flying than the males due to its stamina. However, the females take a longer time to adjust to people. Umphaisant are known to be immensely proud and intelligent. It prefers to not feel close to anyone other than its trainer. And as for the stats... Oh, they're different because, there's 2 stat blocks. So, in Generation 5 only, physical attack was its highest at 105, with speed at 93. HP and physical defense were both at 80, with special attack at 65 and special defense at 55. But it looks like from Generation 6 onward, the physical attack goes from 105 to 115. 10 more points. Let's go. Okay, so I do like the design of the male Umpheasant, but when you think about how, and I think this is the thing for a lot of birds, actually, it makes sense that the male Umpheasant looks a lot more, what's the word, like colorful, I guess, compared to the female. And it's because, if you know anything about the animal kingdom, at least in terms of birds, it is when it comes time for birds to fuck, to breed, a lot of the times it is the male who has to put in the work to attract the female birds. That was an email, excuse me. As I was saying, I also need to listen to this rendition of Undella Town. Anyway, but yeah, so a lot of the times it is the males that have to put in the work to attract the females, and they can do this in a variety of different ways. But I think this is kind of supposed to represent the peacock, because male peacocks are the ones that will have like the big colorful tail feathers and such. And I think if I remember correctly, whichever peacock has the largest and most colorful tail feathers gets the best of the female birds. So now obviously I know that Umpheasant is not based off of peacocks, but I think the what the hell's the word? The idea is there. And I actually really do like that. I will say though, even looking at the designs here for between the male and the female, like the female looks so much more elegant and composed and refined as opposed to the male. And again, it makes sense, right? I will say though, I think I still prefer the male design over the female, but again, I think they both work for different reasons. Honestly, I'm honestly thinking high B tier. Man, the whole Padovlan got onto this. Let's go. Excuse me. Alright, save. Alright, I need to refresh my pages real quick. Okay, how many Pokemon do we have left? Oh, we have 12 left, right? Because we're stopping at 534, where I'm 522, so... Okay, I guess technically 13. 13 or 12. And we're actually doing pretty good time, honestly. Okay. Oh, oh man, this is one of my favorite electric types, because it's like, yay! I'm a horse girl! Alright. Next up is our first electric type of the gen, Blitzel. Alright, so Blissel / Shimama is known as the electrified Pokemon. It is a pure electric type that can evolve into Zebstrika at level 27. It can have either Lightning Rod or Motor Drive as regular abilities, with Sap Sipper as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Blitzel is a black zebra-like Pokemon with thick, double-pointed white stripes on its neck, chest, back, and hind legs. It has a rounded muzzle with a large dark nose and oval blue eyes with yellow sclera. On top of its head are short, triangular ears with blue insides. Below the knees, its legs are white with black hooves. Its tail is stubby, white, and has 2 points. Running up its neck is a spiky white mane, which culminates at the front in a long extension that resembles a lightning bolt. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Why is it telling me encoding? You're fine. This mane captures and stores electricity, which flashes whenever this Pokemon discharges electricity from it. It communicates with other members of its species by controlling the rhythm and frequency of these flashes. Blitzel generates electricity with its heartbeat. Whenever Blitzel is startled, its heart rate goes up, and the voltage of its electricity rises with it. During lightning storms, Blitzel ventures out to recharge its mane with lightning bolts. For this reason, Blitzel tends to live in places with lots of lightning strikes. Blitzel lives in herds run by Zebstrika. And as for the stats, much like every other electric type Pokemon, its speed is its highest at 76, with physical attack at 60, special attack at 50, HP at 45, and both physical defense and special defense are at 32. Okay, so I will say, I think Blitzel is really cute. I think Blitzel is really cute. And I actually think it's a really nice horse, too. I mean, obviously it's supposed to be based off of a baby zebra. I mean, you can see by the markings here. But I also really like the little dash of blue here. Like, it's kind of like, I mean, not exactly, mind you, but, like, it kind of reminds me of, the Shinx line, you know? Just a little bit of an inverse, right? But I don't know, I think this is, like, a really cute Pokemon. I think it's really nice. Honestly, I think this goes into A tier. It also helps that, like, it also reminds me of, Blitzen, that's it. One of Santa's reindeer! And it's like, how the fuck does a horse remind you of a reindeer? And it's like, listen, it can try hard, it can try if it goes along hard enough, you know? But yeah, Horsies is a horse. Look at my horse, isn't it amazing? Or however that song goes. Alright, next up is the evolution of Blitzel, Zebstrika. Or better yet, known as Alessa's Ace that oh, actually, no, Alessa's Ace was not Zebstrika. That's another Pokemon that we may not get to tonight. Depending. Anyway, Zebstrika, better known as Zebraika, is known as the Thunderbolt Pokemon, retaining its pure electric typing along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Zebstrika is a zebra-like Pokemon. Its coat is blackened with white jagged stripes all over its body. There is one pointed stripe extending from its nose, 2 elaborate stripes on its neck and chest, 1 zigzag stripe each on its jaws, back, and hindquarters. Jaws? What do you mean jaws? It only has 1, doesn't it? 1 triangular stripe on each of its thighs, and 2 stripes banding each of its legs. Its ears are triangular with blue insides, while its eyes are blue with yellow sclera and white eyelashes. Its nose is black and its hooves are gray. A white spiked mane runs the length of its body, beginning with 2 horn-like extensions on its forehead and running down its back to end in a long tail with a starburst-shaped tip. Zebstrika has an aggressive and volatile personality. Of course it does, it's a horse. This irritable Pokemon fires lightning bolts from its mane when angry. The sign of that is when its white mane illuminates in a yellow glow. Zebstrika can move as quickly as lightning, releasing thunderclaps at full gallop. Zebstrika is known to lead Blitzel herds into thunderstorms. The main reason is to use the lightning unleashed by the storm to charge up Zebstrika's herd. And as for the stats, much like every electric type, speed is its highest at 116 points, with physical attack at 100, special attack at 80, HP at 75, and both physical defense and special defense at 63. So interestingly enough, it seems like it's more of a physical electric type attacker as opposed to special, which I think most Pokemon electric type are. But Blitzel has the cuteness factor, Zebstrika has the coolness factor. Like, this is definitely based off of a zebra. Just like, you know, if it was inverse, you know? God, now I'm actually thinking about, what would happen if you had, like, an entire herd of Zebstrika just running? I mean, they said it releases thunderclaps, so it's like, you just hear, like, boom, 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 you know? Like, the shit ton of thunder. I will say, though, I do wonder, how are you supposed to ride this? Because, again, horses are made to be ridden. How do you ride this? Especially with this mane here. And do you think it would get angry? I don't know. But yeah, it's a horse. And horses are cool. Another Unwavering Emotions remix. Who is this by? Oh, Mewmore. Where would I put this? Is this Pokemon the one with Wild Charge? probably, right? Not till level 47, are you kidding me? Bro, it gets Shockwave, Spark, and Discharge, but Wild Charge at 47? There's no fucking way. I mean, level 27, okay. But you have to wait a whole 20 levels to get Wild Charge? I mean, then again, this is Gen 9. I don't know about Gen 5. I will say, though, like, I honestly think it goes into the, high B tier. Zeb, how do you spell it? Zeb Strika. If only because, like, I don't know, like, I wasn't particularly feeling A tier. But hey, it does get by on the pretty high B tier, right? I mean, listen, it's next to the three birds. Okay. Oh, this one's gonna take some time to explain. We're at one of the odd picks I have for me here. And this one is our first rock type. Roggenrola. You know, I actually found out yesterday on Twitter that, like, oh, they're releasing plushes of Roggenrola, and I'm like, oh, that's cute. Imagine throwing this at the fucking wall. Let's see. Doing pretty good. Alright, Roggenrola / Dongoro is known as the Mantle Pokemon. It is a pure rock type that evolves into Boldore at level 25, which then evolves into Gigalith when traded. It can have either sturdy or weak armor from Generation 7 onward as regular abilities, with Sand Force as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Roggenrola is a roughly spherical rock-like Pokemon. Its body is blue and covered in large, smooth facets. It has a hexagonal yellow artifice in the center of its body, leading to a hexagonal opening that functions as an ear. Roggenrola has a brown rocky oblong atop its head with similar brown rocks that serve as feet. Roggenrola is born deep underground and was discovered about 100 years ago in an earthquake fissure in a layer of exposed rock. Its steel hard body is made up of dirt from many centuries ago, and it compares its hard physique with those of Geodude and Carbink. However, a sufficiently long soak in water will cause its body to soften to some degree. Inside of Roggenrola lies an energy core, making its body somewhat warm to the touch. Its ear leads straight to its energy core, causing it to become angry if someone sticks their hand in there. Why would you do that? As stated by Silent in the anime episode Where Did You Go, Audino, Roggenrola has sensitive hearing and can hear sounds that are inaudible to humans. It tends to follow the sounds it picks up with its lone ear, panicking if these sounds cease. Dwebble is a natural enemy of Roggenrola, as the former tends to think that Roggenrola is an inanimate rock to turn into a home. Similarly, Rhyperior has been known to mistake this Pokemon for an ordinary rock and fire them through their hands. Shit. Alright, as for the stats. Alright, so unsurprisingly, with many rock-type Pokemon, its physical defense is as high as at 85, with physical attack at 75, HP at 55, both special attack and special defense at 25, and speed is its lowest at a measly 15. So remember how I said that this is a bit of an odd one for me? So, story time. I'm gonna make this quick, because again, we're trying to speed through these. When I was playing through Pokemon Sword, I needed something to defeat a Centiskorch. You know, the gym leader, you know, the Dynamax in Pokemon. And I didn't really have a lot of Pokemon, so I picked up a Roggenrola. I named it Jasper. For some reason, I really fell in love with this little fucking, like, rock. I don't know how to describe it. I obviously evolved it into Boldore, and this is actually one of the very few times, one of the only times, I ever got the chance to use a traded Mon, a trade evolution Mon, because I was lucky enough to still have Nintendo Online at the time, and I asked my friend Gary, hey, could you help me evolve my Boldore real quick? I really need to do this if I want to beat Centiskorch. And they were like, yeah, cool, sure. So we did it. I got my Gigalith. And obviously the Gigalith, I just beat that Centiskorch with like one, I think, Stone Toss or something like that. And it's like, oh, cool, I love Jasper. But I will say that if you also have this in I know it's in Sun and Moon. If you manage to pet this in the right spot, it will do a backflip and then, like, tip its feet. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's actually really cute. I mean, yes, it may not have it may not have a face. This is an ear. But I actually think it's really cute. It's really cute. It's so odd, and I love it so much. I will say, though, I never used it in battle. So it's actually going to go in the A tier. Because it is so odd. It's like Steelix for me. It's like, I don't know why I love this thing. I just do. But yeah, Roggenrola for A5. For A. Alright. How are we doing? Okay. Alright, next up is the first evolution of Roggenrola. As soon as I can get it up. And that is... Boldor. Alright, Boldor slash Gantoru is known as the Ore Pokemon, retaining its pure rock typing along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Boldor is a blue rock-like Pokemon with an array of reddish-orange crystals on its back and front, and a spine protruding from between its yellow ears. Rocky chunks at its side comprise pincer-like limbs, tipped with reddish-orange crystals similar to the ones on its back. These crystals, which are tough enough to break diamonds, are the hardened form of its endlessly leaking energy. Boldor's crystals shine brightly when it begins overflowing with power or when it is preparing to fire bursts of energy. Because its crystals are valuable, with a fragment being capable of powering 100 dump trucks, Boldor is targeted for them. It searches for underground water when in the caves where it lives. However, because it is uncomfortable around water, it is always very careful about lapping it up. A healthy Boldor will always have its course sticking out. Due to relying on sound to know what is nearby, it always faces the same way, never moving in a diagonal direction. Even when brought to anger, it will attack while facing in its initial direction. And as for these stats... surprising no one again. Oh, wait a minute, never mind. Physical attack and physical defense are both its highest stats at 105, with HP at 70, special attack at 50, special defense at 40, and speed at 20. So yeah, I will say, Boldor is actually really good. It's actually pretty good. Obviously, you don't want to put this out with a weak like with a Pokemon that is weak to it, but honestly, it's pretty good. I would recommend it. I would recommend it. I mean, I will say it unfortunately does lose some of its cuteness factor in, when you decide to pet it, and that, like, oh, it doesn't really do the little flip and the sticking out of its feet anymore. It just kind of like hunkers down. But hey, it's still good. I would argue it's still good. My thing is like, is it gonna go in the A tier? Or is it gonna drop down to the high B tier? I think, unfortunately, it's gonna go in the high B tier. I mean, it is good, but I'm not really feeling A tier with it. Sorry, Jasper. But don't worry, though. I'm gonna be ranking your final Evo right now. As soon as I can get it up. Alright. Gigalith. Alright, Gigalith, in Japanese, it is Gigaiyasu. I'm not lying when I say that's it. Is known as the compressed Pokemon. It retains its pure rock typing. However, we do get a little bit of an ability change here. It still has Sturdy and Sand Force, but it does get Sandstream. And the biology is as follows. Gigalith is a blue quadrupedal Pokemon with various spiny reddish-orange crystalline features jutting out from all over its body. 2 appear along its back, 1 on its chest, and 1 topping each of its 4 feet. Each foot also bears 2 claws of a similar appearance and is connected to the body by gray joints. The yellow front-facing ears of its previous evolutionary relatives are now filled in with red and appear to have become full-fledged eyes. Several of the aforementioned reddish-orange crystals also appear on its face, 3 below its eyes, 1 in the middle resembling a crest, and 2 other crystals connected to the sides of its head. The stone comprising its body is extremely hard. I would hope so. I mean, I would hope so. Gigalith compresses energy in the core inside its body, allowing it to fire attacks powerful enough to blow away mountains. When it fires these attacks at full power, the sheer force of the blast creates multiple cracks on its body. It can also store sunlight in its orange crystals, magnify it within its body, and shoot powerful energy balls that can destroy dump trucks from its mouth, though it loses this ability at night or during rain. It lives in caves and tunnels deep underground. Gigalith is a hardy Pokemon with impressive horsepower, and is a popular partner for construction workers and miners. In Galar, it works with Caparaja and construction sites and mines. And as for the stats, obviously surprising... Oh wait, this got 2 stat blocks, excuse me. From Generation 5, physical attack is its highest at 135, with defense at 130, HP at 85, special defense at 70, special attack at 60, and speed at 25. However, from Generation 6 onwards, its special defense actually gets a little bit of a boost with 10 points up to 80, from 70 to 80. Again, I know it's a bit of a hard, I know it's a bit of an odd pick, but I genuinely love Gigalith. I love Jasper. Seriously, it's actually a really good Pokemon. Again, I understand why many people may not, carry it with them to, the mid-game at least, but hey, I did it, and it managed to beat a Centiskorch, a Dynamax Centiskorch. I mean, obviously, I also Dynamaxed, my Jasper when I was facing off against the gym leader, but hey, listen, alright? And I think I also just have a bit of a soft spot for Gigalith because it ended up being, as I said before, one of the only trade evolution Pokemon I got to actually play with. You know? I'm only ever gonna experience that once in my life. And I really like it. I can't help it. I think it's gonna go in the A tier. Again, I mean, it does suck, unfortunately, that, the speed is such a bad thing. Again, it's typical with rock-type Pokemon, but still. It's damn, I wish you were better. But you still have a special place in my heart, Gigalith / Jasper. And I know people might be wondering, why did you name it Jasper? And it's mainly because of this. Because of these orange crystals. And you know what's funny? It actually reminds me, because, obviously, I did watch Steven Universe back in the day. And if anybody remembers Jasper, her crystals are very much orange. But you know what's funny? I think about, when she, Jesus Christ. What is the term? Corruption, that's it. Oh my god, is it the same fucking email? No, oh my god. As I was saying. But yeah, I just think about, when Jasper gets corrupted. I mean, granted, her corruption comes out green, but hey, listen, it's the thought that counts. Alright. Next up. Oh, these are one of the cuties! Alright, Woobat! Alright, Woobat / Koromori is known as the Bat Pokemon. It is a dual psychic flying type that evolves into Swoobat when leveled up with High Friendship. It can have either Unaware or Klutz as regular abilities, with Simple as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Woobat is a blue spherical Pokemon resembling a Honduran white bat. Okay. It is covered in shaggy fur and has a large piggish nose with a heart-shaped nostril. 2 tufts of shaggy fur hide its eyes, and its mouth has a single fang in the center of its upper jaw. There are 2 relatively small black wings on either side of its body. Woobat's nose serves various purposes. It uses ultrasonic waves from its nostrils for echolocation, and can also be used to grip walls as Woobat sleeps. It uses its nose to fucking, it's like its talons? Oh my god, that sounds painful. Which leaves heart-shaped marks on the walls of caves. A Woobat's heart-shaped mark is said to give good fortune to whoever it leaves its mark on. Woobat preys on bug Pokemon and is known to live in caves and dark forests. And as for the stats... Oh, okay. It has 2 stat blocks. Let's see. So from Generations 5 and 6, speed was its highest stat at 72, with HP and special attack both at 55, physical attack at 45, and physical defense and special defense at 43. However, from Generation 7 onward, its HP actually gets a bit of an upgrade by 10 points, up to 65. Okay, so I will say, it's adorable. I mean, listen, I know I just got done saying that, like, oh yeah, no, I don't like pig Pokemon all that much. Granted, Woo and its evolution Swoobat are not pig Pokemon, but they do have the nose for it. But I think the fact that it's in the shape of a heart and then you have this dopey-ass grin on it, it's like, I think it's really cute. It kind of, I mean, I don't know what baby bats look like, but I imagine it would be somewhat similar to this, right? If we had to anthropomorphize it. But yeah, it's cute. It's so cute. It's just a puffball. It's a little puffball with wings and a heart-shaped nose. Where would I put this? I'm honestly feeling A tier. Woobat! Also, the name is pretty nice, too. It's a woo! Woo! Okay. Next up is its evolution. Oh, and this one looks so stupid, too. It is... Oh. I thought I got it again. Oi. I thought I said copy. Next up is its evolution, Swoobat. Schwooben. Alright, Swoobat slash Kokoromori is known as the courting Pokemon, retaining its dual type of Psychic and Flying along with its abilities. Biology is as follows. Swoobat is a blue bat-like Pokemon. It has fused pointed ears with striated lighter colored insides and a pink heart-shaped snout with a single nostril. 2 wide rounded teeth are visible in its lower jaw. A mane of shaggy light blue fur surrounds its neck. Its black wings have a claw at the joint, and its small black feet have 3 toes each. It has a bare pink tail that is twisted with 2 short prongs at the tip. Swoobat's nose can produce many different ultrasonic waves. Its nose is also considered to be a symbol of good luck in certain regions. When Swoobat shakes its tail vigorously, it produces sound waves powerful enough to destroy concrete. A male Swoobat produces waves during courtship that uplifts anyone who hears it. However, emitting these powerful sound waves can leave Swoobat exhausted, rendering it unable to fly for a short period of time. In the anime episode The 4 Seasons of Sawsbuck, Swoobat is shown to hang from its tail as it sleeps. Cute. And as for the stats, speed is its highest at 114, with special attack at 75, HP at 67, physical attack at 57, and both physical defense and special defense at 55. So I will say, I think honestly, this gets even cuter when it evolves. Like, I mean, obviously, we now can see it's now grown beyond the puff of fur. Its nose gets even bigger. I just noticed that, by the way. But it gets, like, the eyes and the ear. Like, it's so goofy looking. It is goofy looking. It is doofy. It's so dopey. But it's so cute. And the fact that it hangs from its tail like a fucking sloth is so great. Or a possum is so great. But yeah, it's just so happy to be here. It's so happy. It's so happy. It's so happy. Honestly, the thought crossed my mind to put this in S tier, but nah, I think it still deserves to be an A tier, though. This does not sound like a Pokemon song, by the way. I mean, I know it's a remix of Relic's song, but like, it does not sound like a fucking... It does not sound like a Pokemon song at all to me. Alright, next up. Our first ground type. Oh boy. And it is... What the fuck? I am copying the image, I swear to God, y'all. It is Drillbur. Alright, so Drillbur slash Mogaru is known as the Mole Pokemon. It is a pure ground type. that evolves into Excadrill at level 31. It can have either Sand Rush or Sand Force as regular abilities, with Mold Breaker as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Drillbur is a mole-like Pokemon that has a short, wide body with 2 small ovoid feet with 3 toes each. Its body is mostly black, but has a jagged navy blue stripe that runs diagonally around its torso from its left shoulder. It is connected at the bottom to another stripe, which extends around the base of its torso. It has a white face with a long snout, tipped by its pink nose. Its eyes are at the base of its nose on either side. Drillbur's arms are wide and thin with a blue spot on its palms. It lacks traditional hands as its arms form directly into its 3 extremely large claws. It has a very small, stubby tail. Drillbur can straighten its body and align its claws forward, allowing it to spin like a drill and dig through the ground. It can dig at speeds of up to 30 miles per hour or 50 kilometers per hour. A Drillbur is fast enough to make a running car race with it. As seen in the 481st chapter of the manga and the anime episode of Village Homecoming, Drillbur has no issues being around humans and can be very friendly. However, many farmers dislike Drillbur because it tends to destroy their vegetable crops. And as for the stats, alright, so physical attack is its highest at 85, with speed actually at 68, HP at 60, special defense at 45, physical defense at 40, and special attack at 30. So, surprisingly, for a ground-type Pokemon, it is kind of speedy. It is kind of speedy, but it's definitely strong as fuck. Okay, so I will say this. I am not going to downplay Drillbur's goodness. I think it is good for a Pokemon, like, for the Pokemon it is, right? However, it is also one of the most annoying fuckers ever. I cannot fucking tell you how much I have to go through in ZA, in Wild Zone 8, when those fuckers can just pop up out of the ground and then just bam, 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 spam bulldoze. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I will admit, it is cute. It is cute. But also, I don't like the fact that, like, because you see the navy blue stripe here, right? Why is it then the Excadrill doesn't maintain that? I genuinely believe that the Drillbur were shiny because of the fact that the color changes upon evolution. But anyway, I don't think Drillbur's bad. It's just really annoying. I will say, though, they are good fodder. And I think because of that, we're going to put him in High B. Alright, next up, this is actually, is its evolution, but, spoiler alert, it also got a Mega Evo for ZA. And that is Excadrill. Alright, this actually looks, this isn't official art, but it looks a lot better than the Mega Embor thing. Look at that. I mean, it doesn't look high res, but trust me when I say it looks better than the Mega Embor. Okay, so, Excadrill, or Doryuzu, is known as the Subterrene Pokemon. It keeps its ground typing, but it gains the typing of Steel upon evolution. It can have either Sand Rush or Sand Force as a regular ability, with Mold Breaker as a hidden ability. However, as a Mega, it gains the ability Piercing Drill. I can't tell you what that means, because I'm pretty sure that's Champion's logic. Anyway, biology. Excadrill is a bipedal mole-like Pokemon with a dark brown body with diagonal red splotches. 3 markings are on its front, resembling scratch marks, with 2 under each arm and 2 on its back. It has short legs with small, narrow feet, each containing 3 toes. Its small white face is long and thin, tipped by its pink nose. Its eyes are set back on either side of the bridge of the nose. Under them on each side are 2 thin red stripes. A large blade roughly twice as large as its face extends from its forehead. The top of the blade contains 2 smaller blades, resembling fins. Its arms are thick and have 3 large blades instead of fingers, with 2 smaller blades on top of the middle ones. On its knees, halfway down its arm, and just behind where its forehead meets its face, are small red spots. Due to its evolution, Excadrill's drill has turned into steel. Excadrill can straighten its entire body, allowing it to spin like a drill. It can cut through iron and steel plating, and it can dig at speeds of over 90 miles per hour or 150 kilometers. Known as the Drill King, it uses its excellent digging abilities to build a complex network of tunnels for its nest at more than 300 feet / 100 meters below the surface. Its tunneling can be both beneficial and harmful to humans, as it can help workers with its swift digging prowess for tunnel construction, but it can be detrimental to underground structures, such as subway tunnels. And as for its Mega Evolution causes the drill blades on Mega Excadrill's head and arms to grow enormous, transforming into a shape that resembles half of an elongated step-type drill bit. These drills are gray with alternating light and dark orange spiraling grooves on the outside, while the inside is hollow and lined with notches. Mega Excadrill can also gains 2 triangular metal plates on its shoulders, and 1 on its chest in the center of its scratch-like markings. Its body also becomes rounder and larger, and its nose gets bigger, though its neck becomes shorter. The fur above its face sticks out further, and the red scratch-like markings on the sides of its head and arms disappear. Its eyes also now have eye bags around them. Oh, that's cute. The 3 scratch-like markings on its chest combine to form a sharper and more jagged splotch resembling 3 diamonds. The markings on its back become larger, sharing the same shape as the markings on its chest. Mega Excadrill can bring the drills on its arms and head together, with the triangular metal plates on its head and shoulders filling the gaps in between them. This creates a massive streamlined drill, allowing it to destroy anything. Mega Excadrill is the only known Pokemon that can have Piercing Drill as an ability. As for the stats, so regular Excadrill has 135 physical attack, 110 HP, 88 speed, 65 special defense, 60 physical defense, and 50 special attack. However, as a fucking Mega, that physical attack stat gets even larger to 165, speed at 103, and okay. Oh, it even gets like it gets a boost to its defense and special attack to 165 respectively. I'm gonna say this right now. ZA made me fall in love with Excadrill. I ain't gonna front. I actually really like how fast and powerful it is. Like, holy shit. So powerful. Like, I know ground types are known to be powerful, but I think this is the first time I've ever seen them be speedy. It's like, and that's what makes them scary. That's what makes it scary, is that, like, they can hit hard and they're pretty quick. Now, I will say the Mega form definitely looks a little silly. It looks stupid. But listen, it makes this Pokemon that was already pretty much a big threat on the battlefield even more of a threat. And I will say, I also love the signature move of Drill Run. Oh my god, it's so good. Honestly, I think because of my experience with playing ZA, I'm actually gonna add Excadrill onto the A tier. Again, a Pokemon that I don't think a Pokemon that I think is really good, and I would definitely have on my team, but not all the time. Okay. Oh boy, another Mega. At least this one has official art. We're almost done though, y'all. Alright, so next up is what many people know as the experience giver, Audino. And obviously, it also has a Mega. Also, ends farewell. God, this picture is so big. Alright, so Audino / Tabune is known as the Hearing Pokemon. It is a pure normal type that is not known to evolve into or from any other Pokemon. However, when it Mega Evolves, it gains the Fairy typing. It can have either Healer or Regenerator as a regular ability, with Klutz as a hidden ability, but when it Mega Evolves, it gains the ability Healer. Alright, as for the biology, Audino is a bipedal pink and cream Pokemon with oval blue eyes. The top of its head, its back, and arms are pink, while the lower half of its face, body, ears are cream-colored, as well as its front and fingers. The patterning of pink and cream on its chest resembles a jacket. There are 3 digits on its hands and 2 on its feet. It has a puffy white tuft for a tail. Audino has floppy ears with thin curled extensions on the underside. It can use these ears as radars, and it has an incredible hearing ability. The feelers on its ears act like stethoscopes in that it can feel the beat of another Pokemon's heart, in order to assess the Pokemon's feelings and overall physical condition. The feelers are also able to determine when an egg is close to hatching. It has an incredible sense of hearing, where it can even hear a rolling pebble from a mile away. Audino is said to have a kind heart. And Audino is the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Secret Power by leveling up, so naturally. As for the Mega... God, this is such a good arrangement of ends farewell, but it's also like, man, this is making me sad. When Audino Mega evolves into Mega Audino, it becomes both heavier and taller. Oh, does it? Oh my god. Yeah, it grows over a foot in size. I love how it says it grows heavier, and it's like, bro, it's barely like 2 pounds. The patterning on its stomach, now completely cream, is covered by what resembles a flared lab coat. Most of its body becomes white with pink tips in 4 places, 1 on each ear and near the edges of its coat. Its eyes turn pink and its ears stand upright with longer, curlier feelers. Its tail becomes larger and a smaller tuft of fur is centered on its chest. 2 additional curled feelers extend from under this extra tuft of fur. White fur covers its feet with 2 small tufts on the heels. Mega Audino can release pulses that reduce hostility, and the secondary feelers that can put those who come in contact with them into a deep sleep. And as for the stats... Alright, so for regular Audino, its highest stat is obviously its HP at 103, with physical defense and special defense both at 86, physical attack and special attack both at 60, and speed at 50. However, with its Mega form, HP remains the same. However, its physical defense and special defense both get a massive boost up to 126, along with its special attack up to 80. The other stats remain the same. Alright, so I'm gonna say this right now. I know Audino is absolute shit in battle. I know this. Hell, I think the only purpose you would have for an Audino is for a grind machine, because I remember many people talked about like how they grinded on Audinos because they give out such massive XP gains, you know? Now, normally, I would not have a Audino on my team, but honestly, I really do think this is a really cute design. Like, it's so cute, but then I look at the Mega and it's like, Jesus, this is so pretty. Like, I love the coloring of this. Like, it's so pastel. Like, this is like this is the pastel. I also love that it is extremely bulky, too. But yeah, honestly, I like the design of both regular Audino and Mega Audino. It was also very interesting that they did give Audino a Mega in the first place. It's like, huh. I mean, I understand why some Pokemon get Megas, but like, why Audino? Considering that it's mainly, I think it's mainly known as support Pokemon. I don't know, I mean, then again, I always ask, like, why do some Pokemon get better typings and most don't? But I will say this. I think the Mega actually helped push Audino into this role. But yeah, Audino's gonna be in the S tier. I think the regular design definitely makes it like, it would have already landed it in A tier, but honestly, the Mega is so gorgeous that, like, it just pushed it into S tier for me. And would you believe it? Me, having a normal type Pokemon that is virtually useless in the S tier. It's a miracle, right? Oh, shit. Alright, next up, we're on our last stretch of Pokemon here for the time being. And the first one up is Timber. All right, Timber, which is our first fighting type Pokemon in Unova, is otherwise known as Dokora. There we go. Dokora is known as the muscular Pokemon. It is a pure fighting type that evolves into Girder at level 25, which then evolves into Conkeldurr when traded. It can have either Guts or Sheer Force as a regular ability, with Iron Fist as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Timber is a gray bipedal Pokemon with a dark purple nose and dark gray oval-shaped eyes. It has bulbous protrusions extending from the front and lower parts of its head. Pink vein-like bulges are present on the back of its head. Similar pink bands adorn its shoulders and thighs. It always carries squared logs and uses them to fight with. When it can easily lift a block of timber nearly 3 times its own weight, it is close to evolving. Timber is usually found near construction sites, helping construction workers. It loves helping in construction so much that if rain causes work to cease, it will throw a tantrum while swinging its log. Okay, that's actually kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. As for the stats. So obviously, much like a lot of fighting type Pokemon, the physical attack stat is its highest at 80 with HP at 75, physical defense at 55, special defense and speed both at 35, and special attack at a measly 25. Not surprising, honestly. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like the Timber line. Like, I don't, it's the design, and it just gets worse the further along we go. But I will say that Timber is easily the best. And I think just because of that, it's gonna go in the high B tier, just because it's the best of the bunch. Alright, second to last Pokemon before we head to break. And you know it's gonna get worse. And that is Girder, the first evolution of Timber. Alright, so Girder slash Dotekotsu, yeah, is also known as the muscular Pokemon, retaining its pure fighting type along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Girder is a gray bipedal Pokemon with a large dark red nose. It has bulbous features resembling curls of hair on its head. Oh, that's so gross. I hate that. Violet bulges resembling swelling veins mass pattern its muscular large arms, thighs, and chest, and similar thick violet bands adorn its shoulders. It possesses an hourglass shape. I hate that. It is known to usually carry an I-beam girder in its arms. The steel frame is used to train its muscles, and the girder boasts about its muscles with Machoke and other members of its kind. However, if the individual fails to measure up to the others, it will proceed to lay low for some time. It is so strong that it won't even be moved, even if it is attacked by a group of professional wrestlers. I call bullshit, but okay. It is usually found near construction sites. Unlike Timber, Girder is not good at helping with construction. Rather, it excels at demolition. I'm a demo man! And as for the stats. Alright, so physical attack is its highest at 105, with HP and physical defense both at 85. Oh, White Forest, right? Yeah, I've played this before. Special defense at 50, special attack and speed both at 40. Again, unsurprising. So this is supposed to represent hair, huh? Oh, that's so weird. I mean, I will say, though, I think it does make sense that, like, okay, we got these pink things right here, well, they're described violet, but regardless, they're supposed to resemble veins, and that makes sense. Like, I think these make more sense on Girder than they do on Timber, but I hate the fact that it's described as an hourglass shape. I mean, it's right, but it's also, like, it's an uneven hourglass, because the top half is so much bigger than the bottom half. But yeah, it goes here. Girder. Alright. And of course, the last of the bunch that is, what tier it's gonna be in. Because it's so bad. And that is Conkeldurr. Ugh. Conkeldurr slash Wobbusheen is still known as the muscular Pokemon, retaining its pure fighting type along with its abilities. And the biology is as follows. Conkeldurr is a bipedal sepia-colored Pokemon resembling an ogre. Oh, that makes so much sense. Its nose is large and red, with its face also having a prominent brow, a wide mouth, a gray tuft on its chin, dark rings around its eyes, and a bulbous feature sticking up from the back of its head. Thick violet bands and tendons adorn its shoulders, chest, back, and thighs. Conkeldurr possesses a muscular build and is known for its high physical strength. It is known to carry concrete pillars in its massive arms, which it uses to attack without directly relying on physical strength or to support its massive upper body. However, when it goes all out, it will throw its pillars aside and jump at opponents to beat them with its fists. He doesn't even beat you with the pillars! No, he's like, I'ma fucking settle this mano a mano. Bam, bam, bam! Holy shit! Conkeldurr can create concrete, a technique it was believed to have taught humans 2,000 years ago. Concrete that Conkeldurr has mixed is more durable than standard concrete, even when both forms of concrete have the same composition. It is often seen around construction sites helping construction workers. And as for the stats, yeah, that makes sense. Physical attack is still its highest stat at 140, with HP at 105, physical defense at 95, special defense actually gets a 65, with special attack at 55, and speed at 45. Y'all, do I even need to fucking say... I hate this. I hate this. It's so ugly. It is so ugly. I don't care about the stats. It's like, you're never gonna see me with this thing. I also don't like the fact that if you took away the clown nose, it's gonna look like a fucking man. Dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. It is so bad. I will say, though, I love the fact that it just disregards these fucking pillars and are just like, I'ma beat you to death with my fists. And considering that high physical attack stat, I can believe it. It's like, this thing would probably kill you if it wanted to, if you pissed it off enough. But yeah, it's so ugly. It's like, it's like... Not me thinking of, like, you know, I'm sorry, sir, that I'm so ugly. It's alright, my good boy. Look at it! But yeah, y'all know where this was gonna go. Is that how you spell it? Conkeldurr? Conkeldurr, Conkeldurr. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Okay. Alright, we have reached the halfway point of the first half of the Unova Dex, and we actually made pretty good time. We're only like 3 hours and 15 minutes into it. That's good. Usually I think we're closing in on like 4 hours, so we're actually making good time. Anyway, so let's have a quick recap of the tiers for now. So, in the S tier, we have Superior, Oshawott, Munna, Musharna, and Audino. A tier, Snivy, Servine, Duat, Samurott, Lillipup, Blitzel, Roggenrola, Gigalith, Woobat, Swoobat, and Excadrill. High B tier, Victini, Tepig, Herdier, Stoutland, Pidove, Tranquil, Umfezon, Zebstrika, Boldore, Drillbur, and Timber. Lower B tier, Pignite, Purloin, Lipard, Simisage, Pansear, Simisear, Pampor, and Girder. C tier, Emboar, Patrat, Watchog, Pansage, Simipour, and Conkeldurr. And that's it. Okay. Alright, gonna minimize that. Alright. Unload those tabs. Gonna refresh the YouTube page, actually. Actually, I need to refresh both YouTube pages here. Drop them out there. Okay. Am I still up? Yep. Okay. Get that YouTube tab back up. Alright, that's back up. Let's get this YouTube tab back up. I also think... Okay, so I think this is going to be when I test something out. So remember how I said last stream that I've been listening to a lot of lo-fi music stuff? I think I'm gonna see if I can play these on stream. I mean, if I get copyright claim, that's one thing. I don't think I can get struck. I mean, if I get copyright claim, like, what are they gonna do? Fucking, like, claim my video? It's like, bitch, I'm not monetized. So let's see. Let's see. Let me find the first. That's not it, is it? Nope. Okay, I'm gonna see. Am I gonna get copyright claim for this? Let's see. Let's see. Alright, just give me, hopefully the, Okay. Let's see. If the stream goes offline, y'all know what happened. Imagine I get copyright struck. Alright. We should have some nice, relaxing music. Just to kind of, like, you know, give us a little bit of a break, let our brains slow down. I'll actually turn up the music a little bit. Okay. Alright, so, we are currently on break. What that means is that you can go get a drink, go get something to eat, go to the bathroom, do whatever it is you want, because we're going to be taking at least a half-hour break. And something I will say, I'm going to have text on screen in a moment, but I think I'm going to spend this intermission on mute, because my throat is actually, like, aching a little bit, because I've been talking for so much and so loudly, too, that I kind of want to rest it a little bit. You know. So, unfortunately, you're not going to hear... So, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to really, you know, talk throughout this. But don't let that, you know, but as, you know, but thankfully you're not going to be missing much of anything because of that. So, let me get the text on the stream real quick. Alright, so I'm gonna mute my mic, and as I said, we're gonna be taking at least a half-hour break, so yeah, I'll see you all in a little bit. Alright, I'll see you now. Okay. Alright, it's been about 30 minutes. Oh, God. I will say, I was on Twitter. I was on Twitter checking out stuff because it's like, you know, I want to see what I missed. And man, it's not bad news per se, but it's definitely like, man, I love it when I see companies screw creatives over because they don't make enough money. I love it. Anyway, we're about ready to get back into it. I will say that, like, my arm is fucking hurting all of a sudden. But yeah, for some reason, my arm is fucking hurting all of a sudden. I think it's because I spent too much time, like, holding my phone to my chest like this. Alright, so I'm gonna get the retweet up. I will say, the stream is still online, which is good. And I didn't get an email from YouTube telling me, hey, you got hit with a copyright strike. So I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. Okay. By the way, my voice is feeling a lot better. So that's good. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to, whoops, I forgot to turn this off. Whoopsie! Okay. I need to refresh YouTube on that end. Unload that tab. Oh god, I gotta refresh this again. Also, I have to go to the bathroom. Are you kidding me? Like, I just had that urge. I should've... I just got back, though. Oh my god. God, for real though, like, the inside of my elbow is in fucking pain. Okay. Okay, let me get... Okay, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but after I get the playlist set up. And thankfully, come on. There we go. Turn that, oh. Turn that there. And then there. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, so, And then we'll get back into everything proper. So let me just get that up. Boop. Alright, I'll see you in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let's get into this proper. Oh, whoops! I forgot to switch this over! Okay. Alright. Alright, and as I said, we're gonna be ending this stream off once we get through to Zoroark. So, okay, so alright, so starting back up, we finished off with Conkeldurr. Now it is time for another water type Pokemons. Okay, so next up is Tympole. Alright, so Tympole / Otamaro is known as the Tadpole Pokemon. It is a pure water type that evolves into Palpitoad at level 25, which then evolves into Seismitoad at level 36. It can have either Swift Swim or Hydration as regular abilities, or Water Absorb as a hidden ability. And as for the biology, Tympole is a round tadpole-like Pokemon with a tan circular face. It has large oval black eyes, a wide mouth with downturned corners, and black eyebrows in the shape of quarter notes. Its spherical body is black with no visible limbs. Instead, it has two black and blue ringed cheeks akin to half spheres on either side of its head. It has a long blue tail with a fan-like shape and a black spot at its base. Tympole vibrates its cheeks to create a sound too high-pitched for humans and other species of Pokemon to hear. The sounds are used in rhythm to communicate with others of its kind, particularly for warning of danger. They are known to sing in high-pitched voices, which creates graceful ripples on the water's surface. And the anime episode Facing Fear with Eyes Wide Open reveals that Tympole swim and attack in groups. Eyes wide open! And as for the stats... Okay, so speed is its highest at 64, with HP, physical attack, and special attack all at 50, and physical defense and special defense at 40. So yeah, this is a little thing. This is a little thing. I mean, it's alright, I guess. Like, I don't really have much experience with a Timpole. It's like, hello. I mean, it definitely matches its tadpole design. But honestly, I don't really have much of an opinion on it. It's like, it's there. It's definitely, I will say, it's definitely going into the B tier because, like, something I did forget to say is that, like, the B tier is also where, like, Pokemon that, like, I don't really have much of an opinion on or don't really care about are gonna land, because C is obviously the Pokemon that I'm like, I absolutely don't like. B is just like, okay, yeah. Okay, I think Timpole's gonna land here. Yeah, I mean, that's it, I guess. Okay. Next up. Alright, it is Timpole's first evolution, which is Palpitoad. Alright, Palpitoad / Gamagaru is known as the Vibration Pokemon. Retains its water typing, but gains a new type of ground. But it keeps its abilities it had as a Timpole, and the biology is as follows. Palpitoad is an amphibious bipedal Pokemon with an ovoid body. It is mostly blue with a light tan oval marking lined with black stretching from the bottom of its belly to its forehead. Its black eyes are round. Its upper lip is round as well and curves down sharply at the corners. Inside its mouth is a long sticky tongue used to immobilize and capture prey. Its feet are small with 3 toes each and its tail is oval and white. 3 large half spheres encircle its head, each one light turquoise with a black base. There are 4 round light blue bumps starting on either side of its lower body and stretching across its back. The bumps on its head can be vibrated to create waves and earthquakes, as well as intense sounds to weaken its prey. The larger a Palpitoad's lumps are, the wider the range of sounds it can make. The larger a Palpitoad's lumps are. Excuse me? Anyway, stats. Okay, so speed is actually not as high as like it was as a Timpole. Instead, it is HP at 75 with speed at 69. Heh, nice. With physical attack and special attack both at 65 and physical defense and special defense at 55. I really don't like the fact that it's called lumps. I will say, it's a little ugly, but in that ugly cute sort of way. Again, much like Timpole, I don't really care for this thing. Like, it's just, it's okay, I guess. I don't know, I don't really have much to say about it. I don't know. I think it's gonna share its, I think it's gonna go in here. Oh. Wait, how do you spell Palpitoad? There we go. Okay. God, this song does not sound like a Pokemon song. It sounds like something from Umineko, honestly, if it was made up, if Umineko was a much lighter visual novel. Okay. Next up is Seismitoad. Alright, Seismitoad, or Gamagaroge, is also known as the Vibration Pokemon, retaining its water ground typing. However, one of its abilities is actually changed to Poison Touch as a regular ability. And the biology. Seismitoad is a bulky aquamarine blue bipedal toad-like Pokemon. Its underside and the bumps found on various parts of its body are cyan with thick black edges. Its hands and feet have 3 bulbous digits. Additionally, Seismitoad has red eyes, cyan adornments on its legs, and a long tongue. The various lumps on its body have varying capabilities. The ones on its head can shoot a paralyzing liquid, while the ones on its hands can be vibrated to increase its punching power. It can also vibrate the lumps as a source of torment for its opponents, or use them to... Again with unwavering emotions. or use them to create earthquake-like tremors. Seismitoad is popular among the elderly who use the lump's vibrations for massages. Seismitoad is known to wield venom and is related to Krogunk and Toxicroak. Oh, that's interesting. I will say that is actually kind of funny that that old people use this as a masseuse. All right, as for the stats. Oh, it's got 2 stat blocks. Okay, so for Generation 5 only, HP is its highest stat at 105, with special attack at 85. Oh, physical attack and special attack at 85, excuse me. Defense and special defense at 75, and speed is at 74, so 1 point below. However, from Generation 6 onwards, its physical attack got a 10-point boost, which is now up to 95. Let me see the stats again. Oh, this is not Glitch City's rendition. This is Mewmore's rendition. They all sound the same after a while. Okay, so I do think Seismitoad is probably the best of the bunch. You know, the bunch of the 3. And I have used it before, but not much. Like, it's just kind of okay. I mean, it doesn't help that it has a 4 times weakness to grass. I mean, I will say it's just kind of weird. It's like a prototype of Froakie. I don't know. It's just I don't really have much to say about it. Honestly, I mean, I will say it's definitely better than both Tympole and Palpitoad at any rate. But I don't know if I wanted to go up in the upper B tier. Like, it's not. I think it's just gonna I think it's gonna be with its predecessors and go in the lower B tier. Tympole, Palpitoad, and Seismitoad. Okay. Oh god, we're still not done with the gimmicks. Okay. Next up is one of 2 Pokemon that are pure fighting type. And that is Throw. Yes, that's his name. It's Throw. Hello. Alright, so Throw / Nageki. Nageki? Oi! That's a real name! That is a real, genuine name! At least from Hot Off Boyfriend. Fujishiro Nageki. Anyway, Throw / Nageki is known as the Judo Pokemon. It is a pure fighting type that is not known to evolve into or from any other Pokemon, but it is considered to be a counterpart of Sock. It can have either Guts or Inner Force as a regular ability, with Mold Breaker as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Throw is a bipedal humanoid Pokemon with a bulky red body and rocky skin. Its head is round and low on its shoulders with a T-shaped black feature that forms its nose and brow. Its hands and feet each have 3 digits, with its fingers being rounded. It wears a white judogi with a black V-neck collar that extends down to its black belt. The gi has an integrated diamond pattern on its sleeves and a black square patch on the bend of its knees. Throw is a male-only species. Throw travel and train in packs consisting of 5 members. Any member of the group that cannot keep up will throw away their belt and leave the group. I will exile myself. It weaves its black belt from vines and ties the belt to increase its power. The belt grows darker as it absorbs more of Throw's sweat. Gross. It is driven to throw larger opponents and will always try to do so. And in Pokemon Sword and Shield, Throw is the only known Pokemon capable of using the move Map Block. I mean, I guess it makes sense that the band would grow darker as it's absorbing sweat. Alright, as for the stats. Unsurprisingly, for a fighting type Pokemon, its highest stat is HP at 120. Physical attack is at 100 with both the physical defense and special defense at 85. Speed is at 45 and special attack is at 30. So yeah, much like our previous 3 Pokemon, I don't have much to say about this. I will say though that, like, I've never used Throw, And if I had to choose between him or Sock, I would choose Sock. Like, sock him up, bitch. But yeah, Throw is definitely doesn't do it for me, unfortunately. It's like there's nothing about it to me. There's nothing about him that stands out to me, so it's gonna come here. That is how you spell throw, right? Yeah. Alright. Alright, next up is the other fighting type. And that is Sock. Alright, Sock / Dageki is known as the Karate Pokemon. It is another pure fighting type that is not known to evolve into or from any other Pokemon, but it is considered to be a counterpart of Throw. It can have either Sturdy or Inner Focus as regular abilities, with Mold Breaker as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Sock is a bipedal humanoid Pokemon with a lean blue body and rocky skin. Its head is oblong-like and low on its shoulders, with an ornate sideways Z-shaped black feature that forms its nose and its left brow. Its hand and feet each have 3 digits, with its feet and toes coming to a sharp point. It wears a light blue karate gi with a black V-neck collar that extends down to its black belt. Sock will tie this black belt to increase its power. The gi has an intricate diamond pattern on its sleeves and a black square patch on the bend of its knees. Sock is found secluded in the mountains where it trains to increase its strength. It becomes angered if it is interrupted while training. A Sock that is trained to its fullest potential has enough power to cleave oceans with a single karate chop. This Pokemon is an all-male species with no female counterpart. And as for the stats, okay, so in a little bit of a difference with Throw, its highest stat is a physical attack at 125, with speed actually at 85, with HP, physical defense, and special defense all at 75, with special attack at 30. So it seems like this is a more faster physical attacker as opposed to Throw, who's more bulky. I will say though that once again, like Throw in the Timpole line, I don't have any special feelings about this. Like, I can acknowledge that maybe it's good, but it's also like, it's whatever. I'm probably pissing off a lot of people. I don't know, like, it's just, to me. Like, I know I said that I would prefer it over Throw, but even then, it's like, I think honestly it's gonna go in the lower B tier. It's F to me. I will say we're getting through this quick, because I'm not really spending much time talking about this stuff. Oh, I think we're finally on our first Bug-type Pokemon. Cool. Alright, next up is... what is it called again? Sawaddle, okay. Alright, Sawaddle, or Kurumiru, is known as the Sowing Pokemon. It is a dual bug grass type that evolves into Swadloon at level 20, which then evolves into Leavanny when leveled up with High Friendship. It can have either Swarm or Chlorophyll as regular abilities, with Overcoat as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Sawaddle is a caterpillar-like Pokemon with a broad bitten leaf enfolding its head like a hood. Its large spherical head is an orange-yellow with 2 small, close-together knobs on its forehead. Sawaddle's eyes are black and circular, and its mouth has a downward-pointing, crescent-shaped orange snout with a sharp, tiny tooth at either end. The underside between the snout and its neck is white. Its green body has 3 segments with a pair of stubby, spherical orange legs on each segment. The bumps on Sawaddle's head are sensory organs. Sawaddle makes itself leafy clothes using chewed-up leaves and a thread-like substance it produces from its mouth, though Leavanny tends to make its first set after hatching. By folding it over its face, its leafy hood is used to help hide it from enemies, whether awake or asleep. It has been shown to eat berries, but when food is scarce, it will eat its leafy clothing as an alternative. Sawaddle is a very popular mascot used by fashion designers. Sawaddle tend to greet each other by rubbing their bumps together. What the fuck does that mean? Rubbing their bumps? Anyway, for the stats. Oh, they're actually pretty decent compared for a bug type. Physical defense is as high as at 70, with special defense at 60, physical attack at 53, HP at 45. HP at 45, speed at 42, and special attack at 40. Again, I will say, I was actually shocked by the stats, because normally bug-type Pokemon suck. Like, they just suck. But, yeah, I think Sewaddle is a pretty cute Pokemon. But I don't know if I would have it on the team by itself, you know? I don't know. Honestly, I think I'll honestly put it in the upper B tier. Like, I think it's cool. I think it's cute. Oops. Alright. I mean, yeah, Sewaddle's cool. It's nice. Alright, next up. I'm not gonna lie, I think because of this, it's like, this might go in the A tier. And it's so weird. Next up is the evolution. Sewaddle. Oh, not Sewaddle, excuse me, Swadloon. I'm so sorry. Swadloon / Kurumayu is known as the leaf-wrapped Pokemon. It keeps its dual typing of bug and grass. However, one of its regular abilities is changed to Leaf Guard. Alright, its biology is as follows. Swadloon is a round yellow Pokemon with 2 stubby arms inside of a cloak of leaves. It drapes the leaves over itself and draws them closed around its body, so only a large crescent slit remains for its face to appear. This leafy cloak keeps the Pokemon warm. Under its cloak are darker green, limp leaves that frame the sides of Swadloon's face and trail down on the sides of its body. The top of the cloak has 2 semicircular leaves that form a V-shape. These 2 head leaves allow Swadloon to detect air movements and feel the surrounding area. On its back are the veins of the leaf as well as a bit at the bottom tip of the cloak resembling a rounded tail. Swadloon lives on the forest floor and converts fallen leaves into nourishment, which helps the surrounding plant life grow. And as for the stats, physical defense is still its highest at 90, special defense is at 80, with physical attack at 63, HP at 55, special attack at 50, and speed at 42. Only 2 points higher than Sewaddle, huh? Okay, I will admit, I think Swadloon is cuter than Sewaddle, and I think it's just because, but I also think about this where it's just like, it looks like, how do I put this? It almost looks like, Swadloon is like, got a blankie around it, you know? Like, it's got a little blankie, and it's, you know, and it's grumpy, because maybe it's like, you woke it up from a nap or something like that. It's actually pretty cute, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, not to mention, it's like, you know, actually, you know, considering the whole thing of Sewaddle and Swadloon, it's like, oh yeah, you gotta Sewaddle your baby. You know what I mean? I guess that's part of the reason why it looks like a baby. That's cute. Where would I put this? You know, I did say I was thinking about putting it in A tier, but I'm more so thinking it might belong with Sewaddle in high B tier. But yeah, I think it's cute. It's definitely cuter than Sewaddle. Alright, next up. Alright, this might end up being an A tier. Alright. Final evolution for Sewaddle is Leavanny. Alright, so Leavanny / Hahakomori is known as the nurturing Pokemon, keeping its dual typing of bug and grass, but it gains back the swarm ability as a regular, and the biology is as follows. Leavanny is a thin yellow bipedal insectoid Pokemon that resembles a leaf cutter ant. It has a broad split leaf around its large round head, and it has long antennae that end in semicircles. Its eyes are red with no apparent sclera. Its tiny thorax is dark green, and its long abdomen is yellow and covered in a green leaf. Its hands are long and leaf-like with a bite taken out of each. Its hips are wide and its slender legs are yellow with dark green, thick segments around its thighs, making them appear armored. Levani's arm blades are powerful enough to slice through a tree trunk with a single swing. It generally lives in forests. Levani is very parental and uses its cutters and the sticky silk it produces to create clothing made of leaves for small Pokemon. Levani is known to make warm wrappings for young Sawaddle. It also warms its eggs with fermenting fallen leaves. While usually gentle, it will attack anyone or anything that harms young Pokemon. Oh, this is Winter Lacinosa mix. This is by Mewmore. Can y'all hear it? Yeah, you can. Oh, I just realized I forgot to turn the fucking thing off. It's fine. Anyway, the stats. And it's got 2 stat blocks. Okay, so actually, things are a little bit different. So from Generation 5 only, its highest stat is physical attack at 103, with speed at 92, physical defense at 80, HP at 75, and special attack and special defense both at 70. From Generation 6 onwards, it appears that it got 10 more points distributed to its special defense stat, going from a 70 to an 80. So it seems like it's an all-arounder, pretty much. I will say, though, I do like the design of Levani. I've never had one, but I would like to. If only because it kind of reminds me of Lurantis. I mean, granted, Lurantis is a pure grass type, which I do find weird considering if you look at Lurantis' design, it's like, why is it only grass type? It should be bug too. But then again, I guess that would give it a 4 times weakness to fire, rock, flying, maybe ice as well. But yeah, I think Levani's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. I would like to have one. You know, I know some people, you know what's interesting is that it also reminds me of, something you would see from Coraline, honestly. And I know, God, I will say this. Everything that happened with Neil Gaiman, however you pronounce his last name. Listen, I still like Coraline, I just don't like the author anymore. Honestly, I think I would have Levani in my A tier. I feel like I'm saying that wrong, though. Also, is the music loud as fuck? Why does it sound so loud? Also, is that how you spell Levani? Levani. Yeah. Okay. Alright, save. How are we doing? Okay. Alright, next up. Ooh! Another bug Pokemon. I almost copied the link by accident. Whoopsie. Alright, next up is Venipede. Our angry little centipede. Alright. Venipede slash Fishide is known as the centipede Pokemon, which is it is a dual bug poison type that evolves into Whirlipede at level 22, which then evolves into Scolipede at level 30. It can have either Poison Point or Swarm as a regular ability, Speed Boost as a hidden ability from Generation 6 onward, or Quick Feet as a Generation 5 only hidden ability. Alright, biology states. Venipede is an insectoid Pokemon with a pronounced hump on the upper portion of its body. Its thorax and head are mainly magenta with black markings that consist of rings on its shoulders, a band around each antenna, and an upside-down Y on its neck. A prominent ridge leading down to a pointed tip splits the top half of its head, and its lower jaw is black. Its fangs are known to be highly venomous. Venipede has round, heavy-lidded eyes that bulge away from the head slightly. Venipede's dark green abdomen is segmented, and it has 4 pairs of stubby black legs. 2 short feelers banded with black extend from its hindquarters, which it uses in addition to its antennae to explore its surroundings and detect prey by sensing air vibrations. Venipede is highly aggressive for its size, and its bite injects a poison strong enough to paralyze large bird Pokemon. It often gets into fights with Sizzlipede, a related species. Venipede tends to prey on any Pokemon it thinks it can eat without considering its actions thoroughly. Also, it's like a toddler. Alright, as for the stats. So, physical defense is its highest at 59, however, speed is not too far behind at 57. But unfortunately, physical attack is at 45, which is a steep drop. With special defense at 39, and... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. With both HP and special attack at a measly 30. I will say, these are also another one. These are also some of the more annoying-ass Pokemon. And I've never used a Venipede, mainly because they're so fucking weak. It's like, damn. But, I don't know. Don't really have much of any feelings towards this. I don't even think it's particularly cute. Yeah, I'm not really feeling anything for it. So I think it's gonna go into lower B tier. Whew. Okay. Next up is the first evolution of Venipede. Why does it feel like all the Pokemon in Unova have like 2 Evos at least? Alright, next up is Whirlipede. Alright, so Whirlipede slash Wiga, I'm not lying, is known as the Curlipede Pokemon. It retains its dual typing of Bug and Poison along with all of its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Whirlipede is an insectoid Pokemon encased in a hard segmented shell. It has 2 pairs of purple horn-like feelers with dark gray stripes, with one pair extended upward from its front and the other pointing downward from its lower rear. 2 poisonous barbs flank either side of each segment of its shell. The shell itself is purple, with red rings in the middle of each segment and a darker gray border circling its open center. Whirlipede's eyes can be seen within the center, and have slitted pupils, yellow sclera, and thick gray eyelids. Whirlipede remains motionless while storing energy for evolution, but will move to stab approaching predators with its poisonous spikes. It is well known for its aggressive disposition. If provoked, it can quickly spin its body like a wheel and crash furiously into opponents. It can move to about the speed of 60 miles per hour. I don't know the kilometers, by the way, they didn't list it. As for the stats, so unsurprisingly, considering its whole thing, the physical defense is its highest at 99, with special defense at 79. However, physical attack takes a steep drop at 55, with speed at 47, and both HP and special attack at 40. Now, admittedly, I will say, I think this is actually hella scary. If only because I think about ZA when you enter that portion of Wild Zone 5. And there's a fucking Alpha Whirlipede at the sewer entrance. And you're like, oh, fuck. That's honestly scary. That's honestly terrifying. Especially with the way it moves around. It's like, oh my god, no. I hate it. But honestly, I can also see this being a bit of a monster on its own. It's like, holy, fuck that. I will say though, I think it's gonna rank higher than Venipede at high B, excuse me. Here. Is that how you spell Whirlipede? Oi. Whirlipede. Right? Yeah. Man, we're getting a lot of B tier Pokemon lately. We only had... I really hope we get to add at least one S-type. Actually, I think... I'm not gonna say anything. Alright, next up is the final Evo for Venipede. And this was one of the new Pokemon, and this was one of the Pokemon that got a new Mega for ZA. And that is Scolipede, better yet known as Corbo's Ace, our favorite short king. And I will say, I love the Mega design so much. It's like, hell yes. Let's fucking go. Look at that. I know it's low res, but look at that. It looks so cool. Alright, so, Scolipede, or Pandora, is known as the Megapede Pokemon. It retains its dual typing of bug and poison, along with all of its abilities. And the biology is as follows. Currently waiting for the music to get back up. There we go. Alright, Scolipede is a plump centipede-like Pokemon that usually stands with the front half of its body raised vertically off the ground. Its segmented body is dark magenta, except for its smooth, dark gray underside. Long, slightly bent horns similar to antennae extend from its head, as well as an identical pair of horns on its rear. Purple bands decorate these horns, and teardrop-shaped rings of the same color mark each body segment, one on each side of its body. It possesses 4 pairs of short purple foreclaws on the body segments that make up its neck, which is used to inject poison. The 4 hind legs are longer, thicker, and spaced farther apart. Each hind limb has curved dark gray bands around the middle. Scolipede lives in lush forests. It is very aggressive and will not give up until victorious. This Pokemon chases down enemies with great speed and then attacks relentlessly with its horns until it prevails. It catches its prey using the toxic spike claws on its neck. Once the prey becomes immobile, Scolipede slams it into the ground to inject it with its powerful venom. Similarly to its pre-evolution Whirlipede, it can curl up into a ball and roll towards its targets. Scolipede and Centiskorch can get into territorial fights, which ends with the loser becoming the winner's prey. While sleeping, Scolipede may curl up into a ball shape. Oh my god, dude, this is a big-ass bug. Alright, moving on to the Mega. Alright, so as Mega Scolipede, its chest has become coated in a thick plate of lavender armor with 2 small bumps near the bottom. Its smaller foreclaws also gain armor, as do its head and forelegs. The armor on the first 2 of its foreclaws is the largest and most bulbous. Each of the armor plates on its foreclaws, as well as its thighs, are also marked by black circles with bright magenta eye-like shapes surrounding them. Mega Scolipede's foreclaws themselves also turn the same shade of magenta. Its horns have grown dramatically, colored with alternating stripes of dark purple and black and tapering into luminous green spikes. Some bands around the segments in its armor, the outline of its underbelly, and its eyes have also become accentuated by this luminous green. Mega Scolipede's tails become fashioned similarly to its antennae, but lack the characteristic green tips. Mega Scolipede's venom is now luminescent, and has become even more vicious than its original form thanks to the venom altering its mind. And as for the stats... Alright, so, it has 2 stat blocks, excuse me. So in Generation 5 only, its speed was its highest at 112, with physical attack at 90, defense at 89, so 1 point behind, special defense at 69, nice, HP is at 60, and special attack is at 55. However, from Generation 6 onwards, it appears that its physical attack got up to 100. As for Mega Scolipede... holy shit. Its speed drastically lowers, so becoming its second lowest stat at 62. However, its physical defense actually is its highest at 149. Crazy. And then physical attack also gets upped by 40 points to 140. With its special defense actually going up to 99 and special attack up to 75. So basically a sacrifice in speed, but you get a bulkier, even stronger Pokemon than before. Okay, so admittedly, I will say, I actually really like Scolipede. I actually really like Scolipede. I don't know why. I think it's just because of the fact that it is like this big-ass bug that can pose such a fucking threat if you're not prepared for it. Like, because again, with it being a bug-type Pokemon, you're normally not, like... What's the word? You're normally not, like... I don't think you expect it to be, like, as strong as it is. And then you just get shocked, and it's like, what the fuck? But as I said... Excuse me. But as I was talking about with Mega Scolipede, I genuinely love this design. It's so interesting. I don't know, like, I really like it. Like, when I first saw it... in ZA, I was like, holy fuck, that actually looks so cool. And I think it's also because, like, I now associate Mega Scolipede / Scolipede with Corbeau. You know, Karasuba, Little Crow. But, yeah, I think... But yeah, I don't know how to... But yeah, I think Mega Scolipede looks very pleasing to the eye. Like, it just looks so nice! But yeah, overall, I still also really like Scolipede. Even without the Megas, like, I actually really like... I think it's easily one of my favorite bug types of all time. What is this song, by the way? Oh. So, It's either A tier or even S tier. This is actually a really tough choice. Oh, excuse me. I honestly don't know. Okay, my gut is telling me A tier. My gut was telling me A tier, like, but I will say it's pretty close to S tier, honestly. Like, the Mega, like, if it wasn't for the Mega, it would have just stayed an A tier, but because it has that cool new Mega, it's very close to an S, honestly. Oh yeah, we're not at, I'm trying to think of, like, who do we have next? Okay. Ooh, technically the first fairy type of Unova, though fairy didn't exist back in Black and White. Next up is Cottony. Alright, so Cottony / Monmen is known as the Cotton Puff Pokemon. From Generation 6 onwards, it became a dual grass fairy type, but before that, it was a pure grass type, which then evolves into Whimsicott when exposed to a Sunstone. It can have either Prankster or Infiltrator as regular abilities, with Chlorophyll as a hidden ability. And as for the biology, Cottony is a white circular Pokemon. It has white puffy sections on the top of its head and its underside. Behind it is a green star-shaped section similar to the area where a plant connects to its produce. It has orange oval-shaped eyes and furrowed, notched leaves on the sides of its body. Cottony is blown around by the wind because of its lightweight composition. The only circumstance in which it cannot be blown by the wind is when it has been soaked by rain, which weighs it down and makes it soggy. Soggy, oh, that sounds so gross. Afterwards, this Pokemon will stay under a tree until it dries, so that it may be blown by the wind again. During the mating season, there was a whole anime episode dedicated to the fucking habits of Cottony? What the hell? Whatever. During the mating season, Cottony blow in the wind in large groups. Its cotton can be used as a defensive mechanism. When threatened, it will expel cotton as a distraction so that it may escape. The lost cotton will grow back quickly. Cottony's cotton is used to manufacture top-quality pillows and beds that are soft, puffy, light, and airy. When Cottony's cotton is weaved together with Eldegoss's cotton, it makes a cloth that is popular with many luxury brands. Alright, and as for the stats, they're not going to be good. Okay, so speed is its highest stat at 66, with the physical defense at 60. However, special defense is at 50, HP is at 40, special attack is at 37, and physical attack is at 27. So yeah, Cottony. I will say, I think, like, as a plushie, it could be very profitable. If only, like, I'm pretty sure I've seen Cottony plushes before. And I think they work very well together. I will say, though, that Cottony doesn't really give me, like, it does give me Pokemon vibes, don't get me wrong. But it also gives me, like, Digimon vibes. Now, I could be wrong about that. I barely watched Digimon as a kid. It was never, I didn't have it growing up. But I hope people can see what I mean. It's like, I think it's just because, like, I'm looking at this, right? And it looks like arms holding on to leaves. Even though it's like, it's more like the leaves are onto it. But like, I don't know, it looks like a fucking Digimon to me. But yeah, I don't know what else to say about it. Like, there's not really much to say. So I guess like the thing is, where would I put it? I'm honestly thinking, like, I'm honestly gonna be generous and put it in the high B tier. Is that how you spell Cottony? I always ask myself. Yes. Okay. Okay. There's that done. Alright, next up, okay. So, fun fact, I've actually been getting back into Pokemon VGC. Watching it. I'm not a player. Like, with how much of a sore loser I am, y'all don't want me playing any kind of competition. But as I was saying, like, I've been getting back into Pokemon VGC, and you can tell because I know this Pokemon is one of the most highly sought Pokemon in all of the competition. Whimsicott. Alright, so Whimsicott / Erifun is known as the Wind-Veiled Pokemon. Just like Cottony, it is a dual grass fairy type. However, back in Black and White and Black and White 2, it was a pure grass type. Its abilities are the same. It retains that's what I mean. And the biology is as follows. Whimsicott is a small brown bipedal Pokemon. A mane of cotton-like fluff covers its back, neck, and forehead. Behind it is a green star-shaped section similar to where a stem or vine meets a fruit or flower on a plant. Whimsicott's face features orange oval-shaped eyes, and its face is flanked by a pair of green-colored lobes shaped like curled horns or ears. Okay. Whimsicott can manipulate its body to pass through cracks, no matter how narrow. It takes advantage of this ability as a notorious prankster, moving things and leaving cotton balls behind. However, should it get wet, it will be too heavy to move and answer for its pranks. Despite weighing 14.6 pounds or 6.6 kilograms, Whimsicott appears capable... Jesus Christ! Sorry. Oh my god, that scared me. I heard the dog get off the bed upstairs and it scared the fuck out of me because it's so quiet in this house. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Anyway, Whimsicott appears capable of, quote, riding upon the wind, end quote, but whether this means they actually generate whirlwinds themselves or get carried by wind currents remains unclear. Whimsicott likes to spend time in the sunlight in order to grow its cotton, though it will tear off and scatter the cotton should it start to build up too much. And as for the stats... Okay, so its highest stat is speed at 116, with physical defense at 85, special attack at 77, special defense at 75, physical attack at 67, and HP at 60. So I don't know a lot about Pokemon VGC, but I know that Whimsicott is usually one of the most highly sought after Pokemon, mainly because for one, it is a very speedy Pokemon, along with the fact that it has that if you can have a prankster Whimsicott, you just set up a Tailwind and you're pretty much good to go on the speed setup. Oh, excuse me. But other than that, I do like the design. I think it's really cute. Like, it makes, I wish, because I think it's like Pokemon Black that you get Cottony and Whimsicott, right? Because I think if I remember right, these two, along with Petalil and Lilligant, were like version exclusive, and I don't think I got the version that had Cottony and Whimsicott. I will say too, it's also just nice to say the name Whimsicott, like Whimsy, and then Cotton. Whimsy Cotton. I also can just imagine like burying my face into the cotton and just dying on the inside. Because it's like, oh my god, it's so soft and fluffy! I wish I had a Whimsicott. But I think it's really cute. So much so, I think I will put it in the A tier. Whimsicott. Is that how you spell it? Oh, okay. I always do that. I always add a I after M for some reason. Whimsy. Okay. Whimsicott. Let's go. Okay, save. How much do we have? Oh. Okay. Alright, next up is another version exclusive Pokemon. And that one is something I do have experience with. It is Petilil. Okay, so Petilil, or Churine, is known as the Bulb Pokemon. It is a pure grass type that will evolve into Lilligant when exposed to a Sunstone. By the way, I know Hisuian Lilligant, we're not going to talk about it. I will say, I love Hisuian Lilligant's design. That's all I'll say. Anyway, it can have either Chlorophyll or Own Tempo as regular abilities, with Leaf Guard as a hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Petilil is a plant Pokemon that resembles a plant bulb, such as an onion. Oh yeah, it does have an onion head, doesn't it? It's like Celebi! It is primarily light green. Its head is tipped with 3 oblong leaves, whose color can determine how healthy the Petilil is. The leaves on its head reliably grow back if any fall off, and if they are pruned regularly... Oh, that's a period. Wait, is that a... Yeah, that's a comma, okay. And if they are pruned regularly, Petilil can be grown into a fine round shape. Its crescent-shaped white face, seemingly lacking a nose or mouth, has brown eyes shaped like elongated ovals. A green bib is present on its neck, and its lower body consists of 5 stubs. The outer stubs act as arms, the middle stub acts as a foot, and the 2 inner stubs next to it are used to move itself around. The leaves on Petilil's head are very bitter, which can cause dizziness. However, these leaves possess revitalizing effects such as restoring a person's vigor. This can be achieved by eating the leaves directly or drying and boiling them into an infusion. This infusion is also sometimes used as a bug repellent. Because of the health effects of its leaves, Petilil is very popular with the elderly. Another Pokemon that is popular with its senior citizens. Petilil tends to appear near sources of clean waters. It lives in areas with soil abundant in moisture and nutrients. The homes can be either well-tended fields or flower beds. However, they will leave if the environment turns bad. This Pokemon is a female-only species with no male counterparts. And as for the stats, they're not good. Special attack is as high as at 70, with physical defense and special defense both at 50, with HP at 45, physical attack at 35, and speed at 30. So this is definitely a Pokemon that you're not going to be expecting to go that fast. I will say, I'm just imagining this as like basically its head is too big for its body, and so I just imagine that every time it moves around, its head is just like bobbing back and forth, like bam, 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 bam. Like if you were to take a cat, like if you were to put Petilil with its body, you know, in front of a cat, you know that cat is just like bat, 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 bat. Actually, you know what this reminds me of too? And this is such a weird reference, but Lilo and Stitch. You know the doll that Lilo has in the beginning that she named Scrump? This is that fucking thing. This is that fucking thing with the 2 big head and the small body. Listen, despite all the roasting I'm doing with it, I think this is a cute Pokemon. I think it's really cute. And listen, the roasting means I'm affectionate with it. You can tell the difference between affectionate roasting and, you know, despised roasting. I think it's cute, though the stats leave much to be desired. So I will put it in the high B tier. That's how you spell Petilil, right? I always have to ask myself this. Okay. How are we doing? Alright. Next up is the evolution. God, I love Hisuian Lilligant. Okay. Speaking of which, I spoiled it for you. It's Lilligant! Or Saffron, as I named her in my copies of Moon and Ultramoon. Alright, so Lilligant slash Doredia is known as the flowering Pokemon. It retains its pure grass typing, along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Lilligant is a humanoid Pokemon with plant characteristics. It dawns a scarlet flower with white spotted petals upon its head. Said flower has golden filaments with red anther resembling a crown. It possesses dark green linear leaves under the flower and light green linear leaves underneath the darker leaves. One of the light green leaves on the back of its head is about as long as its body and resembles hair. 2 light green leaves loosely hang down from its head. Its head and abdomen are white, and its eyes, which resemble seeds, are a light shade of scarlet. It has dark green linear leaves for arms and a golden sepal under its neck. It wears a large light green tulip-shaped collection of leaves resembling a dress. There are 2 long dark green linear leaves coming from its back to around the bottom of its dress. It also possesses another golden sepal-shaped extension underneath its dress resembling feet. Though Lilligant is popular with celebrities, veteran trainers and first-rate gardeners alike have struggled to coax the flower on Lilligant's head into blooming. The flowers bloomed by Lilligant in the wild are also said to be the most beautiful despite all these efforts. Once it blooms, it will wilt if Lilligant is then neglected or when it finds a male partner. Oh, just like many women. No, I'm sorry, but I had to make that joke. The flower emits a sweet-smelling aroma, and it is believed to have a relaxing effect on those exposed to the scent. The flower's fragrance differs slightly depending on the soil it was cultivated in. The oil made by Lilligant's flowers has a sublime scent and is very expensive to buy. It is a rare Pokemon that lives in the forests. And as for the stats... Alright, so special attack is its highest at 110, with speed at 90, so it definitely learned from the big head, small body fucking thing. Both physical defense and special defense are at 75, with HP at 70 and physical attack at 60. Now, I will say, I don't think Lilligant is good, quote-unquote. Again, I've used Lilligant before. Again, I named her Saffron. But I will say she's, she is good for the game itself, but in competitive-wise, I don't think so. But regardless, I do really like Lilligant. I think I had to end up, I think if it wasn't for the fact that I used Lilligant in my second playthrough of Moon, I don't think Lilligant would have placed as high as she does, honestly. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong, I genuinely really like this design. I think it very much resembles, an elegant gardener. An elegant, refined lady, right? The flower queen. But I think it wasn't until after I started using her that I'm like, oh, this is actually a pretty nice Pokemon. I think it's nice. I think it's neat. But yeah, I really like Lilligant. I think it's really neat. I think it's really cool. God, there's a part of me that is it's definitely either A tier or S tier. But the problem is that I'm wanting to place it in S tier because of the Hisuian design. Because, I mean, I know you're not gonna see it, but, I really love the Hisuian design of Lilligant. It's so, it somehow manages to retain its elegance, but it's in a much more fighting form. You know what? I'm making a call. It's gonna be an S tier. That Hisuian design is so good. Along with the fighting type, too, because in Hisui, Lilligant gains the fighting type. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm hearing the dog clicking her nails outside in the kitchen. I'm like, uh-oh, does she need to go out? Oh, she went back in her bed. She went back. Hopefully if she can hold it, I can let her out after this stream is over. Anyway. But yeah, I'm making a call. I think I think Lilligant is an awesome Pokemon, but I really love the Hisuian design. But yeah, so S tier. Finally, we got another S tier! Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to refresh the pages real quick. Excuse me. Oh fuck, why'd you do that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, how close are we actually to, Why did you not take me back there? What the fuck? How... Can my music stop interrupting? Let's see. We have 21 Pokemon left. Okay, cool. Are these all from Unova? They have to be, right? Okay. So only 2 of them are from Unova. The other is from Hisui. That's fair. I'll take that. Alright, next up is, Pokemon that I keep forgetting exists. Basculin. By the way, it does have it has 2 other forms, but, we're only covering these 2 because the third one is a Hisui variant. Alright, so, Basculin, or Basurao, is known as the hostile Pokemon. I mean, it says here it's also known as Mellow, but I'm assuming that's for the third form. Anyway, so Basculin has a red stripe form and a blue stripe form. They are not it is a pure water type that is not known to evolve into or from any other Pokemon. Let's see. Okay, so the red stripe and blue stripe form can both share the regular ability of adaptability, and Mold Breaker as a hidden ability, but the red stripe one has Reckless, and the blue stripe form has Rockhead. Alright, so biology. Basculin is a green aquatic Pokemon that comes in three forms, whatever, all of which share the same basic body structure. An ovoid body that tapers toward the rear and into a trapezoidal tail fin. A thick black stripe runs along the top of the body from mouth to tail above a green underside, and it has a white dorsal fin with 4 spike-like protrusions. Its lower jaw juts ahead of the upper jaw with a small indent near the edges of the mouth, and has 3 black dots on both sides of the body behind the pectoral fins. All forms also share the same fin placement, with 1 fin on top of the body ahead of the tail fin, 1 below the body ahead of the tail fin, and 2 pectoral fins. Basculin has an extremely violent, hostile, and vicious temperament. Even its 2 forms are aggressive towards each other, and they generally start fighting on sight for territory, though they may occasionally swim with the other school. It is unclear if there is any significant difference between red-striped and blue-striped Basculin. It was consumed by humans in the past and was considered very delicious. The meat of blue-striped Basculin has an inoffensive, light flavor, while the meat of red-striped Basculin is fattier and was more popular with young people. It competes with Carvana for food. Alright. The red-striped Basculin is distinguished by a red stripe separating the black and green portions of its body. It has jagged fins resembling tridents or circular red eyes. Red-striped Basculin is so violent that when a school of them appears in a lake, Pokemon other than Corphish and Crawdon flee, leading it to be referred to as the Thug of the River. It is sought by anglers for the resistance it puts up on hooks, with many people illegally releasing them into lakes and causing its population to grow more abundant. Red-striped Basculin is full of vitality and reproduces quickly. Meanwhile, the blue-striped form, which is this one, is distinguished by a blue stripe in the same position. Its fins are smooth and rounded, and it has narrower blue eyes. Blue-striped Basculin is sometimes called the Thug of the Lake, but it still becomes prey to stronger organisms despite its fierce reputation. It forms schools with other Basculin of the same color, and its greatest foe is its red-striped counterpart. It uses its jaws, which are strong enough to leave bite marks and iron sheets, to devour everything in its way. As for the stats, thankfully there's no stat variations between these two. Its highest stat is speed at 98, with a physical attack at 92, special attack at 80, HP at 70, physical defense at 65, and special defense at 55. So I'm gonna say this right now. As I said before, I think this is a Pokemon that I tend to forget exists. Mainly because it's just like, what point is there in it existing? Like, it seems like it's just a slightly shittier version of Carvana. Like, I don't know. I don't really get anything from it. Like, I don't hate it, because it's just like, eh. I mean, there is a Pokemon in the Unova Dex that we're not covering tonight that I do genuinely hate, but I also forget exists. But with this one, I just don't really get anything. So honestly, it's gonna go in the lower B tier. Honestly, the lower B tier is for Pokemon that I really don't like, or Pokemon that I have no opinion about. Which I guess is good. Alright. Oh, cool. Pokemon I do give a fuck about. And this is definitely one of the best Pokemon to have ever emerged from Unova. And that is... Sandile. Alright, so Sandile / Megorokel is known as the Desert Croc Pokemon. It is a dual ground dark type that evolves into Krokorok at level 29, which then evolves into Crocodile at level 40. It can have either Intimidate or Moxie as regular abilities, with Anchor Point as a hidden ability. Biology for it as follows. Sandile is a short quadrupedal Pokemon with a long snout and tail. Its body is mostly light brown with the exception of black stripes crossing over and under its legs and its pink underbelly. It has a black stripe on its snout in front of its eyes and black covering the tip of its tail. Its eyes resemble shaded binoculars and are shrouded in a black membrane all around their front. This membrane prevents sand from getting in Sandile's eyes and helps it see in the harsh desert sun. Its long snout is tipped by 2 protruding nostrils, and its mouth comprises the bottom half. Its feet are flat and contain 3 sharp black claws. They are attached to stubby legs on its sides. Sandile is only found in deserts, with the exception of Alola, where the warm environment is comfortable enough for them to appear elsewhere. It usually burrows under the surface of the sand, with only its nose and eyes appearing above ground. Due to being so close to the surface, it can move around the desert and allow the heat of the sand to regulate its body temperature. This also serves as a way of hiding from enemies. Its movement through sand has been described as being similar to swimming. When the sun sets, it burrows deep into the sand to sleep until sunrise. As seen in the anime episode A Sandile Gusher of Change, in the wild, Sandile can be mischievous and potentially troublesome to humans. However, Sandile will protect another of its species and can be caring at times. Sandile is an ambush predator, hiding under the sand and waiting for unwary prey, such as Trapinch, to walk over it before it bites on their legs. However, Sandile is not very skilled at hunting prey. Thus, it also mostly eats anything that collapses in the desert. Hence, it has been known as the cleaner of the deserts. Cute. As for its stats, its physical attack is its highest at 72, with speed at 65, HP at 50, and physical defense, special attack, and special defense are all at 35. Now, I will say, Sandile is pretty cute. You know, for a fucking crocodile, baby croc, like, it's like Totodile all over again. It's a baby crocodile. And I think it's really cute, especially when it opens its mouth, you know, when you pet it. I also wouldn't be surprised if there were plushies of Sandile, but unlike the ball ones, this is just like a, you know, like something that, like, you could probably whack something with. There's gonna be a point in time where I have to describe, like, the kinds of plushies that I think are really good for cuddling versus other uses. But this is not one of those times. But yeah, I think Sandile's really cute. You know, it's just, and I think it can, and I'm honestly not gonna lie, it looks kind of stupid too, but in that really, like, oh, you're so stupid way. Affectionate. I thought this was Unwavering Emotions again. But no, it's Dragon Spiral Tower. Man, we still haven't heard my favorite rendition of that music yet. Where would I place Sandile? I'm honestly thinking A tier. Man, we have not gotten any C tier Pokemon, which is good. Alright, next up. I just forgot what I was doing. Okay. Next up is the first evolution of Sandile, which is Krokorok. Alright, Krokorok, or Warubiru, there we go, or Waruvile, is known as the Desert Croc Pokemon. It retains its dual ground dark typing along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Krokorok is a reptilian Pokemon with a mostly tan body, pink stomach, black back, and long tail. It is classified as a quadruped, although it is more often seen on 2 legs. It has 6 thick black stripes on its body, 1 at shoulder level, 1 around its midsection, 1 around its hips, and 3 on its tail. Is this Mewmore? Yeah, it is. Doesn't sound like it, though. Each stripe is topped with a triangular spike on its back. The stripes around its midsection cross 2 spikes, 1 on each side of its back. Its arms are short and thin, with a black band around them at the elbow. Each hand contains 3 short fingers, each with a white claw. Its legs are thick with a band around each ankle and a stripe above the knee that does not wrap around. Its flat feet each have 3 white claws. Krokorok's head is ovoid with a long snout and small eyes surrounded by a thick black membrane. 2 of its front and rear teeth are visible overlapping its lower jaw. A black stripe sits on the bridge of the snout just behind its large nostrils. Krokorok prefers to live in the desert, usually in small groups. The black membrane surrounding its eyes protects them from sandstorms and acts as a thermal detector. This allows Krokorok to see the temperature of different objects, which also gives it exceptional night vision. This enables it to hunt in the dead of night without getting lost. However, it never moves much during the night. A group of Krokorok usually consists of a few individuals. The group is led by a female Krokorok while the males gather food. Oh, that's cool! Krokorok dislikes feeling cold, so it burrows into the desert sand at night. It tends to bury its prey in the sand to preserve them in the event of an unsuccessful hunt. As for the stats, so they're obviously a lot better. Physical attack is at 82 with speed at 74, HP at 60, and physical defense, special attack, and special defense are all at 45. I will say, Krokorok definitely loses the cute ability. The cute ability, yeah. However, it definitely gains a lot in the cool factor. But it does have its moments of cuteness. Like, I remember when you're, like, petting it and such in Pokemon, you know, in the taking care, in Pokemon Refresh. Like, there's like whenever you pet it in its sweet spot, it always just it smiles. Like, you ever heard of the phrase "smile like a crocodile" or "a crocodile smile"? Yeah, Krokorok embodies that, and I think it's so cool. I think it's great. I'm gonna put Krokorok. I'm gonna accidentally say Korok. I know it. Krokorok. Did I spell that right? K-R-O-K-O-R-O-K. Okay, I did. I couldn't tell. It's so hard. Alright, next up is the final Evo. Oh yeah, by the way, I always go out of my way to try and catch a Sandile. And depending on the gender, I either name it Clyde or Bonnie. You know, the classic. I've only ever gotten female Sandile, so it's only been Bonnie. Anyway, can you imagine this motherfucker being named Bonnie? Actually, considering the whole Krokorok thing factoid we just learned, it makes so much sense. Oh, there's unwavering emotions. Anyway, Crocodile. Better yet, not better yet, slash Biaru, Waruvile, is known as the Intimidation Pokemon. Retains its dual typing of ground and dark along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Crocodile is a crocodilian Pokemon that has a thick maroon-colored body, black back, and white stomach. I gotta be so careful while saying those two words specifically. Black and back. They sound so similar. It has 5 triangular spikes on its back, 4 around the middle of its back, and 1 large one at the beginning of its tail. All of the smaller spikes on its back are linked to black triangular spikes that reach around to its front, slightly overlapping its white stomach. The largest spike sits at the beginning of its long, thick tail, which has 3 thick black stripes. The last stripe covers the tip of the tail. Its legs are very short and directly attached to its feet. The feet are wrapped in black and have 3 white claws facing forward. Crocodile's arms are short and thin with a black stripe around the elbow. Its long, thin fingers are each tipped with a white claw. God, how many times can we say the word black? Its head is slightly pointed and contains a distinctive black membrane that surrounds both eyes. The outline of the membrane angles upward sharply, coming to points above the top of Crocodile's head. It uses this distinctive look to harshly intimidate opponents. Its eyes are very powerful, with variable focus allowing it to see things at a great distance, even in the middle of a desert. Its other notable feature is its long snout, containing a black stripe around the bridge and large pointed nostrils on the end. 4 of its rear and 2 of its front teeth slightly overlap its lower jaw. Crocodile's jaws are extremely powerful, giving it the ability to crush objects as large and durable as an automobile. Hey, you want to eat a car? The jaws can twist a body before breaking it in half. Hey y'all, you ever heard about the death roll? These features are topped by Crocodile's highly violent temper. It has been known to clamp down on any moving object and will do everything it can to make sure its prey cannot escape. Crocodile coexists well with Flygon in searching for food, hiding in the sandstorms that Flygon creates as they hunt, then splitting the prey that they manage to catch. Crocodile has been known as the bully of the sands. It uses the sandy terrain as cover to patiently wait for prey to pass by, even throughout the day without rest. Crocodile can swim through the desert sands as if they were water. Crocodile's powerful jaws can easily shred thick plates of iron. And prior to Generation 8, Power Trip was its signature move, but other Pokemon could still inherit it via breeding. Oh my god! Why does that look so funny? Sorry, I was scrolling down so we could get to the stats, and I saw a picture of Crocodile and the Paldean Pokedex. Why the fuck does it look like that one gif of Blastoise from, like, Pokemon Battle Revolution, where, it's always with the caption of, like, feel the rain on your skin! Anyway, the stats. It's got 2 stat blocks. So, from Generation 5 only, its highest stat was its physical attack at 117, with speed at 92, HP at 95, with both physical defense and special defense at 70, and special attack at 65. However, from Generation 6 onward, they just thought that Crocodile needed more attack power, so they gave 10 more points to it to... Oh wait, no they didn't. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Oh no, it was 10 points to physical defense, bumping it to an 80. Okay. I was like, what do you mean they bumped it more into attack? What the fuck? Feel the rain on your skin. Feel the sand. Anyway, I love Crocodile. I do. I think it's so cool. I think it's so intimidating. Like, I can definitely see, like, maybe in the competitive scene in during Black and White's era, this would have been a fucking monster to deal with. And I will say, I've used Bonnie a lot in my time during ZA. She's so good. I'm still fucking thinking about it. Feel the sand on your skin. Da 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 da. How do you spell his name? Yeah, it's going on A tier, by the way. Crocodile. Okay. Hey, all of Bonnie's forms got on the A tier. Good job, girl. Okay. Whew. Alright, next up. Oh, this is all the cutie patooties. I do think this is cute, even if I've never used it. Alright, next up is Darumaka. By the way, it's got a regional variant in Galar known as Galarian Darumaka. Looks so different. Darumak. Alright, so, Darumaka, which is the same in Japanese, is known as the Zen Charm Pokemon. In the Unova variant, it is a pure fire type that evolves into Darmanitan at level 35. However, in Galar, it is pure ice type, and it evolves into Darmanitan when exposed to an ice stone. However, both Darumaka share the regular ability of Hustle with Inner Focus as a hidden ability. Biology of regular Darumaka is as follows. Darumaka is a round red Pokemon with short arms and legs and a stubby tail. It has an orange face and curly yellow eyebrows. It has 3 yellow ovals. I almost said 3 oval yellows. Okay. 3 yellow ovals on its abdomen and a curvy yellow line on its back. Its hands and feet are orange with 3 digits each. Darumaka has a flame inside its body. How many fire-type Pokemon from Unova alone are described as having fire inside them? Like, I get it, but it's also like, do we not have any other variants? While this flame is burning, Darumaka is very active. It cannot calm down in this state and thus becomes uncontrollable. As the flame shrinks, it falls asleep. At rest, its internal temperature is about 1100 degrees Fahrenheit or 600 degrees Celsius. It tucks in its arms and legs when it rests. During that time, it slightly sways. While it is sleeping, it cannot be tipped over no matter how much it is pushed or pulled like a tumbler doll, which it resembles in this state. Darumaka is well known as a symbol of good luck. It is also known to have very warm droppings, which ancient people put in their clothes to keep themselves warm. It prefers to live in a desert environment. But yeah, I also know that these represent the, I forget what they're called in Japan, but they're basically, like, they're pretty much like, there's these little things in Japan where they basically look like this, except both eyes are blank, and you paint one, and I think if I remember right, you make a wish for good luck, and then if your wish comes true, you paint one of the eyes black. I could be wrong about that, so don't quote me on it. Anyway, Galarian Darumaka. Galarian Darumaka's snow-white coat is thicker than that of Unovan Darumaka. It has a pair of turquoise ice crystals in place of its eyebrows. Instead of oval-shaped markings, a pair of diamond-shaped ice crystals adorn its chest like buttons. Its face, hands, and feet are blue rather than orange. Unlike its Unovan counterpart, Galarian Darumaka has a timid frown instead of a mischievous smile. Seismic What the fuck is going on upstairs? I'm hearing Layla just fucking about up there. It better be because she's just trying to find a place to rest. Seismic shifts in the Galar region long ago caused the warm climate to cool, and Darumaka in this region have adapted to this cooling. The fire that burned within their bodies went out, leaving an organ that produces cold air instead. The colder Galarian Darumaka gets, the more energetic it becomes. They can focus their internal energy to breathe out cold air in the form of snow, which they use to make snowballs for ammo and playful snowball fights with each other. Galarian Darumaka enjoys eating berries produced by Snover. This leads it to prey on Snover, often causing it to be driven off by Obama Snow. That's so valid. As for the stats, thankfully it looks like both of the Darumakas share the same stat total, so its physical attack is its highest at 90, with HP at 70, speed at 50, both defense and special defense at 45, and special attack at a measly 15. So basically, so we're all in agreement, right, that Darumaka is ADHD in Pokemon form? I got a fire in my soul. I don't know. I will say, though, I think it is pretty cute. It's so Genki, it's so happy. I mean, granted, Galarian Darumaka is also pretty cute, but in the more way of, like, if the abominable Yeti from Monsters, Inc. was a baby. It's like, hello, my name is Jerry. Anyway, yeah, I think it's really cute, especially with the way that it constantly moves about. Like, I think in the 3D games, it never stays still. Like, unlike most Pokemon, I don't think it ever stays still. Like, it's always hopping from one foot to the other. I also just imagine this as like a hacky sack. It's like you just play like kick it with your feet, and it just doesn't get hurt at all. I'm thinking high B tier. Alright. Alright. Next up. Oh, do I gotta put... I'm not doing all that. You got... That is fucking weird. I'm not doing all that. I'm only... Okay. Next up is... Darmanitan. By the way, there's 4 fucking pictures I gotta show. I'm only gonna show you the standard form, which is what you've seen, and of course the Galarian standard form. I will say the Galarian standard form is a lot uglier. It's like, damn. Look at this! This looks so bad! Alright, Darmanitan. Or Hihidaruma. Daruma! That's what they're called! The Daruma! I should have guessed it from Darumaka. Am I stupid? Alright. It is known as either the Blazing Pokemon or the Zen Charm Pokemon. It is a pure fire... It retains its pure fire typing. Let's see... Okay, so, however, the abilities have definitely changed. So, Unova Darmanitan has Sheer Force as regular ability. Galarian Darmanitan has Guerrilla Tactics! But they both share the hidden ability of Zen Mode. And actually, and by the way, Zen Mode apparently is a whole new form. But I'm not going to show it because we're trying to get through this. And I don't even think you can see this, actually. Alright, so biology is as follows. In its normal state, Darmanitan is a mainly red, squat ape-like Pokemon. It has long, bushy flame eyebrows that curl at the base, and round, black ringed eyes. Oh, the Elite Four remix. The upper portion of its tan face is separated from the lower portion by a diagonal red stripe, and its large mouth sports spiked teeth. All these facial features give the impression of a manic or angered expression. I don't see angry on that, though. Its head has no discernible neck. No neck. To distinguish it from the rest of the body, and its rounded back, which culminates in a stubby tail. It has long arms with spiky hair fringes on the wrists and large tan hands, with a similar arrangement for its hind limbs. Additionally, Darmanitan has 3 tan ovals on its underside and 2 wavy lines on its back. In its normal state, it has immense physical strength. A single punch can destroy a dump truck. That's another thing I'm noticing too. It's like, how many Pokemon are strong enough to fuck a dump truck? Okay, wait a minute. Fuck up a dump truck. Not fuck the truck itself. No, get that out of your head. Its power level is proportional to the temperature of its internal fire, which can be as hot as 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit or 1,400 degrees Celsius. Darmanitan has a long lifespan, as one specimen in its Zen mode was recorded living for 2,500 years as it was sleeping in the Relic Castle. Darmanitan is the only known Pokemon that can have Zen mode as an ability. Moving to Galarian Darmanitan. Galarian Darmanitan has blue skin and a thicker coat than Unova Darmanitan. Its fur is white and is adorned with several ice gems. On its face, its fur makes the shape of a beard. Atop its head is a giant snowball that resembles an afro, which is also dotted with several ice crystals. Galarian Darmanitan's biology is the result of it adapting to the cold of the Galar region. It develops an organ that produces cold air, while its flame sac becomes dormant. This also causes its nature to change, from a belligerent personality to a gentle and timid one. It becomes so timid that it will pretend to be a snowman when it senses humans nearby. Do you want to build a snowman? No! That's creepy! It uses the snowball on its head to store food and other things it finds, preserving them for later. When in battle, it freezes its giant snowball in order to release powerful headbutts. And Galarian Darmanitan is the only known Pokemon that can have Guerrilla Tactics as an ability. What the fuck is it? Like Pack Tactics, but worse? Okay, it looks like the Galarian Darmanitan in these forms share the same stats. So, physical attack is its highest at 140 with HP at 105, speed at 95, but physical defense and special defense are both at 55, and special attack is at 30. Wow. Wow. Okay, dokie. We're doing so well. God, don't make my music cut out like that, please. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I think this is gonna rank way worse than Darumaka, because Darumaka was in the high B tier. But man, like, I think, honestly, if this was just the only Darmanitan, it wouldn't rank high, but it definitely wouldn't be as bad if I didn't have to contend with this. Like, here's the thing. I know this is supposed to be a beard. I know this whole thing right here is supposed to be a beard. However, I cannot fucking look at it without seeing these big-ass white lips. Like, they look like lips. The way that, like, the way that the mustache is drawn with the beard, like, this looks like a fucking, these look like lips to me, and I'm sorry. So, unfortunately, we have our first C's. Our first C's, huh? How do you spell that? Darman. Is that how you spell it? Yes. Okay, good. But yeah, it's like, man, I think it would have been in a lower B tier if it wasn't for this. Like, I actively don't like it. It just looks weird to me. Is this Vanillix Pavilion's rendition of Dragon Spiral? Yeah. God, I gotta remember that that technically Celestial Tower shares it too. Alright. Ooh, a gimmick Pokemon! Let's go! Next up! Alright, next up is Maractus. Alright, Maractus / Maracatchi is known as the Cactus Pokemon. It is a pure grass type that is not known to evolve into or from any other Pokemon. It can have either Water Absorb or Chlorophyll as regular abilities, with Storm Drain as a hidden ability. Biology says, Maractus is a cactus-like Pokemon with a pair of large ear-like extensions emerging from its head, reminiscent of cactus arms. These extensions feature dark green spiky arrangements at the base, yellow spikes midway up, and are topped with flowers composed of 6 pink petals and a yellow center. It has a yellow spike on its forehead, yellow eyes, and a spiky-looking mouth. It has 2 lobe-like arms resembling those of cacti, and its hands each feature 3 yellow spines serving as fingers. Wait. Okay. I was like, what the hell? For some reason, I was like, those are fingers? Not nearly as creepy as I thought. Other dark green spiky arrangements adorn its neck, wrists, and the base of its body, where the green spikes are arranged in a 5-pointed star. When Maractus moves its body rhythmically, it emits sounds reminiscent of maracas being played. This allows Maractus to produce up-tempo songs and dances that it can use to scare away predators. Avian Pokemon in particular may try to feed on its flower seeds. Once a year, Maractus scatters its nutrient-rich seeds across the desert, serving as a precious food source for other desert-dwelling Pokemon. As for the stats, special attack is its highest at 106, with physical attack at 86, HP at 75, both physical defense and special defense at 67, and speed at 60. So I will say this, I don't think it's a C tier. I do kind of dig the design, honestly. Like, I will say, like, compared to because here's the thing. I think Cacnea and Maractus are in the same, like, category of, like, I think this can work, whereas Cacturne is just creepy. But Maractus, I think, also helps in that, like, it's a dancer. It's a dancing Pokemon. And I will say, I think that, because there is an animation in the 3D games where it's like, you can literally see it like move, like sha-sha-sha, like sha-sha-sha. No, that's not cha-cha-cha. I don't know what the thing is, but you can, like, it's literally like holding like a pair of maracas and just going ba-ba-ba, right? And I will, and again, like, I do like the name is actually really funny too, like Maraca and Cactus. Do you think, like, this could be a good scratching post for cats, this thing? I think so, anyway. I mean, you just gotta get rid of the spikes, but these could be felt. As I said, it's not gonna be in C tier, but it's definitely not A tier either, so it's just a matter of, like, where would it be in terms of B? High B or low B? I'm feeling low B. Is that how you spell Maractus? I forget. Yes. I have to constantly question myself. I'm like, you know, how do I spell names? I don't remember. Oh, whoops. Okay. Next up. How long have I been at this? 5.5 hours? Okay. We're doing good. Alright, next up is an interesting Pokemon. And that is Dwebble. Alright, Dwebble, or Ishizumai, is known as the Rock-In Pokemon. It is a dual bug rock type that evolves in the Crustle at level 34. It can have either sturdy or shell armor as regular abilities, with weak armor as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Dwebble is a small orange hermit crab-like Pokemon with large pincers. It has dark oval-shaped eyes supported by eye stalks. It has a hook-like tail that is concealed underneath the section chunk of gray rock it uses as a shell. It ties with Minior and Carbink as the shortest rock type. Well, it's definitely only a foot tall, so... When finding a rock to use as its shell, Dwebble inspects the rock to see if it can be used. Then it digs a hole in the rock's bottom. It can expel a corrosive spray from its mouth to help it carve such a hole, or to mend its shell. If the rock breaks, Dwebble won't calm down until it can find a replacement. Its search for suitable rocks makes it a natural enemy of Roggenrola and Roly-Coly. If it can't find a livable rock, it moves into the ports of a Hippowdon, where it dislodges any stuck stones. In return, the Hippowdon looks after the homeless Dwebble. As mentioned in the sleep style decks, there have been rare occasions when Dwebble is seen hugging a rock while it sleeps. It is said that this occurs when Dwebble discovers a perfect rock to fall asleep with while admiring it. That's cute. As for the stats. Alright, so its highest stat is its physical defense at 85, physical attack is at 65, speed is surprisingly at a 55, with HP at 50, however both special attack and special defense are at 35. So yeah, while it's not our first crab Pokemon, I think this is the only hermit crab Pokemon. And, yeah. I think it definitely suits it. I think this is definitely probably the closest rendition we have to a fucking hermit crab. But unfortunately, I think that's all it's got going for it. I mean, I will say a bug rock. Actually, Wormadam did that better, didn't it? Fuck. Sadly, I think it's gonna go in the lower B tier. Not much to say about it, unfortunately. Alright, next up is its evolution. Crustle. Alright, so Crustle, or Iwaparasu, is known as the Stone Home Pokemon, retaining its dual typing of Bug and Rock along with its abilities. And oh my god, and the biology is as follows. Crustle is an orange Pokemon resembling an insect or crustacean. Its most distinguishing feature is its enormous hard shell, which resembles a cutaway block of sediment with multiple layers and strata visible. Crustle's shell grants it an impressive defense in combat. The tips of its pincers and 6 feet are dark gray. It has 2 glaring yellow eyes. Crustle possesses a straight tail that is concealed underneath its shell. Its legs are very strong, to the point that it can carry heavy rocks for a long time, even though through the arid lands where it resides. Due to this environment, a Crustle will not come out of its shell if it is a rainy day. It engages members of its species in territorial battles that can become especially vicious. If its shell breaks during such a fight, it loses. When Crustle's shell breaks, it will become weaker and unsure of itself. Oh, so it's like a dick measuring contest. Crustle's biggest strength is its thick claws. Big meaty claws! Which are strong enough to break even Rhyperior's sturdy carapace. As mentioned in the sleep-style decks, Crustle are occasionally seen sleeping atop their boulders while completely defenseless. It is believed to be a sign that Crustle feels satisfied that they've secured their own territory. Oh, it's got 2 stat blocks. Cool. Okay, so from Generation 5 and 6, its highest stat was its physical defense, makes sense, at 125, with physical attack at 95, special defense actually at 75, HP at 70, special attack is at 65, and speed is at 45. However, from Generation 8 onward, they actually bumped its physical attack up to 105 instead of 95. So, cool, I guess. Well, it's just like Drebel, where it's like, it definitely resembles a hermit crab. But that's all I can say about it, honestly. I will say I do like the tidbit that's like, oh yeah, without my shell, I'm useless, I'm insecure. But, yeah, don't really have much to say about it, so unfortunately it's gonna go in the lower B tier. Man, we had such a good streak going. We had such a good streak going, but now, because of this, it's like, well, now we're on the B's for sure. Alright, next up. Oh, I actually have a sordid history with this Pokemon. Because I actually didn't like it at first. It wasn't until ZA, actually, that I was like, oh, okay. And that is Scraggy. What the fuck? What is going on tonight? Like, I'm hearing weird noises. Alright, Scraggy, or Zurugu, is known as the Shedding Pokemon. It is a dual dark fighting type that evolves into Scrafty at level 39. It can have either Shed Skin or Moxie as regular abilities, with Intimidate as a hidden ability. Yeah, I definitely see why that's hidden. Alright, biology. Scraggy is a bipedal lizard-like Pokemon. Its oval eyes are set to the sides of its head, and its teeth appear to be constantly exposed. There is a small red scale on its yellow head. Below the yellow portion of its head, its body is cream-colored with thin arms and a red scaly belly. Excuse me. It carries its loose yellow skin around its legs resembling trousers, which garner them more respect the saggier they are. Man, do any of y'all remember being in school back in the mid to late aughts, 2000s, and everybody loved to sag their pants? Some of the loose skin seems to trail off to form or cover a tail. This pelt is rubbery and can be raised to its neck to reduce the damage it takes from attacks. Scraggy is easily engaged in battle, as it will attack anyone that so much as meets its gaze with a headbutt from its thick cranium. The skull is extremely hard. They are known to take pride in their sturdy skulls, causing them to suddenly headbutt everything. However, the weight of its skull makes it hard for Scraggy to balance itself. Wow, so when I was roasting Petalil earlier for its big head and small body, turns out Scraggy was not that far behind. Scraggy travel in small groups, walking around lazily. Scraggy is said to evolve into Scrafty once its skin is completely stretched out. Alright, and as for the stats... Okay, unsurprisingly, its highest stat is its physical attack at 75, with both physical defense and special defense at 70. However, speed is at 50, speed is at 48, and special attack is at 35. So as I said, I have a bit of a sordid history with Scraggy. I honestly don't like this design at all. Like, there's something about it that just, like, me. You know? But you know what's funny is that as I was reading the thing, I'm like, this looks like Monster Kid from Undertale! Do you think that if Pokemon existed in Undertale, that Monster Kid would pick Scraggy and be like, yo, this looks like me, dude! You know? Also, I cannot believe I was able to get the Monster Kid voice out, even though it's been several months since I last played Undertale. But, I will say, even now, I don't really like this design all that much. Like, it's just eh. I don't like it. I don't know how to explain it. I think it's a little ugly, honestly, but not in a cute way. It's like, ugh. I don't know. I don't want this on my team. However, I will be nice, and I'm not gonna put it in the C tier. I'll put it in the low B tier. Because again, it's very reminiscent of Monster Kid, and I like Monster Kid. They're a brat, but they're a good brat. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right! Okay. Next Pokemon is another Pokemon that got a new Mega in ZA. And that is... Scrafty. And I will say, the Mega Evolve design of Scrafty actually looks pretty sick. Even if I did see a lot of... I don't even know if I want to make this joke, because it's so bad. I did see a lot of people joking that, like, because of the white hood over its head, that it resembled a KKK member. I really hope the people making those kinds of jokes were black. I really fucking hope so, because I think out of anybody, they're allowed to make that kind of joke. Like, for real, I think they're allowed to make that kind of joke. Anyway, Scrafty / Zuruzukin. Zuruzukin is known as the Hoodlum Pokemon. Again, I really fucking hope that the people who were making the KKK jokes were black. It retains its dual Okay. Okay, that should really tell you that, like, okay, I'm starting to lose steam here. It retains its dual type of Dark and Fighting, along with its abilities, no matter what Mega Evo happens. And the biology is as follows. No! That can't be fucking... No! No! Sorry, there is a picture on Bulbapedia of Scrafty with the skin, like, but with this up on the hood, and it really looks like a hoodlum! Oh my god. Oh my god, please don't cancel me. Scrafty is a bipedal lizard-like Pokemon. It has oval, wide-set eyes with small pupils and gray eyelids, as well as small nostrils and a wide mouth with bare teeth, giving it the appearance of a permanent sneer. Jesus. It sports a red crest on its head, similar in appearance to a mohawk. Baggy yellow skin hangs off its shoulders, falling halfway down its back. As shown in the anime, it can wear this skin like a hood. Scrafty's body is orange, with thin arms and a gray scaled belly. Its lower body and tail are covered by loose yellow skin resembling baggy trousers. On its tail is a single red scale. Scrafty is powerful enough to kick through concrete blocks used by Conkeldurr. It can also spit acidic liquid from its mouth! What? Patilli! And you just fucking burn. which it does to taunt opponents. It can protect itself while attacking by pulling up or folding the loose skin around its waist. Scrafty lives in groups with other members of its species. Groups determine hierarchy by crest size, with the Scrafty having the largest crest becoming the leader. The larger the crest, the more arrogantly Scrafty acts. A group will attack anything that comes within its territory. Scrafty never leaves its territory for a long time. Though often coming off as rude, it takes good care of its loved ones and its turf. Scrafty never leaves the territory it watches over its whole life long. Alright, moving on to Mega Scrafty. Alright. The shed skins of Mega Scrafty turn from a yellowish color to pure white thanks to Mega Evolution, which also causes the skins to toughen and become more resilient. The shed skins are worn by Mega Scrafty in 2 parts. The top part is worn over its head and shoulders akin to a hoodie, which splits into multiple trailing strips at the back. The hood retains the eye holes present in its base form, but it is not seen using it to cover its face. The back side of a Mega Scrafty's crest sticks out of the skin, resembling a ponytail. The bottom part is worn by Mega Scrafty like a pair of pants, now including V-shaped holes on the knees. Rip jeans! Unlike regular Scrafty, Mega Scrafty's pants do not cover its tail. Mega Scrafty also adopts a slouching, imposing stance in battle, cracking its neck when it mega evolves. It remains as feisty as ever. This is turning out to be rather problematic. Anyway, stats of regular Scrafty. Oh, it's actually really funny. Its physical defense and special defense are tied as its highest stats at 115, with physical attack at 90, HP at 65, speed at 58, and special attack at 45. Then with its Mega, special defense and physical defense both get a huge boost, going up to 135. Physical attack gets a huge boost, going up to 130. However, I don't know why, oh yeah, speed does get 10 points up to 68, and surprisingly enough, special attack also gets up to 10 points as well, up to 55. Okay, so Scrafty. Much like Scraggy, I did not like it at first. I do think it is a little better than Scraggy, the design here at least, but I will say, I think the Mega, like, listen, despite all the maybe cancelable jokes I've made about Mega Scrafty, I think it is really cool. Like, I think this is actually a really neat design, especially when you think about the fact that like, Naveen has this. I mean, listen, I know that Naveen, right, is known as, like, the fashion designer. Actually, that gives me a really cute idea that maybe, like, when a Mega evolves, like, his Scrafty, like, basically learned from its trainer and was like, here, I'm gonna make my own clothes, right? Like, I think that's actually really cute. That's so sweet. I mean, again, personal headcanon, but that's actually really cute. But regardless, I do think this is a good design. However, I have used Scrafty, and it's not that good. Like, I don't know if it's just because I'm using it against Pokemon that just have better defenses than its attacks, or what, but it's just not doing it for me for whatever reason. Like, it's just not good. It sucks. I don't know, maybe I'm just not getting something. Maybe I'm just missing it. I guess the thing is, where would I put it? Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna be nice. I'm gonna let it squeak by on the... Oh, shit. On the high B tier. But again, it's a low high B. Low high B. Is that how you spell it? Yes. Again, I have to ask myself this because it's like, it's been a hot minute. It's also almost 2 a.m. I am tired. But thankfully, we're closing in on the home stretch, so... Yeah. Oh, this is a weirdo Pokemon. This is a weirdo. Pokemon up next. And this is... Sigilif. Music? Thank you. Alright, Sigilif slash Symbora is known as the Avianoid Pokemon. It is a dual psychic flying type that is not known to evolve into or from any other Pokemon. It can have either Wonder Skin or Magic Guard as its regular abilities, and Tinted Lens as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Sigilif is a multicolored totem pole-like Pokemon, possessing a single cyan eye on its black head, as well as 2 similar-looking eye spots, distinguishable as such because they never blink, on its body. Its base is mostly black, with a green zigzag pattern in the middle and a black pattern surrounded by green. Sigilif has a pair of wings and a long tail-like appendage that are yellow with blue and red stripes on each of the feathers. It has 2 black feet with 3 toes each and 2 small spikes at its base. Sigilif's psychic powers granted the ability to levitate constantly. Sigilif will use its psychic powers to attack anyone who invades its territory. Due to it retaining memories from when it guarded an ancient city or served as the Guardian's emissaries, it apparently flies along the same route constantly. Sigilif lives in deserts and rocky environments. The Guardian's emissaries? Okay. As for the stats. So special attack is as high as at 103, with speed actually at 97, both physical defense and special defense at 80, HP at 72, and physical attack at 58. So, I will say, I think the design is not that bad. But it also just doesn't have much of anything to do. You know what I mean? It doesn't have much of anything to do, like... I don't know, like, I almost never see this Pokemon show up at all in like, when it comes to other PokeTubers. I don't know, like, I also just never used it, honestly. Like, it's just so, like, I mean, I don't know if I would say it's forgettable. I mean, the design, I think the design makes it so it's not that, but... I don't know, I think it's just kind of meh. It's just kind of meh. So unfortunately, it's gonna be going back, we're going back to this. How do you spell Sigilif? Is that it? Yes. Okay, cool. Okay. Ooh, one of the creepier Pokemon. I think this is our first ghost type, actually, introduced. Finally. Alright, our first ghost type of Unova, and it is Yamask. It also has a Galarian variant. And this one looks a little bit sadder. Galarian Yamask. Alright. Alright, Yamask, or Decimasu, is known as the Spirit Pokemon. It is a pure ghost type that can evolve into Cofagrigus at level 34. However, Galarian Yamask has a dual ground ghost typing, and it evolves into Runerigus when the player travels under a specific arch in the overworld after Yamask takes at least 49 HP and damage from attacks without fainting. I'm gonna tell you right the fuck now, thank God we're not reviewing Runerigus, because that's Galarian. And would y'all believe me if I said that I somehow managed to get Runerigus? And I think it was by accident. Anyway, both the regional variants share Yummy? Oh, excuse me. And no, they don't share the same abilities. No. Unovan Yamask has Mummy as an ability, whereas Galarian Yamask has Wandering Spirit as a regular ability. Alright, Unovan Yamask, Biology. Yamask is a shadow-like Pokemon holding a golden mask that has a face from its time as a human. It has 2 shadowy tendril-like arms and large red eyes. It also has a small tail-like appendage that holds the mask. Yamask is capable of speech when possessing a human, but not in its regular form. Due to being a human long ago, Yamask retains its memories from before it became a Pokemon. It becomes furious when the mask is lost or taken away. If someone wears the mask Yamask carries, they will become possessed by the Yamask in question. Sometimes it looks at this mask and cries, apparently in longing. Yamask is known to wander the ruins of ancient civilizations. Yamask and its evolution, Cofagrigus, are the only known Pokemon that can have Mummy as an ability. Moving on to Galarian Yamask. Galarian Yamask, in contrast to its Unova variant, has purple eyes and has an ancient clay tablet directly attached around its tail. Galarian Yamask is said to have been born when that tablet was drawn to a vengeful spirit. The tablet bears cursed engravings that resemble a serpent's tail and is said to absorb Yamask's dark power. Galarian Yamask will swing its slab around foes with malicious intent. This process, brought by an ancient curse, triggers Galarian Yamask's evolution into Runerigus. Galarian Yamask and its evolution, Runerigus, are the only known Pokemon that can have Wandering Spirit as an ability. Oh, and would you look at that, they both have different stats. Alright, so regular Yamask, its highest stat is its physical defense at 85, with special defense at 65, special attack at 55, HP at 38, and both physical attack and speed are at a 30. However, Galarian Yamask, its highest stat is its physical defense at 85, with special defense at 65. However, its physical attack actually is 55. Interesting. With HP at 38 and special attack and speed at 30. I guess that makes sense. I mean, the Galarian Yamask is a little bit more pissed. So yeah, I will say that Yamask has a pretty, like, depressing backstory. But you know what? I always associate Yamask with this one Pokemon artist. I don't know if they're making fan art anymore, because I haven't seen any of it in years, but there used to be this Pokemon fan artist that would always do, like, these comics of Pokemon that were originally human. And I remember the one they made about Yamask, where it's like, it was about these two, I think, like, I don't know if they were, like, adventurers or, like, archaeologists or something, but, anyway, they were a man and a woman. The man murders the fucking woman. I remember that. And the woman's body, like, she turns into a Yamask. And her body is basically left to rot at the bottom of this Egyptian ruin. And then, like, sometime later, the man comes back to the ruin for some reason. It's been a long time since I've seen this comic, by the way. And it turns out that the Yamask evolved into Cofagrigus and it stalks its former partner. And then I think she kills him because she basically, like, wraps the arms, the hands and such that Cofagrigus has around the man and pulls him into her coffin. And trust me when I say, I wish I could find that artist. I don't know if they still do fan art anymore, but I love their comics because it was like, holy shit, this is some creepy shit, but I love it. Anyway, I think Yamask is pretty cool. Honestly, I think I would probably put it in the high B tier. If only because that sad yet creepy backstory is good. Like, damn. Especially with Galarian Yamask. I did not know that lore. I thought it was pretty similar to the regular Yamask, but no, it's like, nah, this is more curse. This is more vengeful. This is like Treasures of Ruin shit from Chaldea. Okay, I gotta refresh my tabs real quick, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh my tabs. Layla's moving around again. Alright, how far are we? Oh, we have less than 10 away. Cool. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9. Cool. Alright, so next up, as soon as I can get this to load. So yeah, we're close, guys. I thought that said Kami. I was like, oh my god. Alright. Yamask's evolution, Coffagrigus. By the way, this is not Galarian, this is regular Yamask. Alright, so Coffagrigus slash Desicom is known as the Coffin Pokemon. It is a pure ghost type that retains its ability of Mummy, no hidden ability, and the biology is as follows. Coffagrigus is a blue and yellow sarcophagus-like Pokemon with red menacing eyes and 4 ebony hands that appear to be shadows. A simply designed face, which is the mask Yamask carries, is prominent on the forehead of the Pokemon. Its real face is covered up by parts that slide open when it is active. White, sharp fangs create a taunting smile, and flamboyant patterns veil the coffin. The coffin is said to be made of solid gold. Coffagrigus is seemingly a distant relative of Runerigus. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but whatever. Ancient legends once told Coffagrigus could seal nearby humans in their bodies and turn them into mummies. Grave robbers who mistake them for normal coffins are known to be swallowed into their bodies. Coffagrigus is said to have once been human, but having forgotten its memories from when it was alive. Oh, that explains the fan art I saw. Their diet typically consists of gold nuggets. It lives in tombs and ruins waiting for victims. Coffagrigus has been used as a symbol for the wealth of kings from a bygone era. In a fantasy sequence depicted in the anime episode Raid Battle in the Ruins, Coffagrigus is shown to be able to open its body like a sarcophagus. The same episode shows Coffagrigus can walk on all 4 of its hands while its coffin body is in a resting position. Coffagrigus and its pre-evolution Yamask are the only known Pokemon that can have Mummy as an ability. As for the stats, so physical defense is its highest at 145, with special defense at 105, special attack at 95, HP at 58, physical attack at 50, and speed at 30. So yeah, I will say, this motherfucker is creepy and I love it. Like, this motherfucker is so creepy and I love it. Like, just the idea of just the idea of this thing, like, taking you and putting you in its body is so, it's so good. It's so good. I think Ghetsis had a Coffagrigus, right? So that's even creepier. It's like Spiritomb in that regard, where it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm just a collection, I'm just a mass of souls, baby. Honestly, I think this is an A for me. Coffagrigus, right? I swear, this is part of the reason why this is taking so long, is because I haven't checked the spelling. Okay. Ooh, fossil Pokemon, let's go. Too bad this is of a fossil I could never get. Alright, next up is our first fossil Pokemon, Tirtoga. Music. Thank you. Alright, Tirtoga slash Protoga is known as the Proto-Turtle Pokemon. It is a dual water rock type Pokemon that evolves into Caracosta at level 37 and is revived from a cover fossil. It can have either solid rock or sturdy as regular abilities, with swift swim as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Tirtoga is a reptilian Pokemon resembling a baby leatherback sea turtle. Its body is blue with black spots on the edges of its flippers. Its black shell has 6 circular indentations in it. Its upper beak and parts of its face are black and together resemble a mask. It has a light blue patch underneath its eyes. Tirtoga's shell is very tough, and it can dive down to depths of as much as 1,000 meters. Tirtoga was known to actively hunt for prey to the extent that it would go on land to reach them. Tirtoga lived in the ancient oceans from about 100 million years ago, and now exists in the present thanks to being revived from fossils. Tirtoga is believed to be the ancestor of most turtle Pokemon. And as for the stats, unsurprisingly, physical defense is its highest at 103, with physical attack at 78. However, HP is at 54, with special attack 1 point below at 53, special defense at 45, and speed at a measly 22. Now, admittedly, I will say I have a bit of a soft spot for this Pokemon, if only because it's a turtle. And I don't know, maybe it's just because, I don't know if it's just because, like, there's something about it that speaks to me about this turtle. Also, the fact that it said it's supposed to resemble a leatherback sea turtle, like, you've seen those things? They're so, like, big. Actually, what does it look like? God, I can't believe I'm actually having to go on Wikipedia for... Yeah, these big motherfuckers! Yeah, aren't these... Yeah, these are the ones that are considered endangered, right? I was gonna say, because these are the ones whose eggs often get poached. And they get caught in the fishing webs. Yeah, these are... Okay, so these are basically supposed to represent the babies that, like, that are struggling in the sand to get to the ocean. Because, like, we gotta be with Mama and Papa! I don't know, I think this is... I don't know. Like, it doesn't look cute, but I have the image of that. And now I'm like, damn it, it's really cute. I'm gonna put it in this. I don't know. Listen, I'm allowed to indulge, okay? It's fine. Alright. We gotta start speeding through this because it's already been 6 fucking hours and I'm tired. I want to eat. Alright. Next up. Caracosta. Caracosta, otherwise known as Abagora, is also known as the proto-turtle Pokemon. Okay. It retains its dual water-rock typing along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Caracosta is a reptilian Pokemon resembling a bipedal blue-colored sea turtle. Its stomach is pale blue. It has deep blue rocky structures encrusted on its face, back, and the sides of its chest forming a mask and shell. Its flippers are long with black finger-like protrusions at the tips. Caracosta has a thick tail and short legs with 2-toed feet. Caracosta's flippers are powerful. With one slap, it can open a hole in the bottom of a tanker or knock out a foe. Imagine getting bitch slapped by this thing! It once lived in the sea millions of years ago and is now considered extinct. It hides in its shell to imitate a boulder to ambush prey. Caracosta has extremely strong jaws, allowing it to eat steel frames and rocks, in addition to prey, devouring every last piece of flesh and shell or bone. This diet allows Caracosta to develop a thick and extremely hard shell. Caracosta is an active hunter on both land and sea. However, it moves slowly on land, so once it finds prey on land, Caracosta drags it into the water to finish it off. It preys on Ammonite and Amistar. Damn. As for the stats, unsurprisingly, its highest stat is its physical defense at 133, with physical attack at 108, special attack actually at 83, HP at 74, special defense at 65, and speed at 32. Only 12 points above. No, 10 points above, excuse me. I will say, unfortunately, I have no such special feelings for Caracosta as I do Turtoga. Again, it is really funny to imagine, like, just getting bitch slapped by this thing and it's like, oh, your entire skull is caved in. Again, emphasizing that, like, damn, we're so glad that these Pokemon are extinct! Damn! I'm gonna put it in the lower B tier. I'm so sorry. Alright, I want to start speeding through these, so... Alright. The second version exclusive fossil Pokemon. And it is... Archen. Archen? Archen? Archen. Archen, which is... Oh, it's Archen. It is Archen. Which is the same in Japanese, is known as the first bird Pokemon. It is a dual rock flying type fossil Pokemon that evolves into Archeops at level 37 and is revived from a plume fossil. It has its ability of Defeatist. Cool. And its evolution. And its biology is as follows. Archen is a small bipedal Pokemon with mixed reptilian and avian traits. Its large red head is covered in discernible scales, and its neck has blue and red feathers. Its body is covered in untidy, sallow feathers, and it has blue clawed wings. It has short, thin legs and a twig-like tail that bears a diamond-shaped blue feather. It has wide, white eyes with black pupils and no irises. Archen is extinct but can be revived from fossils. It was originally believed to be the ancestor of all bird Pokemon. though recent research on this claim suggests otherwise. Its wings are small and cannot be used for flying. Instead, Arkan roost on trees, hop branch to branch, and glide through long distances to snatch prey. Arkan is capable of jumping despite being unable to fly. In the anime episode Archeops in the Modern World, it was shown that Arkan does not like Pokemon food, but can grow a special plant with its cries. It enjoys the berries grown on this plant. Arkan and its evolved form Archeops are the only known Pokemon that can have Defeatus as an ability. And its stats... so pretty much like a foil to Tortoga. Arkan's highest stat is its physical attack at 112, with special attack at 74, speed at 70, HP at 55, and both defense and physical defense and special defense at 45. And much like Tortoga, this thing is fucking ugly. Not much like Tortoga. Unlike Tortoga. Fuck. But yeah, it is so ugly, but I just imagine that this thing is like a chicken. Like, for some reason, this thing gives me mad chicken vibes. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because of the body here, where it's like, oh yeah, this is a chicken body. But then you see all this other shit, and it's like, good lord, it's a dodo. I think because of that, we're gonna add it here. Looks like a dodo. Alright, next up. We're getting close, guys. We just got a little bit more to go. Alright, evolution time. Archeops. Alright, Archeops slash Arceus is still known as the first bird Pokemon retaining its rock flying typing, along with its ability. Biology is as follows. Archeops is a large avian Pokemon that bears traits of both birds and reptiles. Its featherless, scaly snake-like head is red with a green stripe running along the top. Its mouth is filled with sharp teeth. Its eyes are white with black pupils and no irises. Its body is covered with frayed-looking yellow and blue feathers designed for flight on its arms and legs, enabling all four of its limbs to act as wings. All of these wings bear sharp claws. It has a ring of smaller green feathers on the ankles. Its tail is completely red and featherless except for a fan of blue feathers at the end, and as with the Archaeopterygiforms, that's a real thing, it has fully movable vertebrae in its tail instead of a pygostyle. Its plumage is very delicate. It is capable of flying, but is more adept at running, taking a running start to take flight with its weak wing muscles. To achieve flight, Archeops must run nearly 25 miles per hour /40 kilometers as it builds up speed over a course that is 2.5 miles /4 kilometers long. Archeops can hunt more efficiently when on the ground. Archeops is known to be intelligent, hunting for its prey in packs. One Archeops first corners the prey before another swoops down on it. It can outrun even an automobile. This fucking thing? Okay, sure. Hi, cat. She's probably like, you've been streaming for too long, you need to go to bed. And like, it's too late for that. It has the intelligence to work with its partners to catch prey. Archeops are extinct but can be revived via fossils. Archeops is omnivorous. Along with hunting for prey, it was shown eating fruit in the anime episode Archeops in the Modern World. Archeops and its pre-evolved form Arkan are the only known Pokemon that can have Defeatus as an ability. As for the stats. Holy shit! Okay, physical attack stat is its highest at 140, with special attack at 112, speed at 110, HP at 75, and both physical defense and special defense at 65. I will say, despite its goofy-ass appearance, that is terrifying. Also, for some reason, I thought the legs were more extended, so that way it just looks like a potato sack with wings! Oh my god, though. Can you imagine that, though? Like a flying bird, but it has the body of a chicken. I mean, chickens can fly, but like, I'm talking about a bird this big. But its body is of a cooked chicken. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Listen, it is late, alright? It is late. I've been at this for 6 hours. I deserve a break. Is that how you spell it? Yes. Cool. Fantastic. Save just in case. Oh, one of these Pokemon. Alright, the next Pokemon is actually, I remember people making fun of it because everybody was like, come on, Game Freak, now they're really getting lazy. And it's Trubbish. Hello? Okay. Trubbish. Trubbish slash Yabukuron is known as the Trash Bag Pokemon. It is a pure poison type that evolves into Garbodor at level 36. It can have either Stench or Sticky Hold as regular abilities, with Aftermath as a hidden ability. And the biology is as follows. Trubbish is a Pokemon which resembles a full dark green garbage bag with a knot at the top that acts like ears. Trubbish has oval-shaped eyes and large triangular teeth that resemble broken glass. I never caught that. That is so interesting. Okay. Its arms look like trash spilling out of small tears in the bag with pink and blue objects protruding out of them. Its feet are dark green and stubby. This artificial Pokemon was created when a mixture of domestic and industrial waste underwent a chemical reaction of some sort. Trubbish emits noxious burp-like gases which, when inhaled, will render the victim bedridden for a week. Damn! I need that! This gas can also prove fatal when inhaled by young Pokemon and children. As evidenced in the anime episode Here Comes the Trubbish Squad, Trubbish's ear-like tufts stand straight up when startled, are lifted if happy, and lowered if it is feeling down. Furthermore, in the same episode, it is also explained that once Trubbish befriends a person, it will cease expelling foul odors. It prefers unsanitary places such as garbage dumps, where it finds trash and other rotten stuff such as moldy apples for food. Alolan Grimer is a common enemy of Trubbish, and Alolan Muck preys on it. Galarian and Weezing feed on the fumes produced by Trubbish. And as for the stats... Okay, so they're pretty well-rounded compared to everything else we've seen so far. Its highest stat is its speed, actually, at 65, with both physical defense and special defense at 62, HP and physical attack at 50, and special attack at 40. Now, I will admit, I was pretty much like all of y'all, where it's like, this is a stupid-ass fucking Pokemon. Then I got desperate and used it as a poison type, because I need a poison to counter Fairy. And you know what? It's not that bad. I mean, Garbodor is a hell of a lot better, but honestly, Trubbish is cute! It can be cute in the right setting. Like, I play Pokemon Refresh a lot. Like, this was... What did I name you? I remember it was something ironic. It wasn't Juniper, was it? I don't remember. But yeah, I remember, I do remember, Trubbish. I do like this little thing to death. And I actually caught and was one of the first shinies I ever caught. And it was by complete accident, too, in ZA. Honestly, I'm gonna put it... I would honestly put it in, the high B tier. It's cute. What can I say? I'm a garbage person. Okay. Third last Pokemon. Alright. Evolution of Trubbish. Garbodor. Slash Dustodas is known as the Trash Heap Pokemon. Fuck, do I gotta share the Gigantamax? I don't want to. Anyway, Garbodor retains its pure poison type along with its abilities, and the biology is as follows. Garbodor is a Pokemon which has the appearance of a pile of trash spilling out of a large torn garbage bag. It has a round, lumpy body that is mostly tan with blue and pink lumps. Its head has the appearance of the tied end of a garbage bag that has been ripped open and trails down like a cape. It has two appendages that look like clumps of garbage coming from its head. Its large round eyes have small pupils, and when it opens its mouth, its large triangular teeth can be seen. Garbodor has two long arms made of garbage, one held together with piping, with fingers also made up of piping material, and the other held together with rebar. It has one finger on its left hand and three on the other. It also has flat dumpy. It also has flat, dumpy feet. What does that mean? Dumpy. That's what we call booties. We don't call feet that. It has dumpy feet. It's so good. Garbodor is able to spray poisonous gas and filth from its fingertips, but only from its right hand. The toxic liquid from its right arm is so virulent it can kill a weakened foe instantly. If that filth is blocked, its arm can swell up, causing it considerable pain and discomfort. Oh, that sounds like body horror. It can also finish off opponents by belting them with its left arm and spewing an awful-smelling toxic gas from its mouth. Garbodor prefers to live in unsanitary places such as garbage dumps, where it devours garbage in order to grow larger. Consuming garbage also allows Garbodor to create poisons in its body, the type of which depends on the kind of garbage eaten. Alola was once home to many Garbodor, but the population shrank precipitously after Alolan Grimer and Muck, which prey on Garbodor, were introduced to its habitat. This is said to have made the remaining Garbodor population stronger than its counterparts from other regions. What the fuck am I reading here? Excuse me? Oh, okay. No, I misinterpreted something. Oh my god, I thought it was like, holy shit, what do you mean it eats people? Anyway, Garbodor stats. Pretty good, I will say. Its physical attack is its highest at 95, with both physical defense and special defense at 72, HP at 80, speed at 75, and special attack at 60. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. Garbodor is a good fucking Pokemon to have in a main game. Like, seriously, oh, that's right. It was Ollie. It was because I named it after Oleander. But I call him Ollie. That's right. But yeah, I use Oleander a lot, and he's so good. He's such a good boy. Like, I don't care if he smells like garbage. He's a good boy, and I love him. And I can't believe I would say this about a Pokemon that is literally garbage. But then again, Oleana loves him. You know, from Sword and Shield. And I actually really like the little story that comes out with that you find out, where it's like, oh yeah, because Oleana grew up in the slums, and Trubbish was her partner Pokemon. And even after she managed to climb her way out of that and the Trubbish evolved into Garbodor, she never let go of it. Like, in her whole Pokemon team, for the most part, is like these really pretty, elegant Pokemon, but then she has this. And you find out that, like, oh, this is her childhood best friend, basically, and that's so sweet, despite how much of a bitch she is. Honestly, A tier. Garbodor. Alright, second to last Pokemon. And this had a whole movie to it. It is Zorua. Zorua, who is known, which is the same in Japanese, is the tricky fox Pokemon. I know there's a Hisuian variant, but remember, we're not doing that today. Is a pure dark type that evolves into Zoroark at level 30. And apparently both it and Zoroark were the first Gen 5 Pokemon to be revealed to the public on February 10th of 2010. Crazy. Its only ability is Illusion. Alright, biology. Zorua is a slate gray fox-like Pokemon with red and black accents. Its ears are triangular with dark insides, and it has a large tuft of fur tipped with red on top of its head. It has greenish-blue eyes with red eyelids. There are circular red markings above the eyes that resemble eyebrows. Its muzzle is short and tapered with two small fangs seen in the upper jaw when its mouth is open. Zorua possesses a ruff of black fur around its neck and 4 short limbs tipped with red. Its tail is short and bushy. Zorua can change its physical appearance, though this transformation is merely an illusion as it keeps its own type and moves. Zorua is said to have a timid nature which led to the development of its illusion abilities. Zorora keeps its true form hidden to ensure its safety and takes on the appearance of other Pokemon to frighten off enemies. It can let loose pitch-black shockwaves against its targets. Sometimes it will take the form of a silent child in order to search for food. It has been known to occasionally replace normally talkative children. As seen in its movie debut, the tail of an unpracticed Zorua may remain when it takes on a human form, and if the tail is touched, it will revert to its true form. Oh, it's like Kitsune! Zorora is mischievous and loves to surprise others. Prior to Generation 7, Zorora and his evolved form Zoroark were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Night Daze. Additionally, Zora and Zoroark, as well as their regional forms, are the only known Pokemon that can have Illusion as an ability. And as for the stats, its highest stat is actually Special Attack at 80 with both Physical Attack and Speed at 65, and HP, Physical Defense, and Special Defense at 40. I love this little thing. I think it is so cute. And again, when you play with it in Pokemon Refresh, it's a fox. It's cute. This is definitely a plushie candidate. Plushie, plushie, plushie. Give me the fox. And I will say, I do love the Hisuian variant, too. Like, I love the Hisuian design. Even if the Hisuian design is a lot more sad. It's like, damn. Actually, doesn't the shiny form also look really nice? Like, it's, like, the red in its design is basically replaced with purple, right? Oh, no, it's blue. I thought it was purple. I know as Zoroark, the shiny form is, like, purple. But yeah, honestly, I love Zorora. I think it's so cute. But look at that little smirk. It's like a Sonic the Hedgehog character if Shaman were a dark type. Honestly, this deserves to be in the A tier. Alrighty. We're almost there. Just one more. Last but not least, our final Pokemon for this stream, which is the evolution of Zorua. And the name I always have a hard time pronouncing. Zoroark. Zoroark, same name in Japanese, is known as the Illusion Fox Pokemon. It retains its pure dark typing and its ability. And the biology is as follows. Sorry, I had to take a sip. Zoroark is a bipedal slate-gray fox-like Pokemon with crimson and black accents. It has a pointed snout and ears with red insides. It also has some red that rims its eyes and mouth. Why did I say it like that? And mouth! Zoroark has a large red voluminous mane with black tips, tied into a ponytail, as a teal bangle down its length separates a mass of the mane from the lower portion. It has a black ruff on its upper body, pointed at the shoulders from which its arms extend. Its upper arms are thin, whereas its lower arms, while still slim, are bulkier. The arms have spiky extensions of fur at the elbows, and it has red claws on its hands and feet. Zoroark's eyes are red-rimmed with light blue irises. Zoroark can create illusions that are indistinguishable from reality, deluding many people simultaneously. It can even create illusory landscapes in the forests where it dwells, to hide its territory and protect its den. However, Zoroark is incapable of physically changing itself into another form. It is merely capable of casting illusions. When a Zoroark takes the form of a human, it is capable of human speech. It can make convincing illusions of attacks, and these illusions are extremely realistic, enough to fool even cameras and make one believe they're being physically affected, though the illusion does not have any direct physical effect. Lonely trainers tend to use Zoroark to create illusions in order to ease their own burden of solitude. There are stories of Zoroark punishing people who try to capture it with illusions. Zoroark live in groups where unity is strong. It is extremely protective of those it cares about and will go to any lengths to keep them safe, including risking its own life, and it can hold grudges against those who harm its loved ones. Zoroark will hide its Zorua young in its mane to protect them and carry them around. And prior to Generation 7, Zoroark and Zorua were the only known Pokemon capable of learning the move Night Daze. Additionally, they and their regional forms are the only known Pokemon that can have illusion as an ability. As for the stats. Alright, its highest stat is its special attack at 120, with both physical attack and speed at 105, and HP, physical defense, and special defense are all at 60. So pretty well rounded. Well, I say that, but you know what I mean. I love this Pokemon. I think it is so cool. I love the shiny form of it. Like, the shiny form is so cool because, like, as you can see, like, the red here gets replaced with purple. And the light blue eye here gets replaced with gold. What a perfect song to come on! That's another thing. Is that I also associate Zoroark the most with N. Because I think if I remember right, N literally has a Zoroark, right? Like, let me check. It should be with him, right? Am I crazy? I could have sworn it was me. Huh, I could have sworn it was associated with N. I thought N had a Zoroark. Or is it a Zorua? Is it a Zorua? I thought it was a Zoroark. Also, this song is bumming me out. Okay, it's Zorua, because I was like, I'm sure that Zoroark is associated with N. Okay, so it's Zorua. Okay. I guess it's because of the fact that, like, I guess it's because of the fact that, like... I think it's because of the fact that, like... I think it's because of that theory I remember reading about, where it's like, oh yeah, the Zoroark is, like, I think it's because of the whole illusion ability. I don't know. I think it's because of that theory, because it's like, it has something to do with Black and White 2 specifically, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, like, I don't know what, but yeah, I do associate Zoroark with N a lot. I mean, and keep in mind that I do really like N as a character. Oh my god. I'll probably talk more about it once we get to part 2 of this stream, of the Unova Dex, but yeah, I really love Zoroark. I just think it's so cool. And I think it's one of the very few Pokemon that isn't mythical or legendary that gets its own movie, so... Honestly, this goes into this S tier. Oh, there's a double space right there. I can't believe I'm listening to this song while typing Zoroark. Okay. But with that... we have successfully ranked all of the first half of the Unova Dex. So, with one last recap to just, you know, end things off on a nice note, we have, in the S tier, Superior, Oshawott, Munna, Musharna, Audino, Lilligant, and Zoroark. A tier, Snivy, Servine, Duat, Samurott, Lillipup, Blitzel, Roggenrola, Gigalith, Woobat, Swoobat, Excadrill, Leavanny, Scolipede, Whimsicott, Sandile, Krokorok, Crocodile, Cofagrigus, Garbodor, and Zorua. In the high B tier, Victini, Tepig, Herdier, Stoutland, Pidove, Tranquil, Umfezon, Zebstrika, Boldor, Drillbur, Timber, Sawaddle, Swadloon, Whirlipede, Cottony, Petalil, Darmaka, Scrafty, Yamask, Tortoga, and Trubbish. In the lower B tier, Pignite, Purloin, Lipard, Simisage, Panseer, Simisear, Pampor, Girder, Timpole, Palpitoad, Seismitoad, Throw, Sock, Venipede, Basculin, Maractus, Dwebble, Crustle, Scraggy, Sigilif, Caracosta, Arkin, and Archeops. Satyr, Embor, Patrat, Watchhog, Pansage, Simipore, Conkeldurr, and Darmanitan. I will say, not as many Pokemon in the C tier around this time, but who knows, we might get to there in the second half. But yeah, there's a lot of the A tier here. Okay. My throat is aching, boys. Okay. Well, we did it. We have ranked 78, I think, Pokemon within the first half of the Unova Dex. And it still took me 6.5 hours. I thought we were actually doing some pretty good time when we got through the first half of that. You know, or I guess like when we got through the first quarter, I guess, I don't know. And 3 hours and 15 minutes. Well, actually, I guess in a way, if we were to take out the break, technically we did do it again in that same amount of time. Eesh. But yeah, that was fun. That was fun. And I hardly stumbled over my words. You know, but I mean, obviously there was the one time where I said a fucking thing, but I think you could tell at that point, it's like, yeah, no, your mouth is starting to fail you because you've been talking for so long. I will say, my throat is hurting a lot, but, I will say that the half-hour break I took, where I didn't talk at all, definitely helped, so I'm probably gonna do that next time as well. Speaking of which, when is gonna be part 2 to this? 26th. I gotta remember that. 26th. And obviously it's gonna be at the same time as always, which is at 8 p.m. CST. But yeah, God, these next few weeks are gonna be a little busy for me because obviously I got this. I also have to prepare because I'm going to be going out of town on the 21st to see my brother, who I haven't seen since Christmas. And we're gonna be going shopping, so gonna have to prepare for that. And then the 26th, I'm probably gonna be doing another 6.5 hour long live stream ranking Pokemon because that's just how it goes. But hey, it was fun, and I hope you all enjoyed it too. Oh God, I need a stretch. But yeah, I guess I should start wrapping things up a little bit. I mean, I know the end is not like it's gonna be super long, but listen, I need to get something to eat. I need to check on the dog. And yeah, so thank you all for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed it. You know, getting to participate in me going on another one of these long, rambly autism brain rot streams. You know, where I basically just, you know, get to talk about one of my favorite things of all time. While also killing my voice. But, yeah. So as I said, part 2 of the Unova Dex, where I'll be covering the second half of it, is going to be on the 26th of April at 8 p.m. CST. With that, I bid you all a good night. A good couple weeks. Please stay safe. A lot of crazy shit is happening, even now. And you know, so please stay safe. Look out for each other. You know, and try to find joy in even the littlest of things. Because, you know, the world is crazy. There's so much dark shit going on right now. And it's important to just keep that little bit of happiness with you so you don't go completely insane. I joke, but I truly mean it. And until then, yeah, I already said that. But yeah, just take care of each other, and I'll see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody.